Hello and good afternoon. Welcome. I want to say to the start of the week, but I know it's not really, although it feels like that. Yesterday was not a very active day for me, but I could not stream either. Talk about it later. So the continuation of the week then, let's say. Welcome to your Tuesday afternoon, or at least it is for me. Hopefully you're doing fine today. And hopefully you're looking forward to some Albion. I actually am. It's been a couple days now. I skipped. On Sunday I was playing Alan Wake, and yesterday I didn't play anything. So it's been a couple days, you know, in Albion. A couple days sometimes feels like a break. What's up? Wakey with the first message of Twitch chat today. Hello. It's a bit... I hope you can see me fine. From that angle at least, the light is on my face. The big light I didn't turn on today. Hello Voodoo, what's up Bo? Yeah, it's Bo time. It is absolutely time to discover together, because I do believe it is, for a while, a bit of a sleeper weapon now. If you play Corrupted, your first reaction might be like, sleeper weapon? Are you kidding? It's the most obvious, super strongest S tier weapon for Corrupted. It has been for a while, and especially after the change. But we are going to talk about Mists, and maybe Open World as well. Vakey says, I love the bow, but I'm horrible with the PvP. Well, hopefully we'll get better together. It's been a very long time since I played the bow. I played Badon a decent amount, but regular bow, this is also going to be a bit new for me. And, well, that's why we're here, you know, to get better. But at the same time, it's also kind of relatable, I think, to a lot of people. Bow is one of those weapons that so many people enjoy when they're starting out with PvP. Because, you know, coming from other games, it's like an archetype. Yeah, you are Legolas, you are the ranger. So you start with the bow. It's one of the weapons you can start with at the very beginning of the tutorial, yeah? And then for a long time it's been a weapon that a lot of people enjoy, but it's kind of meh. Unless you're playing Corrupted, it's really meh. But now, finally, I feel like I can wholeheartedly suggest, if someone new to the game, new to PvP is asking for weapons, one of the suggestions I can finally make is to actually play the bow. I am Wali, what's up? MD Delvar Hossein, sup, hello YouTube chat, hello Twitch chat. This stream is happening on both platforms at once. If you want drops, you need to be on Twitch, or if you want to use channel points to do stuff, if you prefer YouTube, you're on YouTube. But the chat that you see on screen is just Twitch. I see both chats. You're the master of Soul PP, what build do you prefer? I like Daybreaker. If you want a random weapon that I enjoy, you can see what I've played the most, which is probably Spear and Daybreaker. But there's a lot of good, like, variety for solo PvP is, I don't know if it's correct to say at an all-time high, but it's definitely in a very good place. Make screen bigger. That was the intro screen making. Hey, hello Rayesh. Good morning, PvP King. Teach us peasants. So here is today's lesson. When enemy attacks you aggressively, don't suck. You can quote me on that. Hello Victor, hope you have a great day. Thank you, Skultus. And the same goes to you. I hope you have a good day as well. I am still finishing my... it's not morning coffee, but it's my first coffee, so it's kind of morning coffee. I am legit gonna do kind of a 0 to hero. By the way, I need to save this. I need to save this loadout. Bow, baby! I am... This, what I'm wearing right now costs 40,000. 40. 40,000. 40. I don't know if you fully understand what I'm trying to communicate with this. 40,000. we're gonna add the cape as I make some money. We're gonna swap out the helmet. I wanna play cultist, but legit, like together with food, it says 42,000. The most expensive part here is the horse. It's crazy how cheap you can PvP. And I have full specs in all leather jackets, all helmets, all boots. The bow itself though, my bow spec tree looks like this. So I ate a bunch of books before the stream. I have 70 in the bow we're gonna play. And you see other bows are 50-50, a little bit here. Badon is the one I played on EU earlier, so that's only over 100. So for a while I'm also actually gonna, I don't know if it's worth it. This isn't that important. Let's start from 75, whatever. It looks, I have a nice star now. So yeah, so my bow IP unfortunately is going to be lower than the rest of my items. But still. Makey says commercial. Oh, there will be more ads. I mean, not will be. I'm not going to increase it right now, but yeah. The last couple of streams, there have been more ads because I'm kind of experimenting with the idea of making more content as, you know, kind of as a job. We'll see if I will be able to transition into that or if it's better held as a side hobby. But anyway, I got some advice from others also about it. But if you miss anything, let me know. The ads are not aggressive. It shouldn't be all the time at all, but anyway. Is there anything else on your mind before we go in with this 40,000? Can you 40,000 silver? I don't know if I've ever worn items worth only 40,000. Probably have, yeah. I've done like some sort of 0 to heroes and budget starts, of course, but this seems crazy low. At the beginning of when I was starting on EU, obviously I played a lot of 4.1, 4.2 like everyone did, but back then those, like at the beginning, those items were much more expensive, yeah. So it was still not a 40,000 build. And the big reason why we are going to, why I believe bow is like a sleeper weapon, it is stronger than people think in Mists and open world content. The big reason is the Q change, yeah. The fact that Q1 is just really, really good damage. So I'm gonna have to get used to using. I definitely don't have the muscle memory to attack and properly use bow E all the time. By the way, need to read the maximum is 5, is it? Yeah, okay. 5 arrows is maximum. So I start out with 4, then I need to attack at least twice, and then I can dash again for maximum damage. So yeah, but the big thing is the Q. The low cooldown, big damage Q. When do you think is a good time to start buying premium? It depends more on what your, like what Albion is like for you, Voodoo. If you are fully focused on PvP, there's never really a time where you need premium. It's just a nice extra thing, but especially with the prices rising more and more because of Depth's update and maybe some other things, at some point it might feel like, do you really get 30 million worth? If you do things outside, if you progress your account and you're not just focused on playing PvP, like you want to do any kind of crafting, market stuff, or anything else, silver is important for you, then of course premium gives you a very big advantage, but you kind of have to calculate for yourself. It depends on what type of content you do and how much you play. Like you can, I know it's a bit annoying to not have a clear answer, but you can try to estimate your activity over 1 month and see just how much you're gonna save in premium if you are, you know, if you're faming up faster, you don't have to pay the extra 4% when you're selling items. You wore 100 silver items in Tutorial Island. Okay, true. At the beginning, yeah. Okay, well, I don't think I don't know if I've gone to the actual PvP zone with 40,000 worth of stuff only. I think you do something like ad breaks would be awesome, though, way for us to support them. Yeah. No, absolutely, Skultos. But I'm trying to learn from, as pretty new to this, yeah, to streaming and playing like this. I'm trying to get to benefit from experience of others, so I've asked some people, and someone has also helped me a little bit to figure it out. Like to draw the line. Ooh, there's an angry mob somewhere. That is a very angry mob, but I don't think I can kill him in 4.1. Okay, so the goal, if I die, I'm gonna rebuy this 40,000. I still can't believe 40,000 silver set. But outside of that, I kind of need to... first of all, I need to get used to using a bow. And specifically to keep spamming my Q as much as I can. But outside of... So, everything I make, we're gonna have to upgrade. At first, just upgrade the tier, you know, to tier 6, tier 7. I mean, depending on how good the profits are. But then adding a cape at some point. I want to change to cultist. As for boots, I don't believe I need energetic sprint, right? There's no way I'm gonna run out of energy. Smuggler's cape for tier 7. And I think I'll stick with mercenary jacket. It's one of the weapons. The bow is one of the weapons where mercenary jacket kind of makes sense, yeah. Because you do auto attack a lot and quite fast. It's not crazy to assume that I'm gonna get most fights. I'm gonna get good value from mercenary unless I mess it up myself, yeah. And since I do believe that the reason why this bow is slept on and the reason why it is actually rising to the ranks and becoming a very, very strong solo option outside of Corrupted Stew, a big reason for that is that you are not limited to kiting at all. And you can out-brawl a lot of weapons that classically, like, expect to brawl you. but then you surprise them by outbrawling them instead. And for that, I don't want Assassin Jacket, yeah? Or Cloth Armor. Wouldn't Hellion Hood be more useful than Soldier Helmet with this bow? Well, for the moment, I'm just gonna use non-artifact items, right? So for 4.1, for sure, no. I actually enjoyed the fact that it costs only 40k. But let me see, what's the cooldown actually? 40 seconds. I don't know. I'm happier to have a defensive on my head. Hellion Hood is... I don't want to say it's a bit of a meme strat, but it's... I don't know. I feel like it gives me... I don't want to say it gives me fewer options to outplay. It's not... Maybe it's just not something I'm used to at all. There is some chance, but I have to stay in the circle, first of all. Secondly, I cannot use it against... all kinds of big damage bursts or whatever predictable damage. Yeah, with Soldier Helmet I can take fights against Dual Swords, against Fists of Avalon. I have like one extra tool I can use. I don't know. I feel I will be much more limited with Hellion. That's not even on my radar as something I want to upgrade to. When I go higher IP, when I make some money here, I do want to probably go for Cultist. Maybe Guardian would be also kind of good. Are you crafting your spears? No, Kirizama, I'm not crafting anything at all. Holy shit. We have a 7-4 trying to chase down... Unfortunately, I don't think we can 2v1 him, yeah? I am 4.1, yeah? What is my IP? 940? Okay. Man, I wish I could help the Bedrock Mace. But the Bedrock Mace also cannot really do much to help me. He says 300 IQ. Okay, maybe the Spear will fight me. The Spear has a regular cape, so this would be a good test to see how good I am at just straight up brawling. Spear is exactly the kind of weapon that would expect to brawl against me and might end up surprised that they can't, yeah? He also has the wrong W, so... Is he gonna do it? Soldier Helmet not amazing against the Spear, but I think I'll keep myself on Soldier. He can't go. 4.1 Spear is gonna go Abby? I don't think so. I think he's gonna fight me, right? Okay, he used his Invis, so now I have free usage of my Mercenary. Interesting Q, though. Okay, what he changed his... sorry, not Q, he changed his W very weirdly. Yeah, that wasn't much... Oh, nice healing potions. Okay, I'm looting everything, yeah? Because I'm gonna do this a bit like a 0 to hero. So I have 70,000. Easy, easy as pie. We got... We have enough money for at least a couple upgrades, but... Because these items, this costs legit, like, I bought it... It says 5.2, but I bought it for like 2,000 silver, yeah? Or something like that. Valor boots trashed. Yeah, actually, he did have boots of Valor. Which would have been 50k. Damn, just 3, you're right, yeah. Okay, let's take this coffer and then go start upgrading right away. Yeah, definitely need to get used to the buttons, but at this point it was pretty simple. Like, the only tactical decision... I can get, like, very lucky with my Soldier Helmet, but these sorts of reactive defensives are not good against one-handed Spear. I've said this, same with Mistwalker Jacket. It's difficult to predict the Spears, when they're gonna go for the E, yeah? Stalker Hood is the only thing. If the Spear is using Stalker Hood, that's the only Q, you know? If you see the enemy Stalker Hooding, that's your Q, now use your defensive, yeah? But a Spear which isn't on Stalker Hood, I'd be better off with this, for example, this spell. But I don't think they can beat me. I think I will prefer long-range Q. I am not gonna play long-range Q unless I am gonna take some fights against Frosts. Maybe other bows, yeah? But even with other bows, it's so-so. Okay, so I want to do it. I don't want to start selling everything So I'm gonna try to just calculate. Here I have 140k. The books I'm gonna put in a different place. So here we have 140k. I need to figure out a simple way to do the kind of spend what I earned essentially. So I have a 140k budget to upgrade. Let's try to figure out what's the best way to do that right now. Hello, Raiko. I hope I find you. Need to try out this matchup, yeah. Well, I hope you find me when I'm not 4.1 anymore, right? But I feel like I need to get used to the bow, of course. Like, in theory, it's still my job to keep him off me, yeah? Like, he's the one who wants to be on top of me a lot of the time, but at the same time, that's the big part about the bow right now. With the regular bow, you can surprise so many people by actually essentially just staying, just like I did, just out-brawling without even thinking too much, yeah. But yeah, in this case, the only tactical thing on my mind is that to make sure I get value from Mercenary. And he just used his invis for no reason. Also, he should, by the way, change to Inferno, or he should make sure he invises my Mercenary jacket, yeah? So after that, there was no more tactics in my head. I just... wait, let's go with this. I just go on top of him. Adept's bow, and I get this. It's a bit annoying. It's very difficult to buy bow, because I haven't figured out what I can write into... what I can write in there. And even here, Adept's bow, like, buying regular bow is crazy annoying. Okay, I can buy 4.2. 40k, okay, that's a big quality. I think I just buy 4.2, right? 4.3, probably doesn't make sense to spend all my money on the 4.3 upgrade, and that's a big jump. Okay, so we have 120 more thousand Merc jacket. You know, those are the first things to upgrade. Still super cheap at higher at 4.2. So I have... okay, the cost is actually... The cost of the bow is saying 65, but I bought it for 20, okay. Well, whatever. I don't want to spend too much time thinking about this. How much is going to be the Cultist cow? A bit too much to start for right now. So we'll just buy a 4.2 soldier helmet and be happy with that. And the boots, for the moment, don't matter. I would like to upgrade other things before. Okay, so the first upgrade was very quick and nice. And I'll try to make it so that this tab is how much money I still have, yeah? So if I move things from here to here, this is how much I kind of spent, yeah? It says 100k, but okay. Let's leave a little bit, because I didn't actually spend 100k, but... Also, like, splitting hairs and calculating everything is going to be very annoying long term. So it's better to just kind of count it like this. Actually, these things I can keep here to buy later. I hope that kind of makes sense, yeah? So, I went from 40k build to what now is saying 130k. I have some money more still to spend, but... not enough to really upgrade. I can take the healing potions. Let's do it like this, yeah? I'm gonna use good healing potions. Keep these just in case. And I'm gonna buy a food, and we'll count it more or less as upgrading. So I'm pretty much 4.2 now. And which means that I will die just as simply if someone really attacks me, but at least I can fight 4.1s and maybe other tier 6s as well. And beef stew, I think I can afford one. Yeah, it's pretty cheap. And pretty good food for low AP. Tosha says, no, my eyes, bow. I'm bow hater to the core. Hello, what's up, Tosha? Bow hater to the core. Bow, I feel like, is slept on. I've said this for a while. People obviously play it in Corrupted, but I feel like when it comes to Mist and Open World right now, bow is way underplayed, and it's actually much stronger. I kind of want to experience that myself right now. But yeah, from the Spear's perspective, it's also very difficult. That's the same problem I have with this matchup. I'm still kind of figuring it out, especially one-handed Spear, because on Daybreaker at least you can keep Eing, you can get rid of Mercenary, you can E and not lose your stack, so you can brawl better. But for him, with the one-handed Spear, I mean, he kind of has to get close, yeah? Otherwise I'm just queuing and Eing. But then if he gets close, it's not like now he has a big advantage because he's a melee weapon on top of a bow. Why Mists and not Open World? It's my thing, bar price, I like it. But if I don't get enough action in the Mist, I'll go Open World as well. I like Mist. The PvP you get in Mists is much more, how to say, hardcore or competitive, yeah? Does he have a... What's his W? No, he was on throwing blades, okay. Throwing blades is going to be a bit difficult for him to catch up to me. He still has 2 healing potions as well. No, not me, not me, not me. Nice. They fight each other. I didn't even see what. Oh, that's the tier 7 overcharge, and that they're both tier 7 overcharge. Obviously, I don't have an overcharge from my low IP set here. No, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I used my boots, so I'm dead here. You can do it. Yeah, it was close. It was kind of close, but the soldier, he actually, I don't know if it was on purpose or by accident, but he used his helmet very, like, he didn't use the thing that I just said, you know? The only way you can use soldier helmet against, or like that sort of defensive against spear, is you wait for the stalker. He stalkered, but he didn't go for the E, unfortunately. And he still had 2 potions, although he was like 40% HP. But yeah, even with that, he still had 2 potions after killing Death Givers. Dave, I was the Death Givers. You were the Death Givers, Vitus. Oh shit! You just said that. You hope you find me, and you found me like 2 minutes later. Okay, let's restart from 4.1. Okay, that was cool. I'll just get these items. I mean, still profitable, and I will buy the rest of it, and we'll go 4.1 again, and we'll restart forever until. Also, the muscle memory is good, yeah, to play more. Sad, you used Merc for you if I kept it. Oh, you used Merc for me, I mean. I wonder if you're killing me. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that you're killing me there, but I mean, if he doesn't show up, I think I have enough mobility to get away. It depends on whether you get like, if you get throwing stars on more than 2 mobs, or like more than 1 mob even, maybe you catch me, but I'm not sure. I don't think you kill me. What am I buying? Bow, baby. Wait, not everything. What I don't need is my helmet, my mercenary, and my bow. Everything else, I'm going. So back to 40,000 silver set. I mean, big up for the spear to realize he can kill me. I mean, I don't look scary. Yeah, less than 1000 IP even, but still, you know, he didn't try to mess it. My frost shot messed it up. Like, I need to create space where, with this IP difference, I need to, at some point, I need for him to lose stacks. If I do everything the same way and he loses stacks, I have a much better chance. I don't like this food for tier 7 at all. He should definitely be using better food. And he has full specs in many items, which is kind of weird that he's going with the base level beef stew. Well, here we go again. I was about to ask if you were ever going to play bow, but I saw stream. Really, Crimson? Okay. Finally, good weapon. What's up, Froggy? Get that man. Put that man on the pyre. Burn the witch who says finally good weapon. After all the spear, every spear fight, every moment, Froggy was secretly waiting. But yeah, bow is it's a good time if you have any like any gene in you, any instinct to play bow. Then right now use the time. Okay, back to 4.1, and we'll figure out. Let's see how far we get this time. That was kind of, I mean, that would have been an easy 2 mil, right? Because I get to loot Vitus, and this guy is also, I mean, it's not 2 mil total probably because of the trash rate, but it's like a 700k set on Spear maybe, and a little bit more on Vitus probably. Kirizama says, bro, wait, I learned spear from you and randomly I see you on mist and managed to kill you. I'm very happy. Oh, that was you. Oh, okay, okay. That I saw the name is like kind of same, but you know it's not exactly. Okay, okay, okay. Nice. Buy better food. Yo, Kirizama, what the hell are you doing with tier 7 proper spear build and tier 8 flat beef stew? Go buy better food. The Stalker hood play, I don't know if that was on purpose or not. It worked out. Weirdly enough, it worked out, yeah? The fact that you Stalker hooded and then you didn't E, yeah? So my soldier helmet went to waste, yeah? If I dodge your E there is some chance. And that's the only way I can get value from my soldier helmet. I guess the other thing I can do is frost shot away and then soldier helmet, predicting that the spear is gonna come after me, yeah? Okay, let's go. Tier 4 bow versus tier 4 bow. I mean, 4.1 bow versus 4.1 bow. It's a long bow, though. No. I am 4.1. I cannot just, you know, tank all the mobs, unfortunately. Let's go. Come on. You're not gonna get a better fight on your 4.1 longbow than another 4.1, dude. Can you look at Twitch chat? Yes. I did look at Twitch chat. Will Claymore get buffed? Is it good for mists as cheap build? I wouldn't say it's good, but it's okay, yeah? It's not bad. It's really not bad. Like, it's viable, but it's nowhere near the meta level of mist weapons. Is that him? What happened? Because you're a bit too limited in terms of your mobility. You can only use your E for mobility, but you know, first of all, then you can't use it for damage at the same time. Always, yeah, you can't always guarantee you have stacks when the enemy starts kiting you. Secondly, you can't use it to get away to space, and you're very predictable on Claymore and depending on stacks. So if the enemy has a purge, or if you just lose the stacks because there's nothing to queue, yeah. So there are clear problems with Claymore, which make it not a strong meta weapon, but it's absolutely viable. Balsmo says, Vic, if I want to buy a tier 8 great hammer, I don't care if it's 4/4, 5/3, or 8/0. Just want the cheapest. Is there an easy way to search? No, there is not. You just have to go through all of them. Can I? Oh, dude, come on! You're not gonna get a better fight than me. He's on long... Okay, nice. He's on long-range Q. That's interesting. Oh, that's not the same longbow. Okay. Okay, so we actually ran into 2 longbows in the same mist. I have another 70k that I can invest. I don't want to upgrade boots as much as other things. And I have another... Oh, I can have a beef stew for later. Because right now I'm on mutton stew. Om nom nom. Okay, let's change back to frost shot. Against another bow, it's a bit of a question. Yeah, if I'm on frost shot and he's not... Like, whoever is on frost shot will have the extra mobility to reset if it goes wrong, obviously. But it's like... Kind of want to have the extra damage of Ray of Light from what I've seen. Using bow to eradicate bow. It's exactly, yeah, I'm infiltrating. But I don't have the hatred for bows, yeah? Because I have not played enough Corrupteds in my life. Like, if you are one of those who's like, oh man, I hate the bows, yeah, it sucks. It's likely that it's because you've played 2 Corrupteds where bows are like the Flamewalker of Corrupteds. Flamewalker right now is not S+ tier. Like the Death Givers of Corrupteds, yeah, like it's the web like Flamewalker was before. I mean, it's like the it's the weapon that, you know, is so obviously better than other things that it kind of annoys that it's like such a clear meta. That's likely. Like if you hate bows because you played against them in Mists or Open World, that's kind of weird because only recently have they become strong enough to deserve any sort of negative emotion, yeah. But I guess, like, it's the same, like, some people don't like Frost, yeah, because it's annoying to fight when the enemy is just full kiting, so it might be that. Siram says, "Hi Vic, exactly right on time, man. I was thinking about missed weapons and wanted your opinion on something. I like bow tree, it's versatile, and I play longbow for group content. New player feel Badon 4.2 is expensive because of materials, correct? I'm also a bow crafter, any thoughts on bow? Yes, I think Sky Strider is actually kind of an S tier weapon, but it's even more expensive. Badon is good. It's good versatility, and it's definitely playable, but as you said, also for someone who's just starting with PvP, it's a bit expensive. From other bows, I legit, like, this is not like a clickbait kind of announcement. I legit, and I've been saying this for a while, I think this regular bow is very much slept on. It's actually ridiculously strong. Not like S tier ridiculously strong, but it's like A tier among all missed weapons currently, I feel like. But not enough people are playing it, so I want to be a bit careful with saying those things, but still. As for, if you go low IP, you can play warbow or longbow also, it's fine. But for high IP, they don't work, you know. You are not strong enough at anything, and also you are very much reliant on your enemy making big mistakes to actually get to finish any kills, yeah? Because you're spending so much time at a distance that the enemy just turns around. The reason this bow can somewhat work higher IP also, I will run into some mobility issues, but I do have some mobility from my E, and I am not planning to stay like 2 screens away from my enemy, right? Because I'm using Q1. With low cooldown E on bow is purging it even worse. You can't purge this, can you? I'm 95% sure that you can't purge it, so no, it's not even a question, yeah? If you have a purge against me, you need to purge by Mercenary Jacket. Vitus says I have hate for every weapon I don't use. No, I understand, yeah, I think... I know you're joking, but I think there is legit a lot of that, you know? I for a while, I also thought, like, when I was thinking about what does it mean to rat in Albion, I also kind of realized that for many people, ratting is doing anything that they don't like, yeah? Someone dismounts on you while you are, like, clearing mobs and you don't have full HP, you call them a rat, yeah? Someone playing a weapon that only kites, you call them a rat. Someone playing a weapon that only brawls, you call them a rat, yeah? Like, it's also a thing that... I'm gonna open this. Oh shit. Oh, another bow. Holy shit, everyone is playing bow today. What's your W? He's on frost shot, so why not? He used his E there also. I should have kept it for his mercenary probably. Oh, you messed up there. Nice. And this was also tier 6. But in terms of IP, did I have any sort of advantage? I mean, disadvantage? Okay, a little bit, but not too much. I see that I'm not the only one in Albion who is struggling with frost shots, yeah? It's already, it's been like, how long I've been here for, like 15 minutes in the mist? I have messed it up once, kind of. Against the spear, it was a bit unintentional direction, but this guy just frost shot it right into my face. Because of our Q difference, once again, I am clearly the brawler here, right? I hope it makes sense. We both have Frost Shot. If he had Ray of Light, I would have to be much more careful. We both on Frost Shot, so we both have W for mobility. But because of Q, I am the brawler. I need to be close range, and I do more damage close range. And his Q is gonna gain from being long range. Okay, I have 230k. Let's go upgrade. Someone looks at me funny. He's a rat. Exactly, Shop. There's a bit of that, not just in Albion, it kind of applies to other games as well, but there is a bit of that. Like, anyone who doesn't play exactly the way that you would play is also going to... is going to, like, in your mind, kind of is a rat. Voodoo request a build. Unless it's a bow build, I'm gonna have to give you points back and use it later. Because I do want to do the... It's, like... This is one of those, like, challenge situations, yeah? Where I'm not gonna play like Arcane for half an hour in the middle of the bow. So you have a choice. Either you make me play, and I'm gonna play like tier 6, yeah? I'm gonna continue the 0 to hero challenge with whatever build you decide with your channel points. Or, Voodoo says longbow. Okay, no, then you're gonna get your points back, and maybe after the stream, like, I mean, at the end of the stream, maybe we'll do it. Ass jacket. You play Albion, you are rat. Exactly, Haxor, like, 100%. If you play Albion PvP, no matter how you play it, there are some people, like, there's someone out there who would look at you and would say, what a fucking rat. What a ridiculous guy doing everything wrong. Let's use the cape, actually. Yo. Then I don't have to sell and calculate it, yeah? I also have a tier 6 jacket I can upgrade to. Boots are so-so. Don't make me too happy. I have 100k. Let's just... 116k. I'm gonna move them here. And I have 116k to upgrade my bow, essentially. And maybe some potions and stuff. My bad, my bad. No, it's not very bad. It wasn't clear. So yeah, also if someone else is thinking of redeeming today, I think once we reach some high IP with the bow and some level of satisfaction, it's so difficult to buy a bow. There's nothing I can write here, like, because there's no such thing as regular bow, yeah? So I just need to write bow, and if I go weapons, it's not long enough. Okay, that's why bow 4.2. Now I need to sift to crossbows and whatever other things. Okay, I had like 115k, so this leaves me with 90k still. With 90k, can I actually... Yo, let's go Cultist Cult now already. Although Soldier Helmet has been a good friend already. Let's go like this. Might be overspending a little bit. So this was 70k, so I have about 20k left. And with the 20k, maybe I can buy some better healing potions. I can buy 2. Okay, let's go like this. So I've spent everything I made, essentially. It's the first bow under bows. Oh, Feshek, you mean if I don't write anything, it's gonna be there? I need to try that. Okay. So now it says I'm worth 300k. Not really, because I bought much cheaper alternatives, it seems like. Let's go. Kirito says, I can't win against fire staffs with spear. Advice. If you're playing in open world or mists, just don't fight against fire staffs. Unless it's a Flamewalker. Yeah, Flamewalker is an interesting one. With Flamewalker, it's difficult, but you can brawl them, and it comes down to hitting and missing their spells. If they miss enough Qs, or if they miss an E, you have an advantage. Kind of, yeah, because the E has such a long cooldown. But you need to mostly play close range, because from long range, their Qs are more dangerous than your Impalers. But if you're dealing with other fire staffs, like Wildfire, One-Handed Fire, you either just take a very long fight where you bait out their defensives, run away, come back for next round. Either you do that, or it's better to just not fight them at all. In the filter, you go to bows, and under that you can choose... Oh shit, okay, I didn't know. I'm gonna check that out. Thank you, Fisher. That will make my life a lot more enjoyable. I'm gonna check it out later. Okay, I have Cultist Skull. Do I go? Because I still need some specs as well. Do we just go Abby? Let's go on Abby. Ass jacket, his favorite jacket. On topic of rat, when is the missed dismount penalty going online, and does it also apply to 1v1 when I dismount the person into the fight? No, it does not apply to 1v1s. Just like right now. If you attack me, you're in fight with me, and then I dismount voluntarily, I don't get the 15 seconds, yeah? The extra penalty, just like with the future patch, the extra penalty will only happen if you dismount on someone who is already in a fight with someone else. Oh, the Thetford Cape is gonna be actually a big thing for my damage. Man, I would like to see some tier 7 melee weapon with this build now. I want to surprise like a spear, a Deathgiver's, a sword, something like that. Because I have a Cultist Skull. If I have to fight a Kiter, I'm not gonna be happy. But fighting something kind of brawly, but at least melee is gonna be a good deal for me, probably. But because of Cape, my IP, you know, shot up quite a bit. So I'm not as attractive for someone anymore. To, you know, the people don't look at me like, oh, that's a free kill. Like maybe somebody before could have. And I hope you're right, Feshek. I'm gonna check it out next time I'm in the city. Oh, that was probably a mistake. I should have just used my E. If I had to fight Impaler or Deflect, I prefer Impaler against Fire Staffs generally, but both are fine, yeah? Deflect is just a bit more difficult in my opinion, and it's easy to be in a situation where you're kind of, well, you don't have a W, yeah, because they baited out. But against one-handed fire, Deflect is really nice, right? Because that means they cannot full charge their E anymore. Because if they full charge, you will always be able to deflect. Against Wildfire, not so good, because you cannot deflect the big part of their E. Against Flamewalker, Deflect is good, yeah. But it's a bit difficult in my experience, unless you are, like, you have to then stand at a distance, yeah? And that's the problem. If you are on Deflect, the Fire Staff has an even more obvious advantage from distance. Because on Impaler, you at least kind of damaging them from far, yeah? On Deflect, they have a big advantage from distance. Ooh, 200k. I'm gonna loot. I should have bought a bag. For a 0 to hero bag would have been actually valuable. That's nice upgrades if I don't die with this. And even if I do die, like, these silver bags are twice. I can buy 2 sets with this, yeah? Since I started 4.1, it cost 41,000 or 42,000. Mr. Sir, it's still not showing that my channel points back. Yeah, they are not. I mean, I have to manually do it, yeah? Give me a moment. Yeah. Report to reward redemption. You'll get them, but I have to, I think I have to figure out how to do it. I will get reported. Yeah. You'll get them. Don't worry, I mean, did you want to do something else with them? Meanwhile. Next time, when we take a bit of a break, then I'll figure it out. I remember I have to, I'm certain that I can return channel points, because I've seen that. But I think the feature is hidden a little bit. Remember not to dash before using at least 4 arrows. Wait, why 4? 3 arrows, right? Because the first one gives me 5. No, even less. 2 arrows. 2 arrows. Yeah. That's what I said at the beginning. Yeah. When I was looking at the E. The first E gives me 2 arrows. I can use 2 and then get plus 3. So I need 2 shots before dashing. But right now, I mean, it will come to a point where that's important to focus on. But right now, me focusing on using my E in general, and also using it for mobility, is kind of enough. Enough of things to think about. Have you ever tried Demon Fang? No. Just it's my go-to kind of... Whenever I'm trying to bring out an example in Albion of a weapon that is not balanced, but not as in broken strong, but as in broken weak, yeah? I always my go-to weapon is Demon Fang, yeah. I don't know if it's used anywhere. I think they have tried to buff it though. I'm not sure if that already went through. But I don't think it's used in any sort of content. Okay, so this E was too early. Shop says message deleted. Are you trying to trick me? Greetings, legends. What's up? Unknown Supremacy. Today is a day of bow, and I started at 4.1, already upgraded once, then died in a interesting freeway fight with Vitus in there. And Kirisama. And then I started from 4.1 again, and that's what we're gonna do today. I already have over 200k here, so actually, like, if I got out of this abbey, it's already... The silver is already more... I mean, it shows 300k the worth of my build, but it actually is... cost a lot less. Message deleted. Stop! I know you are... I know that those messages are not actually deleted. I wonder if I will be able to actually iframe something, right? Because the frost shot, I do have a bit of an iframe also, right? Or not? Someone once explained to me that they were able to frost shot Claymore E reliably. To kind of to dodge the damage completely. But I don't know if that's possible to actually do it. Oh, the sound cut off. Somebody is there, 90k. I need to be careful not to overload myself. Like, generally for the challenge, I should be looting this stuff, but I need to be a bit careful. 76%. People said it's good in group PvE, but that's what I heard. I have never heard that Demon Fang is used in group PvE. Oh, I should also use my learning points, actually, yeah? I'm not gonna use them for anything else. I think someone is to the south of me. I'm not sure, but earlier, you know, I had the sound bug in the previous room, where the sound cut off a little bit. Oh shit, never mind, he's there. Did he go invis or not? Or did he just run away? He was in the room north of me. Wait, this was a... Oh, he had actually invis potion. Now he went invis with jacket. He's gonna catch me with boots, right? It depends. He doesn't have frost shot, so I might be able to get away. If I didn't go into mobs. He actually had invis spot, and he's tier 8 also. Okay, well, don't have to... Is he ready to... Okay, he's ready, he's ready. Let him get the kill. Damn! The great escape begins. Yeah, the mobs kind of messed it up because I didn't want to go into them because I didn't have any HP. I still have 100k here, right? He actually invis spotted. Part of me was like, what the fuck? Like, why isn't he attacking me? Because I'm low HP. Man, I wish I could have taken this fight. You know, he's on invis spot and I still had red buff. Okay, actually, no, he had red buff and mine procced right away when he attacked me. I was on 40% HP, right? 6-3 boots, 6-3 helmet. He's wasted so much money on absolutely unnecessary upgrades. Not saying that I can actually win this, especially when he's already preset on damage spells, yeah? But if he misses some E's, damn. Like, he's definitely... Based on the build, I'm sure that this is outplayable, yeah? Because, like, experienced player wouldn't come like that into the Abbey. But okay, 100k, and we go from start again. 4.1 is much easier. Let's take these items here. How should I manage this? I still got... Oh wait, actually, let's just go 4.2, right? That's gonna be 100k exactly. So I can drop all of these things here, and I have a 110k budget now. Okay. So I'm not gonna start from 4.1, I'm gonna start from the 100k budget that I essentially brought out in terms of silver. I had a lot of... Not a lot, but I had like a couple 100k also in items on me, I think. In some sort of runes and stuff. Okay, let's see. Does it work? Category, weapons. Oh, I can actually go like this. Okay, I didn't know. That's awesome. 4.2. This is too expensive, but 4.2. I've spent 20k. So I have another 80k to spend. Merc jacket. Another 80k that I had. This is another 65k. Any sort of boots. That's what I was using before also. Plate shoes, just literally any. We can go for soldier, doesn't matter. That's not an important part. Oh, I did have cultist though. Damn. I think, I'm pretty sure if I take this fight from full HP, I mean, he probably just runs, yeah. This is not a PvP player, but if I take from full HP, this would have been such an amazing opportunity. Because I also have cultist against his relatively useless helmet. Okay. Should have listened to my gut and just walked south when I see that he disappeared. No cape. I have about 60 something k. Let's go soldier helmet. That's okay. 50k left, which means that I can actually buy proper stew. And some healing potions. And I need a horse. This is budget. I'm learning to budget. I mean, I'm actually pretty good at budgeting when I buy stuff. This is about 30k that I have for healing potions. I'm gonna... 30k. Do I buy 3 healing potions? Kind of expensive considering the build I'm running, but whatever. Okay. So, this is 100 and should be about 110k that I spent. It says more, but then actually I spent 110k. So this is the budget I had left over after the death. Do we have a discussion about Demon Fang in chat, yeah? Loves bow, are you gonna play Badon 2? Today, no. I specifically want to test how crazy strong is the regular bow. And I'm doing it in a bit of a zero to hero fashion, where I'm starting from 4.1 and just spending whatever money I make. But I specifically want the to test regular bow in different IP levels and also a little bit of different builds, but he was on screen before because of widescreen. I saw him walk upstairs. Oh, okay, Voodoo, I missed that. I heard the sound and I knew someone was clearing. I was suspecting that someone cleared the room at the bottom, like south, because I heard the sound cut off, which is like a bug. But I saw him in the room and I didn't inspect, so I didn't realize he's like invis spotting, yeah? If he doesn't have invis spot there, I don't know, I'm kind of waiting to regen and fight him. Okay, let's go another Rabbi. Since I am 4.2, it's not a problem. Clear Rabbis. Too bad, that was a cultist card also. So spear deflecting spin is also unpurgeable? Yes. Everything that is a toggle is unpurgeable, and everything that is a channel is unpurgeable, yeah? You can only purge things that, like, put a buff on you, and that's it, yeah? Just you click the button and now you have the buff, yeah? So, yeah, deflecting spin is unpurgeable, but if it's a channel, like deflecting spin, it can be cancelled. Okay, or interrupted is probably the correct word. I am much weaker though, because I don't have Tedford Cape. Man, maybe I need the soup. Okay, I'm just gonna eat the food, whatever. In half an hour for sure we'll make enough to not worry about the food. Yeah, soup is... and I cannot afford the Avalonian stew, yeah, with 4.1. So yeah, Guardian armor you can toggle. It's not purgeable. Sandals, Royal Sandals is a toggle. You can turn it on and off. It's not purgeable. The thing with the Mistwalker hood, yeah, that makes you unable to die. It's a toggle, not purgeable. You will also notice that all of those things that I mentioned, they have usually downsides. Although I'm not sure if Mistwalker hoods have. Maybe that one doesn't have a downside. But anyway, the ones where you can turn it on and off, the player using it can turn it off. You cannot purge. It's not a buff, it's a toggle. You toggle it on and then you can toggle it off again. And channels are obviously also not purgeable. Channel is something you are like constantly, standing and channeling. One-handed dagger E is all... Yeah, good point, Limon, yeah. One-handed dagger E is also a toggle, yeah? You can turn it on and off. Earlier. Do you think 2v2 always needs a healer and a DPS? Nihar, no, absolutely not. You can have a lot of fun with just DPS. With 2 DPS, you can have a one-shot comp, you can have just regular 2 DPS. Do I think healer plus DPS is stronger on average? Yes, absolutely. Healer plus DPS is the strongest duo setup. But it's not, yes, if you play just DPS plus DPS against healer plus DPS, there will be fights that are just unwinnable. If you're playing against players who are, like, the healer especially is good, like, there will be fights that you just cannot win, no matter what you do, unfortunately. But if you have good double DPS comp, like you have actually good like you and your friend have good weapons, not just 2 random weapons together, you can fight most healers. Especially in depths, because in depths there's the extra debuff also that healers are a bit weaker. It feels so good wasting Purge for Royal Sandals just pure mechanically without a single thought behind the size. I've done that many times, because in Mists you don't expect, like in the open world, if you see like Bear Pose or some ganking builds, you should already kind of expect that they probably have Royal Sandals, yeah? It's a very popular approach. Also, PvE builds. Many PvE builds are just, just focused on maximum damage, so they will also use Royal Sandals. Man, I missed my Tedford Cape, that definitely made it much easier. I made a big mistake there last time when he attacked me. I made a big mistake of using my boots right away. Like, I didn't have time to inspect, but I should have still. Like, he had a Ray of Light, so he kind of wasted out some of my boots duration. But if he didn't have that, there's still a chance he has a Purge, yeah? And, it's always a good habit to frost, if I'm trying to run away, to first Frost Shot and then boots. And if I did that right away, I might be too far. From the Badon, like against the Badon, like I definitely should not die there after he attacks and I'm almost dead. If I need to play more bow, but I need to be more like focused on that, kind of keep my composure a bit more. Just Frost Shot, boots, soldier helmet, and I should be able to get away from there. Yeah, without Tedford, it's much more annoying. Purge has gotten reworked, or was it always like this? That you cannot purge toggles? It was always like this, yeah? I mean, it also wouldn't make sense. That, like, I don't think in other games it's... Purge is dispelling, like, removing a buff, yeah? I think it kind of makes sense, yeah? My favorite bow build by far is Mage Robe and Guardian... Oh, shit. And Guardian Helmet plus Brazilian Cape. Okay, Crimson. Mage Robe is super popular right now for bow in Corruptance. And in general, Mage Robe is probably... If I had to, I mean, it's kind of silly to compare different chest armors, yeah? Because they go with different builds and different content, and you just have to play according to what you chose, kind of, also. But if I had to, somehow, if someone actually came and asked, like, which is... Oh, wrong key. Someone came and asked, like, which chest armor overall is the strongest. If I had to pick one, I would say probably Mage Robe, yeah? Very good versatility, and it's so nice to have the extra 50%. Okay. This 0 to hero just got a bit more interesting. What the hell? 3.5 million. I can't... I want to play higher IP bow today as well. I don't want to just keep dying over and over on 4.1. So I think I have to take it out and go buy something better. For 3 mil. I'm gonna go buy myself something nice. Mage Robe over Face Scale Robe. Yeah, okay. Face Scale is interesting because you all, like in full loot PvP, obviously Face Scale is not really used because it's crazy expensive. But now with depths, a lot more people are discovering. Is anyone gonna buy a 7.3 sword? Well, someone's gonna buy it to transport it to a black market. It's not gonna sell instantly, obviously, but you know, at some point, yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, I did not expect that. It's also a regular Abbey, yeah. It's the you know, when the game knows that you're doing a sort of 0 to hero run, the game rewards you. 3.5. Okay, now the real question: how do I spend 3.5 million? Do I just go for tier 8? Can I go tier 8? I'm definitely going Cultist Cowl now. I need to figure out also Cape. If I go tier 8, how much is gonna cost altogether for tier 8? Not crazy, right? Probably like a couple mil, like 2.5 or something. Okay, let's try to figure it out. How do I? So my budget is 3.6 mil. Let's weapons, bow, not all weapon. Oh, okay. If I click all, it's also fine. If I go, this is 5. Actually, it's still so cheap. 700k, 570k, and 6.3 is not even being sold. Okay, 1.6 mil. Okay, nobody's playing because at that point you probably go 4.4. 1.5 mil. I don't think I can get a 6.3 set together with just 2 mil. But I can maybe buy a 4.4 for future, yeah? In case I don't die, I will then later be able to attune it, kind of. I think this is like a reasonable decision, honestly. I think it's reasonable to just buy this. I'm just gonna be a little bit careful, yeah? It's the only one. Wait, what was the actual cost? 1.4. Okay, it's not crazy bad deal. It's the only one being sold right now. If someone is crafting bows, you have a... You know, you have an opportunity on the market right now. Brazilian, it's the only 4.4 bow. Not a lot of people play bow right now. Not as many as should, in my opinion. Okay, let's get this. So, this was 1. Was it 1.4? Yeah? This is... No, 1.5. Okay. So, I spent 1.5, so I have 2.1 mil. I'm gonna get Mercenary Jacket. I don't think I can get 6.3 for this. Let's see how much does it cost. I had 2.1 mil. Never mind, I can actually get 6.3 Mercenary Jacket. Okay, no problem. I definitely want the Cultist Cowl, and it's gonna be pretty expensive. How much did I just... I need to do a better job budgeting and figuring out... Okay. Okay, so this is 800k, so I have 2.1 minus 800, I have 1.3 mil still. 1.3 mil, 6.3 Cultist. Okay. I think this is a good decision. So now I have 700k, I definitely want to buy a Smuggler's Cape for this. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go... Even though specifically for 0 to Hero Undead would not be terrible, but I think it's just a better decision. So I have another, let's say more or less 600k left. Boots, I'm gonna buy 4.1. I'm gonna definitely prioritize other things first. So let's buy... How much did I say I have left? 600k left? Man, I need the system for this. If I have 600k left, I'm gonna use it on food and potions, I think. And just use random boots until I get the money. Okay, this is a bit too much. So let's buy a bunch of 6.1s instead. So this is like about 400k left. Snapper. Now I can actually buy proper snapper. 120. That's, let's say, 250k for boots. I think that's reasonable. And now I'm just gonna buy any plate shoes. Actually, maybe demon boots, because there will be situations where demon boots will be nice. Yeah, like always. I hope I didn't crazy miscalculate. I think I have like about 240k left in the budget, so I can't go 6-3 demon boots, but I don't want to anyway. So I think that's it. I think this is what I'm gonna be using. And the last 50k I can buy some soup here, and I don't think I need anything else. So let's say plus minus I spent everything. Let's see what I missed though. That was a good chest. Not gonna lie. Let's drop all of this here into what's essentially a profit tab. If I have 60k, can I actually attune this or not? No, I can't. Wait. I need also to buy siphoned energy. Okay. I'm just gonna go like this, make some extra money, and then buy siphoned energy. Right? Siphoned. If I have 60k, can I buy 3 of these and 3 of Avalonian energy? But I need also money to actually attune. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit more expensive. Okay. I can just drag... Essentially, I've spent everything now, and I need money to attune, which is like probably 100k or something, a bit over 100. And I also need money to buy more siphoned energy so I can overcharge. But now I am actually a little bit scary to some people. You dropped the soups. Oh, okay. Nice. Thank you. Thank you, KCB. Yes, bought the soups, but then... Let's get some cabbage soup. Gonna be Legolas today. Hopefully. That was pretty easy, you know? Going from... That's how you go from 4.1 to 6.3. You just run around for a tiny... Like, for a couple minutes. Just wait for a 3.5 mil. And of course, in reality, it's a bit less than 3.5 mil, yeah? Because... it's gonna be difficult to sell. Some items sell for more than their estimated value, some for less. But it's gonna take a while to sell it. You dropped it, yep, cabbage soup, yep. Thank you, everyone who noticed that. That is important that you noticed these kinds of things. And I have proper snapper now as well. This is gonna be a video. I mean, it has to be, yeah, but... I think you're gonna die to 8-4 Death Cures in the first mist. I'm ready for that, yeah. It has to be Crimson, but I am still struggling with taking these clips and making them into a video. But okay. I'm trying to record, you know, the actual moments like I used to. I'm not attuned. Otherwise, I would kill the spider. But since I'm not attuned, spider, it's not really worth it. Yeah, you just put yourself at risk for almost no reward. Unfortunately, the rewards are very low. Okay. Also, I need to get a better feel for how far I can attack with my E's. I don't know. I think you're going a bit over budget with the consumables. If I tried to calculate more or less, and it seemed okay. I mean, I know things actually cost a bit less than what they're marked, but also if you see at the... If I had 3.6, did I? As a budget? It says 3.5 essentially that I spent. I think these make sense. I would have even bought like higher tier potions if I had the money to spare. Okay, let's clear the camp. Camp is less dangerous than spider. I need to get a kill or get something so that I can attune. The money for attunement and what else? And just 100k for siphoned energy, yeah? and then I'll be happy. There's nothing really I'm missing. The next upgrades obviously are going for higher tier, but that's gonna take a while probably, yeah? Upgrading boots is not really important. Having swap omelette would be actually not bad. I should probably do something similar to what I do on spear. I should just I should run around with omelette, because if I do run into 8.4 death givers, I kind of need the omelette to be able to get away, or if someone attacks me that I do want to fight, you know, to have enough to be able to reset. 12k. Okay, gonna loot almost everything because it is a 0 to hero run, so I have to rule, even though the runes are gonna be valuable. Hi Vic, what's up? I'm Fort. I guess it makes more sense to just call you Fort, right? Without the I'm, unless it has a meaning there. But yeah, it's a bow day. I feel like this weapon is very much underplayed. I kind of jumped, had a bunch of 4.1 runs and good situations, and then got a big chest in the Abbey, and jumped from 4.2 to 6.3. But no money to attune yet, unfortunately. Right now, I'm a very attractive target, yeah? It's a non-attuned weapon, so it's actually not very high. I mean, you can see also the IP. Like, my helmet is 300 IP higher than my bow, yeah? Or 250. And you can also instantly see that I'm not a full-on bow player, right? Because I don't have full specs. So if someone sees me right now, like another 6.3, I'm not exactly free money, you know? Because I do think it's a very strong build, but I am kind of... should have went 6.4 for 1. You wish, Vitus, you wish. You just want to see me in your mist to add it to your savings account in the bank. How's those tier 7 death givers going, huh? The one that you attacked me with. Oh, not bad. How much attunement costs? I don't remember. I think it's like a bit over 100k, right? Good. I'm fourth. That's not an answer. Anyway, you're just gonna be fourth from now on. We succumb to the bow meta. It is fun though. I feel like it's... Well, first of all, it's something that it's nice to play because it's kind of out of my regular ballpark, yeah? I played Badon's the only bow I actually gave like a try-hard real chance to and enjoyed. It was fun. But anyway, I legit feel like that this is way underplayed. Like, I think if I get a bit better with this, I'm gonna surprise a lot of people with how strong the build is. Like, people in my mist, at least. We'll see. You killed 6.3 Bloodletter with a dumbass swap to Sunder. Wow. That's a lot of hate, Vitus. You killed 6.3 Bloodletter and you have all of this anger in you. How come? Did you die to a rat? After you killed him, or what? There's no point attacking your gatherer with this build. How you doing? What's up, Anamao? I'm doing well. The 0 to hero has suddenly taken a turn. It was fun though. The 4.1 set gave me like a lot of more fights per minute, so that I can get into a habit of how to use bow actually. Okay, do I have enough for attunement? I have like 80k together with soup. I need some more. I'm not gonna count the silver that drops from mobs. It's also not that big of a... Like the drops right now, silver drops are not that crazy. I'm definitely making more money, but... You know. I'm mad because everything trashed. Okay. Yeah, I see. Well, at least I correctly pinpointed that you are not happy with... Wait. Not happy with that kill for some reason. Give me a moment for music. I don't want to spend too much time. Okay, we'll just go with this and then figure out later. What the hell? Tier 8? Fishing rod. What kind of bait is this? We are next to the exit. What is he doing? Unfortunately, it doesn't seem very expensive based on the... We are next to the exit, so I don't think he's actually, you know, risking anything, but who knows? come here. Can I have your rod? No, I was too far. This queue is not long enough. Not enough range. He massive PvP here. I don't know. I think they fixed that though. There were some things specifically with the gathering gear that you could swap out of it, you know? In the middle of combat, you could swap gear away. Okay, let's kill the spider. Maybe it will actually drop something. Like you normally, you know, you can't swap gear, but there was something that you could do it with gathering gear. That's what she said. She told you that this queue is not long enough. Well, what can you do? If you wanted to kite her, I mean... His rod is bigger than your spear, Rick. Don't do that. No, it's not. But why was it so cheap, the rod? Okay, nice. This should be enough for tuning, I think, more or less. Why was it so cheap? I recently put like tier 6. Also, the one in the short, like the fisherman I killed, his rod, I put it on the market, and I think the average price was like 500k or something. I guess fewer people use tier 8 than tier 6, maybe. Thanks for following, Nico Millonario. Okay, let's see how much does it cost for me to attune this. It's gonna be, after that, even after I tune, it's gonna take some money, yeah, so. What happened to the man denying the worth of the spiders? Yeah, it's not a good idea in general. But it's like next to an exit, so I thought, okay, might as well. Well, I need to repair it first, okay. So I thought might as well, you know, just kill the spider on my way out. It's not next to an exit, but it's still kind of like I'm putting myself at risk of being killed by 8.4. Wait, this is not what I need to do. Repair. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if I have the budget for a tuning. 144k. Okay, let's say it's exactly more or less. That's what was left over. You know, earlier I made a little rounding error against myself. So let's say I spent the money earlier that I had left over, the 10 or 20,000. And all of this goes into the consume tab. So I have the two tabs. This is unused loot. And this is everything that I've looted today and consumed, in the sense that I've spent this much value on items over the course of the stream. And I know I don't have anything else, so I cannot buy stuff in energy. But at least I can start the tuning. The first rolls will be pretty cheap. No, I think I want lifesteal, yeah? I think that's the biggest thing on the bow that I want. Lifesteal, cooldown reduction, IP. Is there something else? That seems like it's gonna be... Oh, where am I going? That seems like it's gonna be a very nice perk. Yay, this is my second account, but I was waiting for you to come on. Thanks for following, and well, welcome on your second account then. ZJXM. SpongeBob, hi. Spooky said, I'm a PvE player. I went from 12 mil to 20k trying to learn PvP. What advice can you give me? Well, if that's your whole bank that you're describing, then you might have some problems with bankroll management, yeah? Like the way that I played for a long time when I was starting with Albion was to never risk more than 1/20th, so 5% of what I had. Which obviously meant that, you know, if I'm having a bad day, the 5% gets a bit lower. So I buy somewhat cheaper items. But that's like the first part of my answer. Yeah, if you legit went from 12 mil to 20k, at some point you were risking too much. There's no point if you don't have that much in the bank, and if you don't have the economy or the experience yet. There's no point, you know, to spend that much yet. You can learn a lot just playing 4.1, 4.2, yeah, for a very long time. But the second part of the answer is that actually nothing is wrong. Spooky, like that's normal. I mean, the fact that that's all the money you had and you died in PvP, that kind of sucks. That just relates, as I said, to the fact that you were risking too much. But overall, like losing 12 mil as you're trying to learn PvP, there's nothing wrong with that. You're gonna lose a lot more, and everyone has, and it's normal. It's part of the thing, yeah. You're not gonna get decent at PvP by spending less than 12 mil, essentially. Mufasa says there's a rhythm to killing spiders. If you learn it, you can dodge all of it, jumping attacks. Oh yeah, I was gonna show that last time on stream, but I think, did I show that in the end or not? I think I showed it live. I've been showing that, yeah. Like, you know exactly what the spider is doing, yeah? Like the jumps are not unpredictable if you are properly focused and not reading chat, of course, yeah. You take no damage from the jumps at all. I think one stream we went through that as well, actually. To show, in case someone didn't know yet. Keybench told me before that IP would tax me at energy consumption. Yes, it is true. Higher IP always, like the spells take more energy. Yeah? But keep in mind that, like, if you play like most people, yeah, if you do awaken, like my helmet is already 250 IP higher than my bow. My other parts of my build are 6-3 at least, helmet and chest, yeah. Bow is 4-4, yeah. So I am not gonna run into energy problems at all. In fact, it's actually gonna be a bit of a problem that I'm not doing a lot of damage, I feel like, because of my low specs and only being 4-4 right now. So IP perk seems like it would be very nice. But if you are running a build where energy is a problem, then yes, raising your IP, whether you upgrade the item or you just you get the perk if you're tuning, raising IP will you will feel the difference in energy also. Hello, El Chico. Genda says I too lost a few mil. I had auto respec on. Well, that's a common thing to accidentally throw away a bunch of your money, but throw away is maybe a wrong thing, because by auto respec you get fame, and you know, fame is a good thing in Albion. It's something that no one can take away. Yeah, it's like it's the permanent progress of your account. Yeah, silver is not permanent progress of your account. There is inflation. There are, you know, a lot of ways to die and lose silver. I need to actually get some loot, I think, right? To be able to awaken it. It's nice that I awakened the bow. Okay, the first rolls are very cheap, but still. I lost my 5-4 versus Flamewalker Abuser. Well, okay, at this point, Flamewalker is not like Abuser, yeah? Or is it? Does it still feel like that to you? Let me put the music to be a bit more quiet. Does it feel like, to you in general, that Flamewalker is still like, if someone's playing Flamewalker, it's like an abuser of meta or not? I'm not sure. After the nerf, I feel like, yeah, Flamewalker is definitely still 8 tier, like among some of the best meta weapons. Yeah, when we make a top 10, it's definitely there. But I don't feel like it's... I don't feel like it doesn't scream abuse anymore, for sure. Sasha says, funny thing, bow doesn't benefit from ability damage bonus. It does also say auto-attack damage, yeah? Like, it specifically says auto-attack damage, whereas the one-handed dagger says... that doesn't say that, yeah? This just says bonus damage, and it actually does say dealing an additional 90 magical damage. So this is one place where the tooltips are actually makes sense, yeah? Like, the tooltip of the bow actually says that it's just more attack damage. But it's good that you remind me, yeah? But I think I want lifesteal... Oh, HP, of course. I want HP, lifesteal, and then cooldown reduction or IP. IP would be very nice, because I am actually struggling with that, since I don't have full specs in bows. Did they update the game? The last update was last week. If you mean, did they add the thing where if you dismount yourself as a rat, you know, you get debuff for 10 seconds? That update has not gone through yet, yeah. But they have been updating quite recently. They have been updating quite often recently, yeah? Fuck Flamewalkers always is 0 Hz. Okay, fuck Froststaff too. We're back at the discussion that we had at the beginning of the stream, when I was saying that in my experience, anyone who plays something that in a way that you don't like, everyone is a rat, yeah? It's the same thing again. Anyone who plays, like Vita said, anyone who plays a weapon that I'm not playing, I have anger against them, yeah? I mean, I don't have that, but it's that's the joke. So we're back at that, you know? Fuck Flamewalkers, fuck Frost, everyone. Everyone that plays a different weapon. Spooky says, okay, I'll take your advice and start running around like hooligan with 4.1 Vedlex. That is never a bad idea. Like, running around like a hooligan on 4.1 or 4.2 is never a bad idea. It's fun, it's very cheap, it's good to get better. You get muscle memory, I know. Even like if like obviously just throwing money away doesn't feel good, but if you take a lot of fights that you have almost no chance of winning, and you do it on 4.1, you're losing almost nothing. Yeah. If you get over the mental kind of bad feeling of losing, which, you know, it feels a bit like losing, you're pretty much losing nothing. But you are gaining experience. Even when it seems like, okay, what can I learn if this fight is hopeless anyway? You are learning spells, you are learning how people react to spells, you are learning cooldowns and cast ranges, you know? Even if you're not always consciously learning, your brain is still getting used to, yeah? Like, on 4.1 bow, if I take a fight I have no idea, I'm still gonna kind of get used to using my E correctly, get a bit more, like, intuition on how to aim frost shot, how far do I jump with frost shot, you know, stuff like that. I'm gonna eat the food and just change to soup, just in case. Fuck bows too, no kidding. Yeah, it looks like you just want everyone. Can you imagine though, Zero, if everybody only played your weapon? Do you think you would enjoy the game? Like, I obviously am trying to spread, you know, spear mentality, and I love when people play, like, taking risks, yeah? But I don't actually want everyone to play spear, you know? It's the variety of life and PvP that makes it fun, yeah? I hope that's clear. So when we joke about spear mentality, I very often point out that someone playing double-bladed can also play with a spear mentality. Yeah? Kind of like when I was playing, you know, Bloodletter, I was still running into bad fights. And it's possible to play spear in a way where you don't take risks, which is not really the spear mentality, but whatever. At the end of the day, it's so much more fun that there's so many different weapons and builds. For you, then... Oh, shit. Is that the same? That's tier 6, though. Definitely not worth overthinking it, but... We're both on frost shot as well. What is it? Oh, wait. Was it because I was looking at chat, or did he actually use his assassin jacket? Can I just... I probably shouldn't change to this, right? If I am like 3 tiers or 2 tiers higher. My bow is not very high tier, unfortunately. What if I just Inferno, actually? Let's go Inferno. Then I don't have to worry about his invis that much. Let's see if he changes his spells or not. Okay, he changed to Inferno as well. He's still on Frost Shot, though. And next boots, I should kill him, but he's on Omelette, though. Maybe changing to Ray of Light was a bit too greedy for me. In terms of IP, I don't have like crazy advantage, but I should be much stronger because I have 6-3 jacket, right? With Omelette, he's just gonna keep running, I think. Yeah, especially against Omelette, I definitely should not have changed my spells there. Come back, sir. Yeah, and I also have Cultist. Yeah, I don't need any of this. I don't need any of this extra brawling power. He kept me in combat with his E, but now he took a lot of damage from mobs. Yeah, but because of Omelette, I still might not be able to catch him, yeah? I'm not sure if my little E dashes are enough for this. He drank a potion. He's just gonna run away. This is waste of time. I'm gonna end the mist with just 2 charges. Absolute waste of time, yeah. Just realized now. Yeah. I am attractive though, you know. He's trying, you know. He's trying to do this even though if I had full specs or if I had attunement, he probably, you know, he would probably not even try. I should be an omelet also. I forgot about it, but I mean, I also didn't have the extra money from that 0 to hero run. I should be an omelet also and only change to a snapper when there's like a serious fight. And this is part of the reason why. People use omelet for CD, right? Isn't it better to sacrifice like 3% for heals still with bonus damage, I wonder? It's more than 3%, I think, the difference, yeah? If you compare the same price omelet against the same price heal steal, you're losing more. But yeah, sometimes no, I mean, a lot of people use... Heal steal is much more... Not much more, but I think it's more popular on most meta builds, yeah? Here, I'm not saying I would like to actually have omelet for the fight, for like proper fight. I just want omelet when I'm running around, yeah? And also keep in mind that the heal steal damage boost, like, it's much less valuable when you already have damage boosts from other sources, yeah? So for example, if you're playing cloth armor, heal steal doesn't make that much sense at all. E cooldown starts ticking once you recast, so better recast E as fast as possible. Yeah, okay. This is in the fight, yeah? Here I was like, when I was chasing him, I'm anyway spamming my E as much as possible. Rip Rats, Goldstein gonna cook up some new content. I think Goldstein will be fine, yeah. I've said this several times. We had some discussions about his playstyle earlier. And I've always said that I think he has like, he's skilled enough. He's not gonna be... Obviously, he's gonna have to do something a bit different. Or he's gonna need a bigger advantage, you know, but he's skilled enough to figure out something else that is gonna be fun, hopefully. Well, somebody's hitting stuff there. He didn't notice me. I don't have a purge though. That's the big thing. No way I catch gloves, right? A gloves player. I mean, he won't have in... I went into the thing. There's no way I can catch him at all, right? I'm just imagining things, yeah? Maybe I can at least get him to leave so I can fight the fists later. I have 2 minutes. Yeah, not being an omelet is actually... Oh, the other bow is here, nice. Oh shit, it's not... Oh, it is a regular bow. Holy shit, we have a 5-4 regular bow. With soldier armor and attunement. Okay, I don't think I can fight him yet, but we have a goal in sight. This Abby is pretty juiced though. War gloves party. Yeah, but it suddenly became a bow party. White says you can. You just want to see me go back to 4.1. That's why you're saying that, right? You got big build difference. Cultist Skull is good, yeah. But don't forget, my 4.4 bow is not what my 4.4 spear is also, yeah? In terms of IP, this is the IP I get on tier 7 spear, yeah? Cultist and Merc. Oh yeah, I forgot to change Merc. Yo, you're right. Let's see, maybe I can find the red buff, and he will come for the chest. You have pumped me up enough, where maybe I should just... Maybe come this way. What to do when he activates the soldier ammo? Just run? Does kind of depend on our W choice there, yeah. I can run also, he cannot get rid of it. I don't have OC, Vitus. I didn't have money on my... in the 0 to hero run. I didn't have the money to buy Siphoned Energy anymore. I spent everything that we looted earlier, I spent everything on this. So it's gonna be 250 IP there. Like, man, this is as big as the build difference you're talking to me about. I need Ray of Light, yeah. Because otherwise I just get out damaged. Because my bow is... I don't know what his... I mean, he's full specs, yeah, but my bow IP is too low for this. I have red buff, and I have also 4 stacks less than him. which sucks. Nope, I don't think this is happening. Somebody kill him, please. Someone who isn't me. Why does he have such much better cooldowns than me? Look at this. He seems to be playing a lot of bow, and he didn't instantly dash after me. His boots were ready before mine. He changed to frost shot there. That's interesting. Am I dead because of that or no? At least I can fight back if he comes with frost shot. Luckily the gloves is not interested in getting free kills today. That was awesome though. I don't know if I used my E correctly in the fight. But I think it's a bit too much to overcome. Because of not just the tier difference, like the tier difference is just one part. But I don't have enough, like I don't have full specs in bows. He might, I don't know. He has more stacks. The only thing big in my favor also was red buff. Luckily. Other than that, I'm not sure. I might have not used my E correctly since I'm kind of new to this. But I did get value from my mercenary. He got value from soldier also, but I got value from my mercenary. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. Is there any chance that... nah, no chance. The gloves... If the gloves didn't even try to kill me, then he probably also ran away from him. But I don't have any... I need more silver to invest. I'm gonna change. Ooh. Why not Demon Boots if the fight is really hard? Yeah, Demon Boots would have been a decent choice also. Then I don't have to worry so much. I mean, the ending with Demon Boots, if it was not close enough right now, but if the end, like if it is actually kind of close in the end, I can pop Demon Boots, hope to dodge his W, and just try to use the Demon Boots damage buff and finish him off. Yeah. Low Gauge says, I took a day to carry Siphon Energy on me in the mist. I found that my weapon and jacket kept breaking after OC were off. Is it even worth it? I think it's worth it. Yeah. But like, it is 15%. 15% chance for every individual item slot that the item there will break. I think on tier 7 it's very much worth it. I fully enjoyed being overcharged the whole time on tier 7. If I didn't run after the other bow earlier in the Abbey, I would have more than 5 stacks, yeah? When it came to that. But that means the first time I ran into him, although back then I wasn't on Mercenary, so it was a bit different. But it does kind of mean, like, the first time I ran into him, I should have just started attacking him, yeah? Because even though it didn't feel like I actually had a chance there, I mean, it was still kind of close, yeah? If I somehow managed to dodge one of his W's, for example, it didn't feel completely hopeless. The premium cost 40 mil in Asia. Oh, that's awesome. So it's good news. Why are you unhappy? It was 52 a couple weeks ago. 40 mil is very good trend, right? That means something big has happened to lower the price. On EU right now, the premium price is just over 30 mil. Let's go next list. Okay, nice, nice, nice. I love the fact that I took the fight, even though it didn't end up with anyone dying, but it clearly would have been me dying there if the fight ended somehow. He's not happy because apparently he might have bought last week. Ah, okay, okay, okay. So you are... Ah, okay, I see that you're unhappy that you played more. Okay. RMT ban in Asia. Well, they did a big RMT ban all across... I mean, across all servers, yeah. I am curious how much the depths affects, how much the premium price also is affected by the fact that so many people have been, after the last update, have been playing depths where you don't risk items, yeah. So there's so much more loot that people are getting that they are trying to sell. That is, you know, they're not losing their items, yeah. Because like the fun economy of Albion usually has always been based, and like I mean like everything in Albion, but especially the economy part very clearly also has been working because of the full loot part of the game, yeah. That's why it's fun to craft, to figure out what to craft, you know, stuff like that. Because, you know, there's like real demand, yeah? Like not artificially created by the game, but there's real people who need your items that you are crafting. And by giving the kind of non-lethal content to so many people, once again, I love the depths. It's amazing for the purpose it should serve. It's serving, yeah, as a stepping stone between non-lethal and lethal, yeah. But it is kind of, it might be messing with the economy a lot more than was expected. And also because they clearly overpumped. Like, I don't know why they still haven't changed it. I legit don't know, because, like, I understand that developers are not they're not currently worried about how fun it is to play Mists as much, yeah, or like balancing different types of content, like open world and Mists, roads, corrupted. I understand that's not the priority. Yeah, they really want people to play the new content, but still, I'm not sure why they still haven't like nerfed it. Like, do they think that this is making Albion more popular, that you get more items from depths? Maybe that's true, but I don't know. It's not like instantly clear to me that there's actually more people playing Albion, which I guess obviously developers is one of the first priorities, that there's more people playing Albion if the depths loot is like crazy high, as opposed to if it was like the same as in open world, for example, which would still be a bit too much, but whatever. It's maybe I'm wrong. Oh, I should also wait. I should add auto learn. I have nothing else to do with my learning points. Anyway. Hello, Alex. Wait. Let me read your message. So, Alex in YouTube chat says, "Hello, have a nice stream. Thank you. Had an accident at work, broke my leg. Will have plus minus 6 weeks off. 6 weeks off. Okay, holy shit. Well, first of all, thank God everything's fine. Yeah, but 6 weeks. That's like, I don't think I've ever had an accident where. I mean, I haven't done a lot of physical work, yeah? Only odd jobs here and there. So I also didn't have time off work anyway, even if I did have an injury. But if I just imagine the kind of injuries I've had in my life, where, for example, I couldn't play basketball, I couldn't like be physically active. I don't know if I ever had the 6 week. Like, that's a serious thing. Well, I hope you have already Albion, yeah. But during 6 weeks, if you can't like properly like go out, you know, maybe play sports or do some work that you're doing, in 6 weeks you are definitely gonna get very tired from Albion. So I hope you have other plans also what to do while you're indoors recovering. Mufanza said 6 weeks is a lot of time to grind Albion for. That's 6 weeks is. Wait, no, actually, now that I think of it, hello, sir. Oh shit, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, if it isn't a curse staff who didn't handle mobs, I'll take that. Thank you, sir. This is gonna pay for my, because I still haven't attuned, yeah, because I didn't make any money from previous Abbey, so I still have 0 attunement bow. It is attuned, but it's actually 0 perks. Okay, I should just loot pretty much most of it, yeah. And I'm gonna change, no, I'm not gonna change horses. Wait, is this? The horses don't have durability. I have a bag now, okay, nice. Okay, this will pay for my siphoned energy and then the first couple, like, some rolls of attunement. Okay, now that I think about it, yeah, I've definitely had... No, I probably did have an injury when I was like a teenager, where I couldn't play sports for like 2 months, yeah. So I think 6 weeks is maybe not as crazy as I originally thought, but still, for Albion, that's a lot. Drake says, if SBI really want people to play the new content, someone should remind them it's a sandbox and everything should be equally fair. Yeah, but... True. I do think that right now it's very clearly out of balance, like it often has been with new content. I don't think it's good long term, where zero risk content has so much more, like, brings so much more. Like, it pretty much kills the Albion as we know it. I'm not talking this as trying to have more fun as a PvP player, but specifically the economy part of Albion, you know, is gonna slowly die if it starts revolving around non-lethal content more. But that being said, while I agree with the conclusion, I don't like the argument of saying that the reason why this is a good idea to balance different content is because it's a sandbox, yeah? I feel like referring to the word sandbox as if that's some sort of like proof or like that is a winning argument makes it actually weaker. At the end of the day, sandbox is just a way to describe to someone who doesn't play Albion, just to describe what the game feels like, yeah? What it's supposed to feel like, kind of. But I wouldn't use that word in an argument too much, because it's so easy to, like, if someone shows to you that, yo, this change is actually gonna make the game more fun, that's a much better argument than calling it a sandbox or not. Although I do understand the point, yeah? The point is to say that, you know, to stay true to the nature of the game, yeah, it's better to give as many actually meaningful different choices in how to play the game. I understand that, yeah. I just don't like the word sandbox in an argument. Like, whatever it's called, it's just good to have more variety, yeah? Like, League and Dota are not sandboxes, but balancing the game between different heroes, champions, and different strategies is, like, crucial for the actual fun of players. Mufanza says, I like that the new content is always OP. It motivates people to try new stuff. I hope you're right, yeah? I don't see it, because the kind of people that I know, you know, who usually already play the game, they're kind of, the motivation is there anyway. You don't need extra motivation to try depths and play it for a while, yeah? But I hope you're right. There is a bit of that thing that maybe a lot of people who are playing depths right now, if the loot was like proper non-lethal loot, like maybe comparable to something like Yellows on Mists or something, if the loot was like that, maybe a lot of people who are playing depths right now would have already stopped, yeah? Like, you don't need extra motivation to try the new content for the first couple of weeks, but after that, people would, you know, stop pretty quickly. So maybe you're right. Maybe the reason why depths are still so popular right now is partly the overtuned loot, yeah. Alex says, dude, I'm 5 days at home getting crazy already. That's what yeah. Like, it feels good. It's the same thing I have with rain. I love being out in the rain when I know it's my choice, yeah? Like, outside of my house, for example, like, even when it's raining, I legit, like, being outside in the rain is awesome. If I'm coming home from some event or from a friend's place, and I get wet from, like, rain, unless, I mean, with some clothes it's uncomfortable, but still, I love the rain. When I know that I'm going home, so I can, you know, I can change, I will be dry and warm and everything. When it feels like a choice. When I'm outside in the rain, and it doesn't feel like a choice because I have somewhere to be, I need to be somewhere, I cannot just walk in, whatever. I'm not just outside my house. It sucks. And it's the same thing with being at home, absolutely, yeah? Like, just being at home and not even going out throughout the whole day can feel like a very awesome kind of a rest day, essentially, well, when it's fully your choice, yeah? But if you're kind of stuck, if you have the feeling that you can't go out, really, if you or do what you want, it completely changes how you experience that. Alex said, in normal days I would be happy, but the fact that I'm not... Oh, yeah, okay, nice. You're saying... Yeah. I should have read your message till the end, because you're saying the exact same thing. Yep. It's the limitation that you don't have the option, yeah? If you feel like you're doing it on... because you decided, it's completely different. There are even, like, studies on... I mean... That particular one I remember was about mice, but there's similar things with rats, kind of. Sorry, rats. Similar things with humans, kind of, but we can talk about those. But the mice study of putting a wheel, like, you know, the running wheel, which mice love. Putting a wheel, like, in a mice enclosure where they live, I think it was outside, doesn't matter. So they put a wheel, and like a mouse could decide to... he has a soldier boot, so if he wants to, he's gone, but... He might also decide to fight me. He's gone anyway. He refreshed his invis for some reason. But I was attractive enough for him to try fighting once. So he might decide to do it again. We'll see. Now he has no boots, so he's stuck next to me. Oh, that was my bad. I messed up my first shot. I need to catch him and finish him with my next boots. Because after that he will have boots again. Come on, let me proc your undead cape fast. Before his boots. I need to proc his undead cape before his boots are ready. Okay, never mind. Didn't you need it? That's 1 million into the profit tab. That million, I will need it in order to actually get some perks on my weapon, yeah? Somebody was still fighting mobs. Oh, that was the dual sword. Good evening, Vicky Chat. What's up, Ogburg? I mean, valiant effort from the Badon to try the fight. I have red buff, he doesn't, and I am still 6-3, you know? I mean, I do look like a pretty... Not easy money, but I look like I have no attunement, and I don't have specs on bow, but still. 300k, okay. Getting... We are upgrading ourselves. I'm gonna play the... I'm gonna have to make quite a bit of money to actually legit upgrade, you know, to 5-4 and more. So I think we're gonna be on 4-4 for a while, and I'm just gonna put all this money into attuning the weapon, essentially. Nice. I have a bag, so I'm not overloaded, and we can go take this out. Around 1.5 mil. That's very nice. And also I can now buy finally siphoned energy. And I'm gonna buy omelet and another food. That's nice. So that's the budget right now, is the 1.5 mil to use. Oh, for finger. Wait. It says raise your speeds. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday indeed. Great day. Since yesterday I wasn't entirely out. I was doing some stuff, but I didn't stream. Yeah, I wasn't that productive day either. The week started with weirdly. I chipped my tooth, and right now I'm feeling okay, but it might also be that I'm gonna have to take like a painkiller. I think everything's fine, but I got like not hit, but you know, like anyway, contact basketball last week, and at first it seemed like it's very okay, but like kind of my jaw got like hit like this, and at first it seemed everything okay, but then I realized like I actually chipped like a tooth a little bit, and it hurts a bit. I think it's gonna be fine. Anyway, so yesterday was so today does feel for me like a bit like the beginning of the week, even though it is actually Tuesday. But before we attune, first of all, thanks for following Zelkovanire. All of us are gonna hydrate by command of four finger Mo. So if you have water, I'm drinking water with lemon, then let's hydrate together. It's time. 8,000. Okay. Item power. Oh, I'm gonna take item power. I have very low specs. It's very nice to have extra item power. I would prefer to have more HP or lifesteal, but hopefully we'll get to that. Okay. I put 4,000. Now it's 12,000, so total 16,000. I have to kind of calculate how much. Or I can actually just do the math later. If you don't know how to calculate how much silver you've put, I put about 16,000. Let's calculate it together just to check that the formula works. So it should be the max attunement. I'm doing it in calculator. 7176 times strain, so times 3.45 divided by attunement bonus 1.52, 16,000. Yeah, that's the calculation. So actually I don't have to track it. I will be able to later see how much money exactly I put into my bow. We're getting a crit. That's very nice. Vanis said earlier, Manny said earlier, non-lethal content is destroying items, probably even more than lethal, because in Orange Zone everyone dies constantly and all items from chests go through probably 2 times of rolls of trashing. Okay, I hope you are kind of right, yeah? So what you're saying is that the crazy increase in premium prices is not because of the big influx of items that people are looting without dying, like, appropriately, yeah? Because in Mists, like, yeah, we still get PvE loot, but overall, like, there's a lot of balance, yeah? You die some, you kill some, so there's some items that you get from the PvE. More than the same amount is usually what people on average will lose due to trash rank. Item power I have. Let's try lifesteal. Lifesteal. Okay, max HP also very good. Huh, where's this formula? I think it's on Albion's website. We'll do it together in just a moment, Pyrotech, just to go over it. I learned this last week only. Okay, so we can do this together now. I can actually, give me a moment, I can actually put my calculator here. So, you take the max attunement, 17,544, times strain, 8.43, and then divided by attunement bonus. So, into this weapon, I have put currently 70,000. Premium price inflation was out of control way before Orange Zone. Well, it has been steadily rising throughout the years, yeah? Always, like, it has always been kind of on the rise, yeah? But, Etlau, you're saying that it's not like Orange Zone special that suddenly, like, the quick shoot, like, shot up suddenly so fast, you don't think that is the Orange Zone effect, yeah? I am not trying to claim that it is. I do not analyze these things economically, like, deep enough myself. I am mostly just relying on what others are telling me, and there's a bit of a problem actually that no one has been able to give me like a very good. Actually, let's take a tier 5 horse. Has been able to give me a very good answer. Okay, 1.44. I put 70 into the weapon already, so I'm just gonna drag 70 worth. Okay, that works. So I still have 1.3 mil as a kind of a budget. This is like loosely 0 to hero. Yeah, I'm not like. I could be a bit more exact, but it would take too much effort. Let's change the bag also. And now I finally have some attunement as well, and I need to buy omelette also. And I would like to repair my horse and bag. 14k. 74k and omelette. Okay, so about 100k that I just spent. Let's make it a bit more, actually. I'd say about 150k I just spent on consumables. I'm gonna use omelette first. Also, siphoned energy. So 240k I'm spending on consumables. And the rest of it, currently not gonna spend, because I don't really want to upgrade to 7.3 armor. And I do want to play the 4.4 a little bit more to actually attune it, so the rest of it I'll keep for attuning, because this bow can very easily eat 2 million silver, eh? So, I should have about 1.2 on the left side to balance it out. All of this goes... Okay. So I still have a budget of 1.2 mil, more or less. Sushi says, depth's too OP. I was using high tier and died like instantly because I was using no mobility. One chest paid for fixing my set and still made profit. Yeah, no, it's very obvious that depths right now are very, very, very good for money and fame. Like, way more than other types of content, yeah. Itlau says, maybe it adds a bit more, but it was on the rise for a long time. I still remember 3 years ago it was like 8 mil. No, the thing is, yeah, a premium price is going to slowly increase over time, probably anyway, yeah, because it's... I mean, in most games, it's the inflation over time is a much bigger problem even, but it's obviously gonna happen, yeah? The more people play, unless you have very draconian measures for people to lose their silver, the more people play, the more they generate silver, because, you know, the game, you don't just get items, you get silver, it's not just circulation of items. So it's always gonna be more and more and more and more silver, and it's going to, items cost more silver because the same amount of silver is worth less. also premium, yeah? So that's gonna happen. It's just that suddenly it went up. One of the explanations is the RMT bans, but I don't know exactly how that works. The other explanation I've heard is the depths, and how adding depths, you know, has kind of messed with the balance because there are suddenly so many people who have who are playing, who are not losing items, yeah? So maybe it's not even just, maybe it's not the items that you get, maybe it's not the items you get from that are crazy. Maybe it's the fact that people are playing for hours upon hours upon hours, but not losing any items. Although, like, the argument you said earlier was that actually people do in orange zones loot, like, destroy a lot of items, just not the ones they wear, but the ones that they loot. The new recruit a friend mount has also kind of messed up the economy. What's up with that? I heard that, Bovis, but I didn't understand it. Some people said that they think in Asia people were like abusing the new recruitment mount somehow, but I don't know. I don't know anything about it. Wisdom says, salutations, Vic and Stream Nation. Hey, what's up? Thank you for your good wishes. It's a bow day. I started from 4.1 and then got a lucky chest, and we're playing 4.4.6.3 now. And I do believe that bow is actually an amazingly strong weapon right now. Oh shit! I did not mean to attack the guy there. So yeah, I think this is legit like a sleeper weapon that is 8-tier worthy, but I have to play a bit more myself to get some more experience, get some muscle memory with it to actually kind of prove to myself that that's true, essentially. But now I have money to attune because of the last Abbey, so now I can feel much better about just running around. Still need some fame, so finding an Abbey would be amazing because my bow specs are still not amazing. Can you calculate how much you paid on weapon again? So the calculation is just how much I've spent on the attunement, yeah, not the whole weapon. And the calculation was max attunement times strain divided by attunement bonus. We're gonna do this again in the future anyway. If you missed that, I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that in the future as well. But right now, I think I spent, was it 70 or 90k? Whatever the wait, I have the calculation. 70k right now I've spent, yeah. Ed Lau says, no one, I think no one knows for sure what is the reason, only SBI can answer that. Yes, no one knows for sure, but also in real life. From what I remember from studying, I did not study economics, yeah, I studied law, but from what I remember from studying famous economists, and especially the less famous ones, even in real life, yeah, like, at the end of the day, nobody really knows. There's so much complexity, and people who spend decades studying and figuring out the economy often just have a somewhat better guess and still completely miss their predictions of what they think will happen if something like if a legislation goes through. So I'm not expecting that someone can legit give a full-on answer, but a lot of people play Albion for the economy, and I'm sure there are people who have a pretty good idea of at least some of the mechanics at play, you know, how some of the things have worked at least. Are we fighting the tier 7 Daybreaker? With Taproot offhand. I should be killing mobs. This Turbulent is definitely not worth being killed, but maybe I get a fight, yeah? Maybe he will overcharge, and I mean, anyway, it's a fight that's not bad for him, yeah? This kind of fight I kind of want to try because I want to potentially surprise him, yeah, with my brawling, but... Spear and Axe Enjoyer says, in my opinion, premium prices increased after the depths update, because with that update came the journal rework, and the new journal gave a lot of focus for free, so crafters also made a lot of free silver. Oh, I have not even heard about that. I know that journal is very rewarding and has given has changed a lot of how people start new accounts when they're new beginners, or how they start new accounts, you know, even if they're not beginners. But I have not heard of that connection. Interesting. What's that? That's a regular bow. He's on Invis. Interesting. He's tier 7. Once again, I look kind of attractive because I don't have a lot of attunement, and it's clear that I don't actually play this weapon yet because I'm not full specs. He's running the first passive. I wonder if that's something that I should be thinking about as well, or not. Now I can probably use my Merc, right? Nah, I'm still an omelette, so I can actually always catch him. I forgot that I'm still an omelette. I would like to kill him on omelette without using potions, but no, maybe there's no point risking like that. Okay, I'm gonna drink potions. Nice try. Definitely not an omelette fight, but... What? What? I can't click... What? I can't loot him. Eh? No! I found an unlootable place. I've never seen this in Albion before. No! Wait, yeah, I can click him from far. Okay. Tragedy averted. It's okay, guys. You can sit down. You can sit down. Everything's fine. Ooh. Oof, okay. Oh, there's gonna be a chest here, and now I wasted my cape, kind of. Have you tried using Trinity Spear? I think it's underrated. It's very much rated for Corrupted. It's the most played spear in Corrupted. He only had 700k. It's not only. He was tier 7 overcharged, yeah? It's not only, it's normal. 20 seconds. I don't have cape now. I need to be ready to change my food if I get into a real fight, yeah? This was like, if I wasn't 6-3 here, this fight would be GG, yeah? If I play it on omelette. The deer dropped something? Oh shit, did I miss? Did I kill the deer on my way and missed what he dropped? Where is the chest? Oh. It's hidden in between enemies and all kinds of other things. Okay. Good profits to spend on attunement. 200k, doing very well in terms of having the budget for attunement. Do I still need to kill mobs? Oh, I haven't killed any mobs. Yeah, I need to kill mobs to actually attune it, so... I guess we're doing that now for a little while. What's the tier list of mists right now? That's a very general question, but Deathgivers are the best. If you just want the S tier weapon, Deathgivers are, I think, pretty clearly the best right now. But then you have a bunch of other weapons. I'm gonna go through it at some point anyway. But that's like a very general question, like, just give me the tier list. Sir, give me tier list. I have to do a with video on it though. Absolutely have to. I think it's enough time has passed. It's just that they have been, actually, developers have been very good in the sense that they have been making decent amount of changes. Like, it's not, you don't have to wait for 3 months anymore for a change that impacts solo PvP meaningfully. So they have been, I'm very happy, but it makes it more difficult to make tier lists because, you know, constantly things are changing. But overall, it's a very good approach. I like the fact that they're balancing more often, yeah. Like even the Flame Walker, it took way too long to react to by the developers. But a lot of things that they have been making smaller changes here and there pretty often. Using books to level. I'm using the points, I'm using the learning points. One is, and it says like what you see on the screen. It also counts the learning points. So when you see that I get a lot of fame for this one mob, it's because it also counts me consuming a learning point to get more. Spaz says, I hope they get nerfed Deathgivers. It's super strong and kind of easy to play. I don't agree that it's easy to play, but it is definitely, like, there is a bit of imbalance right now. But I wouldn't, like, there's always going to be some weapons that are the strongest. It's much better when Deathgivers are the S+ tier, specifically because they are not so easy to play. You don't have like a... Like, carving was easy to play for years, yeah? And that was annoying, that carving was so good. So, like, single best solo weapon, yeah, for mists. Flame Walker for a couple months before the big nerf was also like that. That, to me, was a bit annoying, because both of those examples, carving and Flame Walker, they were stronger than everything else, and they were also... Like, they weren't, like, really tactical. Yes, you had to decide what to do in a fight. Of course, every weapon needs to adapt to the enemy. But both of those weapons at their height were kind of like, you just press all your buttons whenever they're ready, yeah? And you will be, like, very successful. Yeah, you're not going to win all fights. Against good players, of course, you need to still be tactical. But those were too easy to play for how strong they were. Death Givers, for me, are not in that category. Death Givers, you cannot just mash buttons and win. You need to have understanding. Yes, they are the strongest right now, in my opinion. And you will win some fights, yeah, against people who don't know, who are not kiting you when they should. Or kiting you too much if you change to, you know, to your kiting spells. But I feel like Death Givers are still... I feel like they're in a good place. They have a lot of variety. They are strong in many different ways. It's not just the same build over and over again where you just press all your buttons and win a fight for free. Which was kind of the case for Flame Walker before they got nerfed, yeah? The only negative thing about Death Givers meta, like clearly negative thing for me, is that I love when more meta options are available to less experienced players. Like, it's nice. It's nice to have, like, you're building up to, like, you know, you can't afford everything. That's kind of nice that there's a lot of meta weapons that beginners cannot afford because they have something to look forward to. But still, I would like more meta weapons to be kind of available to beginners so that they can participate in that right away. Because right now, someone starting Albion is already disadvantaged, obviously, because they don't have the thousands of hours of experience. But on top of that, if they don't even have access to play any of the meta weapons because they're just too expensive for a beginner, that's like an extra negative. And that's the only kind of downside. Death Givers are too expensive for a beginner to run, yeah? But you have other meta options, like you have the bow that you can play, you have the regular spear, dual swords, stuff like that. Bow is often seen the same way, says Flowgauge. Great in Corrupted, bad everywhere else. But I don't think Bow is bad everywhere else anymore. That's also what I'm trying to say for a while already. But I feel like Bow is very much being slept on by Mist players and open world players. Like, I've been watching Froggy play it for a while as well, in open world. And I feel like open world it's already kind of realizing, but in open world Bow is... I mean, it's not amazing, it's just good, yeah? But I feel like in Mist, Bow is much stronger than people think. Like, I legit think it's like an 8-tier weapon right now. Has good enough flexibility, very good brawl, and still maintains a decent amount of mobility. Obviously, you cannot compete with the mobility of double-bladed's Bloodletters, especially if they, you know, if they catch you. But if I'm gonna fight the double-bladed, you know, it's kind of his job to get close. Unfortunately, 8.3 double-bladeds, you know, will just try to win the fight with only using the helmet from far, so that's gonna suck, but... Okay. Let's roll a couple more rolls. Actually, no, let's get the max attunement. It's not that far anyway. Need to kill a couple more mobs. But yeah, but overall it's true, yeah. Bow has been seen for a while as a pretty much just corrupted weapon, but it's not anymore. Yohede says, Yo Vic, which costs less, paying silver per IP, buying 4/4 and tuning it until it's tier 9 equivalent, or buying a tier 9 weapon? Not even a question. Buying 4/4 and tuning it plus 100 IP is very expensive. I mean, if this is the only attunement you have, maybe it's not crazy expensive, but getting 100 item power as a trait is a lot. Definitely just straight up buying a 6/3. UVT said earlier, is the black-purple horse skin something good? Got it yesterday from a random chest drop. Well, the thing is, UVT, you cannot sell Twitch drops, yeah? It's not tradable, the things you get from Twitch drops. So whether it's something good or not, this depends only on what's happening in your head and what do you like it? If you like it, it's something good, yeah? Do you think, like, if you're asking, like, how many other people like it so that you can decide if you also like it, it's pretty nice. I like the way it looks, but there's a lot of different horse skins, yeah, that you can choose. That's maybe the only kind of down value, because there's most people have some other horse skin as well. But if you like it, it is one of the coolest ones. One of the best, not best, but one of the Twitch drops that a lot of people are chasing after is this exact skin, but for the Swift Claw. This one. And it's kind of same logic, like it looks really cool. The horse also looks really cool. So, yeah. I guess part of your question is also whether it's common or not, and I don't think it's common now. It's very cool. No, then there's your answer. If you like it, then it's one of the best drops. Bovis says I got the Swiftclaw one of my first week watching. That's the one back when I was playing Albion and watching, having also some streams. I mean, I didn't really watch a lot of like for drops. Yeah, I realized that you can't get anything like super amazing from drops. Yeah, like obviously the skins are awesome, but for example, you don't get real items and stuff. But still, I did watch for a while. I really wanted to get the Swiftclaw. I never got it, but... Oh shit, who is that? I didn't see him. I hope he's not gonna come surprise me. But yeah, I think the Swiftclaw is very good. And probably like... I really like this cape. Like this cape is something it's not super rare, but this cape I really also like getting it. But after that, I think the horse... Oh, it's kind of the next thing, yeah? Actually, I don't know why I'm not using it. Let's use the horse now. After that question, let's use this horse for a while. Wait, locked? Oh, I don't have it. Holy shit, that's why I'm not using. Okay, I thought I had it. Okay, I thought I had this. All availabilities unlocked. So that's why I'm not using it. Wait, but which? I thought I had it. Maybe this was not transferable from one server to the other. You know, because some skins got transported. Maybe this one I didn't get. I'm not sure. Maybe I had it on West and I forgot. Anyway, let's get out of this and tune the weapon. The cape has OSRS vibes. Which cape though? I don't remember. I don't have Infernal Cape in OSRS. I just use the regular Fire Cape. And of course the whatever Saradomin or like, you know, those mage capes for when I need those. So I don't know what this one. Yeah, I understand the one I'm wearing, but which OSRS cape? Because I don't remember. I don't remember an OSRS. I use just Fire Cape. Obviously, Ava's Assembler. There might be new things now that I don't know because I haven't played for the last year and a half at all, or even more. Ava's Assembler, and then for magic, there's like those god capes, yeah, like imbued god capes. That's the only things I remember. I don't remember a cape that looks like this. Bobby said, I've been trying to save silver to buy one of the Pegasus mount skins. Oh, yeah. Those are the founder one. Are they expensive now? Like, that was one of the arguments they made for people to actually, you know, to buy the founders pack. And some people bought many because it was like essentially buying silver, yeah, but with a bit of an investment. Okay, let's keep upgrading. And I'm gonna go later calculate how much extra silver I put. Nice, it's a crit. Like 100 mil silver. Wow, okay, that's a lot. So anyone who bought a founder pack just has 100 mil. Man, I'm having such good luck with rolls. My last weapons and attunements. Okay, I am so curious. We need to test how much or what I get as last. Can I get lifesteal or cooldown reduction? Is there something else? Auto attack range. That's interesting, but no, thank you. Cast time. Is there anything else I want at all? Not really, right? There is no cooldown rate. Oh, there is. Okay, I can get cooldown rate, lifesteal, and that's it. The other things are not super amazing. Is range really that bad? Maybe not that bad, but I have to... You see my build, I still want to be close to my enemy, yeah? I am not gonna... Okay, maybe some situations if I want to kite, range is like a bit of extra benefit, but generally I'm still interested to be in being... Trying to keep them just out of my E circle, but even this doesn't matter that much, yeah? But ideally the whole fight I would be exactly at 6 meter range. Not like across the map. Okay, let's see what I get. Max energy and cast time. Does cast time? Do I have cast times on? Obviously, this one I do. It's pretty short though. This one doesn't have cast time. Energy cost reduction. I don't really need, right? Max energy. I don't know. I don't think I need any of this. I think whatever I get, I'm just gonna leave it at 0 anyway. I guess +5 max energy, yeah. Trash your tools. Like, these are useless, yeah. I don't need any of this. I guess I'll just take +5 max energy and whatever. Because I'm gonna upgrade the others anyway. I'm not gonna even touch it. If we make a lot of money to upgrade, I'm just gonna buy a 5.4 and, you know, I don't know how much it will cost though. I need like probably like 6-7 mil of need like about 6-7 mil probably in my bank to spend to go further. And if I die, I will just use what we have there and maybe buy like a tier 7 or tier 8 set and continue the 0 to hero from the middle essentially. Okay, max HP. Let's keep upgrading. Man, I'm getting crit after crit after crit after crit. I'm so lucky with that. Ever since that crazy Daybreaker, I've been getting such good. That happened from after the Tinto betrayal, that one heartbreaking situation a month ago. After that, I started getting so lucky. Can you see this? Holy shit. Ever since that betrayal, I got so much positive karma that my attunements are just amazingly lucky overall. Well, except for getting max energy, which I absolutely don't need. Okay. Let's use all I have, and then another crit. And then I think that's enough for this bow. Then we're gonna just start gathering money to buy a higher tier set later. Okay, more HP, man. This is I'm putting a lot. Streamer account confirmed, 100%. There is it's crazy how lucky I'm getting with this. Attunement. Okay, this is gonna be the last roll. And after that, I don't think I'm going to put any more money into this. HP or item power. Let's go item power with this one. It's another regular one. But still, overall, it's very lucky bow. Except for the max energy perk, yeah? Okay. So, now let's do the calculation. So I can finalize how much I spent on this bow. So, earlier I spent 70k, so that I don't have to count. But how much in total? 73,109. So, max attunement. Times strain. Times 35.15. Divided by attunement bonus, 3.48. So I've spent 740k total. Minus 70, it's going to be 670k. Okay. So I spent 670k right now on this. I'm going to move that to the spent tab. And then we can continue. Not bad, to be fair. Not bad at all. With all the crits, it's very nice. So I need to add 670k here. Which means that I need to be at 5.05, yeah? 5.05 here, okay. I just keep putting stuff here until I get 5.05. Well, okay, this is good enough. And the rest of it is budget for the future. Okay, 1.4 mil. And now I don't think I'm gonna... I can upgrade like piece by piece, but I'm gonna need to make a lot before it makes sense to actually buy a 5.4 bow. I think. Omelette, not very expensive. Just to run around an omelette if I am in situations where I am the baddie, you know, I'm the one chasing others. A couple more healing potions. I should probably upgrade to 6.2 healing potions soon though, if I do have the money. And we can continue. And I don't have to worry too much about the attunement anymore. Not bad at all. It would be, if I had this lifesteal, man, it would be... I would put a lot more money if I had lifesteal there. Kind of looks like Blue Infernal Cape. Okay, Mofanza. Yeah, I didn't make that connection. Would be cool if the cape actually moved like the Inferno Cape, or actually, I mean, just the regular Pizza Cape also moves, yeah? Fire Cape, yeah. Why? By the way, Bovis, why? You're saying like you're hoping to get a deal. It costs about 100 mil to get the Pegasus skin. 100 mil for Shadow, 120 for White. White is more expensive, interesting. Then like 240 mil for armored versions. But why? If you don't mind. I'm trying to understand, because I don't usually buy skins, or I do kind of feel like some are awesome. Yeah, I can appreciate the beauty of some cosmetics in games, yeah. But it's never been like an important thing on my mind. Why are you trying to get enough silver? Why do you want the skin? Why did you decide? Because you are the reason why those founder packs, like people like you who are interested in buying it later, are the reason for why those founder packs sold, yeah? Why so many people bought them. Of course, playing 3 days in advance is also a very big deal, but still. Is rerolling not worth? It sucks. In general, rerolling once, it's okay, yeah? You are raising the strain, which means that all my next rolls will just be more expensive, yeah? Rerolling trait once, I would say, is fine. If I reroll and still don't get something amazing, then it's absolutely sad. We can maybe reroll, but I feel like I'd rather just get money, and because I am kind of doing a bit of a 0 to hero, at least I started from 4.1, yeah? If I get enough money where I'm happy to invest more into this bow, maybe it's just better to start upgrading and buying higher tier items already. Hello, sir. I wonder how safe I am. Like, am I actually just fully dead if I get surprised by an 8.4 double-bladed or Death Givers or not? I don't know. I'm curious. Mysterious Stranger says, hi, Vic. Be careful, mister. Don't come close. You might end up being money for my next attunement. Okay, I'm gonna say hello, and then I'm gonna start attacking them. No! No, don't attack. You have my cultist on you. Oh, that was worth something, yo. That was worth something. He killed some people before. This is a... Does he have mercenary? Yeah. I should have kept it for his mercenary, probably. Oh, somebody else. There's a dagger player in the camp also. But he's taking damage from mobs. I don't think it's can be a high... Okay, yeah, you can see. Okay. Everyone is trying to donate to my 0 to hero run. Good lesson. Okay, so the lesson we all got, I've said this before. It's so nice, you know. It's nice to have chats and be friendly and find people in mists also. Mysterious strangers to be friends. But the lesson we all learned is that, you know, I am... don't expect that we're not gonna fight. Red is dead, is still dominating. But hey, this is a bunch of random cheap stuff overall, but it all goes towards the future upgrade to 7.3, you know? So this is... That's also why doing sort of 0 to heroes is so much more fun, because every little bit of income actually counts. It's nice. It's like starting Albion over again a little bit, yeah? Like when it actually matters. Like I'm looting 4.1 items, which I normally probably wouldn't loot. Paid actor. What's up, Yezel? Yeah. Thank you for your items. I mean, you must have known, like, Yezel. I hope it was not a surprise. Like, especially if you, like, legit realized it's me, you must have known that that would happen if you get too close, you know? Never trust anyone. Yesterday I got ganked by... Okay, what is the trust? Meow meow. What is the trust thing there? Like, I do agree, it's a good point to not trust, like, people, yeah, and the point of the game is who can kill who, yeah? But in your example that you got ganked by someone who has higher, like, 700 IP or 600 IP higher than you, what is the trust moment? Like, why did you trust them? The never trust anyone applies more not to expect that someone will not fight you for whatever reason, yeah, but never trust anyone for me applies more like if someone gives you, like, write something in chat or wiggles, you know, stuff like that. Like, if someone made it very clear from the beginning that their intentions are to kill you, so, like, even if they're 700 or 600 IP higher, like in your example, then that's not even a trust thing, that's just someone attacking you. He told me to take a chest and then waited like oh, okay, so then it's exactly, okay. Then it's exactly the situation, then, yeah. Then it hurts, but hey, you were 700 IP, so you lost almost nothing, yeah? And he lost the feeling of being a good human being. Not really, I mean, at the end of the day, that's all part of the game, but because of the Tinto incident, I also, like, feel, like, very clearly, like, I am not expecting anyone to not kill me. I am always gonna, like you saw, even Yezel on screen, yeah. High Vic doesn't mean that I'm not attacking, yeah. So I'm going to fight for myself against everyone in theory. But I would not go as far as to use chat, you know, to trick people into trusting me. I feel like that's a bit scummy, but that's, at the end of the day, that's still part of the game. It's just, for me, I don't know, I couldn't, like, sleep properly at night if that was my way of playing, yeah? So I'm not gonna write things like, yo, I'm your friend, and then start attacking. I want the other person to understand, but if I have not made any, if I have not done anything to suggest that my intentions are anything other than just killing them, then I'm feeling very happy attacking anyone. I still made more than your gear worth. Yeah, absolutely. That's why, like, running 4.1 is almost impossible to do it without profit. Yeah. Like, yeah, you will maybe have some bad like days or hours, but like, no, it's not days. You're gonna have some bad hour maybe if you keep getting attacked and dying. But just simply the silver you get from mobs with occasional PV drops here and there. It's gonna be usually more than enough to sustain like constantly running 4.1. If you're buying mostly non-artifact items, like what I started the bow run with, 4.1 set cost me 40,000. Legit 40,000. I'm still surprised how cheap it was. Etlau says, don't trust anyone in red and black zone. Yeah. That is a good thing, yeah. I was very like annoyed with that tilted. Like that actually got me very tilted. If you want to see like me, if you're thinking like I'm mostly a pretty peaceful and happy guy, yeah. If you want to see me tilted from Albion, that like if that happens again, probably I won't be, yeah, because I got the lesson. But that was like a bit tilting, because I was so happy to find a good fight that I thought the other person also wants a good fight, but they wrote let's just kill the rat first. I used my cooldowns to attack the rat. The rat started fighting back a little bit, and then the other guy, the guy who wrote let's kill the rat together, that guy just attacked and killed me, yeah? And we were 7-3. I was 7-3 at least. So that was the annoying like situation, and I felt like I'm gonna keep talking about it for like not today, but I mean in general I'm gonna remember that for a long time, because that for me like was very scummy behavior, but at the same time it's part of the game. Like he can play whichever way he wants, but it's the kind of thing I would never do, yeah. Just attacking and fighting everyone, regardless of not trusting, is a good idea. But attacking, fighting everyone, absolutely. But specifically, like opening chat to write shit. But that's exactly the same situation, like Meow Meow's example. Yeah, if the person goes out of their way to use chat to trick you into giving them items for free, well, that sucks. That's not something I would do. But I understand that it's part of the game. Meow Meow says I'm using Bloodletter trying to gain specs mainly. Okay. Nothing special with that. Should I take this? I mean, there's not a lot of profit, but I feel like I should still kind of take it out, right? Actually, it's just 40%. Albion allows you to be actual villain, and that's kind of cool. There is, yeah, that's true. Like in terms of from like full sandbox role-playing perspective, the devs have said, like, they have clearly said several times that scamming is not, like, illegal or, like, you know, against game rules, yeah? By scamming, they mean, like, legit scamming people, yeah? Like, figuring out ways to trick, like, for example, tricking people to follow you and then taking their items in a black zone, yeah? And there is something cool about that, yeah? That it does live up to this idea that you can, if you want to role-play as an actual bad guy in the sandbox, you can do it. But obviously, like, we're still humans, so, you know, you will still have social consequences, yeah? Like, people who hop guilds, you know, hop from one guild to another to steal some items from the bank or get some benefits and then move on. Like, there are social consequences, yeah? When people catch up that you are doing it, people are going to remember, yeah? Diplomacy is also part of the game, so, like, building a good long-term image is also part of the game. As it says, villain. Scam is my middle name now. Look at how far I've fallen. It's Azot Scam Sun. That's your name. Yeah, it's still the same. I understand people who are legit like scamming beginners, like I don't know, with dual invites or just trying to do some kind of fake trades or whatever, or invite them to come into the black zone to kill them. That sucks. I would never do that myself. I feel like I don't want to be that kind of person. Yeah, it's pretty scummy, but at the same time, you know, it's part of the game. So there's a lot of things like that in the game that I love the fact that you have this option. I love the fact that you can play in every way. But people who do it, I feel like it's also very legitimate and also part of the game to have some sort of disdain for people who actually play that way. Yeah. So me, like, talking shit about someone because they are scamming people, yeah, if I knew a scammer, I would maybe shit talk them, yeah, and talk bad things about them, or at least think bad things about them. That's also part of the game, yeah. Carnage says, "Welcome back, Vic." Hello? Was I gone? Are you saying welcome back again because you were the one who was gone and you are back now? Jetwar in YouTube chat says, "Do you think items, food, and passives that increase buff and debuff duration would be cool?" Never thought about that. Very interesting. It is a bit of a slippery slope because it can, like, it's a bit more. It's more difficult to balance than the kind of stats we already have. It's it can end up like you can end up breaking the balance completely because some of the things might be like currently they're balanced around the fact that you cannot like constantly have that buff on you. Yeah, like you need to there needs to be a downtime. I know this just from Dota experience that sometimes these kind of adding these kind of small extra mechanics has sometimes made the game very unbalanced for a short while because people figure out, ooh, this is exactly the one thing that was missing from making this specific playstyle crazy OP, yeah? So if people figure out some buffs which then they can have 100% uptime, that can suck. But if you like if the developers take some time to make sure it is actually balanced, that's a pretty cool idea. I like it. To potentially have but which buffs would you like it? Inferno Shield, like, so you have like instead of 8-second Inferno Shield, you have 9-second Inferno Shield. Very interesting. Opa, what are you doing, sir? Did you kill someone? Holy shit. Galentine's player. Did you loot already or not? I need to eat food. What the hell? Galentine's player. This is amazing. Wait. I need food. I need food, sir. Wait. One sec. I'm gonna fight you. I just need to eat food. Come on. I need to kite him a little bit, yeah? That should make sense. Yeah. Boots were a mistake. But I can't go right back into him now. I need to surprise him. I can outbrawl him pretty well, though. Now he can get on top of me if he wants. I need to keep my frost shot for when he has his free stack D, essentially. I think. Let's see if he starts fighting again. T-rate carving is gonna kill both of us. I should not have boots there. That was a mistake. I was just hoping that he purges my boots, you know. But it wasn't a good idea. He will never stack 3. Why not? Spaz. His point is to pull me into his E, yeah? With his Graveguard. That's the big thing he's trying to do, which is kind of awesome. But I don't know how I can dodge it with Frost Shot. I'm really not sure. I also don't know what is it gonna be crazy damage. He's 8.1 overcharged. Like, so his weapon IP is way higher than mine, yeah? But I have other things going in my favor. Is there any W that would help me better? Just go for full damage and hope that I just out-damage him? That's an option too. He doesn't have mobility, so maybe I don't need the Frost Shot. I'm not sure. Man, this is crazy. So his point is to E and like to Graveguard me in and E. And I'm gonna mess up the iframe for sure. I'm pretty convinced that I'm gonna mess up the iframe on my, or like the frame on my Frost Shot. So I think I'm gonna probably have to eat his E. And if that's the case, then I might as well just go for Ray of Light, actually. I don't know. Should I go for Ray of Light here? And just brawl like crazy? Let's go Ray of Light and just trust that he's never gonna do enough damage to actually kill me. Not sure, though. Maybe this is a bad idea. This makes his W weaker, though. He wants me to come towards him, but now I don't have Frost Shot, so now I'm just walking. Oh, never mind. He did change, actually. Man. Nice. Oh, that was awesome. That was awesome. He did change. He did notice that I changed my... I don't know if I need to overcharge. I don't think so. I think it's winnable, though. Like, he's overcharged, but I think it's winnable without me overcharging. I'm not sure, though. I guess we go back to tier 7 or tier 8. Ooh. That was awesome, though. My damage was much less than expected, but he changed. And I feel like if I could... You had an ad right now? Damn, that sucks. We're gonna look at it together. I'm sorry, but we're gonna look at it together. Well, since I'm managing, you know, streams on two sides, I can't just only manage Twitch. Let's look at it together. I probably should overcharge. I mean, since I don't have specs also, it is actually 250 IP difference, yeah, which I didn't fully evaluate. He messed up his combo. I think he didn't pull me to the center with his chain. But now that I think of it, so after I changed to Ray of Light, he changed to away from Splitting Slash. I would rather him be on Splitting Slash and me be on Frost Shot. Because here, what happened is, like him constantly just spamming W was just crazy damage that I was not ready for. And unfortunately, I don't think my Ray of Light's made up for it, for this damage. So if I could go back, I would change to Frost Shot and proc him to change to Splitting Slash and kite a bit more. I should have kited, but that's what I'm learning about bow, yeah? Like I cannot just stand on top of a sword the whole time, but still, with the IP difference, that was awesome. Look at his name. Yeah. He's like, this is one of the, from what I've heard from others, this is one of the best, like all of Albion, one of the best players, yeah? I think he streams, but he doesn't stream in English yet, Danny, so. I don't know him, but this is what I've heard from other good players. I'm so happy that he's playing some very weird things. They had traits, yeah, I had 2 good traits. Yeah, the last one I didn't take, but I had some item power and HP. Unfortunately, I don't have like the specs in bow, so my overall, like you can even see, my overall IP is pretty low for bow comparing to, like, for example, my helmet is, you know, 250 IP higher than bow. Still. But we're gonna look at it together. It was just me, it was essentially me limit testing, right? More than, I mean, he's also testing a weird build, but it's essentially me limit testing because I wasn't sure what happens if I just straight up brawl him. Smokey, thank you for subbing with Prime. You have some overcharges in chat. Let's put some spears for Smokey as well. I appreciate him. Thank you for subbing, and lift your spear in honor of, or I mean, today we are playing bows, but you know. Okay, so let's look at this together. Look at really close. Yeah, well, in retrospect, that's why he was walking away. Yeah, because he actually he changed. Oh, I didn't realize his cape was on cooldown. Damn. I'm on Snapper also, which makes me kind of okay. I use my. What I need to do is make sure I use all of my spells as much as I can. Yeah. Okay, he did actually hit his E. Okay, I missed the W there. He doesn't remove my. Yeah, I take so much damage from his W's there. He doesn't remove my mercenary because I guess in his mind he already won the fight at that point, yeah? Which is kind of risky from him, yeah? Wait, did I E correctly? Yeah, I did. Everything good here? Yeah, I would much rather have Frost Shot because this damage from his W is just too much. I don't think it makes up for the fact that I also have now more damage from W, because I don't have Frost Shot, I don't have anything else I can do other than just kite, you know, just stand and brawl him. Also, Mercenary could have been earlier, but it was at this point I realized that I kind of want to Mercenary just to make sure that he, like, if he purges it, then I have boots. And then he purged my boots instead. But you see, the W damage, I don't have an answer for that. The cult is there. No, not amazing. And he's W again. He got a lot of W all the time. You should second part of E right away. Okay, yeah, that's a good point that we talked about before as well. So essentially I should, like what I did at the beginning was, wait, was it right? I E, okay, I hit anything else. I E, 2 hits, and I should, okay, here I should E right away. Yeah. I should E right away here, yeah. Not wait for him. Because essentially, I do need my E for kiting when I have Frost Shot, but here I'm pretty much not kiting anywhere. Yeah, I see. So I already lost like 3-4 seconds of cooldown in the beginning by not just Eing right away. That's a very good thing to learn. And here the same. Right? Wait, let me see here. Not too bad I missed this. But the problem is he's like, he can pretty much, he used his E, but the rest of the time he's constantly on top of me with stacks, and the whole fight we're just brawling. So I definitely needed to keep myself on Frost Shot. That was I think it was a big tactical mistake. If I'm on this spell and he's on Splitting Slash, that's okay. But since I gave him time and he changed to his W is way too much damage for me, and I would like to have Frost Shot and for him to have Splitting Slash. Okay, let's see. Here I use an E. 1, 2 hits, 3. Okay, well, here, this E was nice, right? Yeah, I mean, I did the second part at a reasonable time. But yeah, you see, even now, he's still... because he purged my boots, I cannot get away long enough for him to even lose stacks. So he's constantly fighting me on 3 stacks, except for when he Ws. But, I mean, if you imagine this without the... like, the IP difference is 250, but I have perks, yeah? But if you imagine this, and for example, he's not overcharged, and the fight goes exactly the same, it's still very, like, it's very unclear what happened there, yeah? Unfortunately, he was overcharged. I'm guessing he fought an 8-3 or something. I don't know why he overcharged before. But yeah. Kind of a troll build. I think I don't think he hit me with the actual, like, the big damage from the E. Maybe he did, and just because he's on plate armor, he didn't get... He didn't... Yeah, okay, I mean, yeah, it hits... Heroic Courage... Oh, never mind. It hits everyone for the same damage. Okay, so he did hit me with an E. I just thought in the middle I take more damage, but no, I don't, actually. Yeah, the Frost Shot would have been much better, but hey, that's how I learn. So in the future, against swords, I'm gonna be more willing to just Frost Shot. And but I kind of... This is like... What I'm actually doing is limit testing, yeah? Because I believe the bow is strong enough to actually take this fight and just full-on brawl. And if he was also... if he was also 6-3... It would have been close if we just brawl, yeah? He doesn't have the option to just do the same if we are same IP, yeah? But still. It's still safer to just Frost Shot. But it's good. It's good to learn both the matchup and to get better at using the E. Okay, my budget is 1.7 mil. Let's see, can I get a... So 1.7 mil should probably buy me a tier 8 set, I think, right? Let's see if I can get 1.7 mil... And hopefully we'll get up to 6-3 again soon. Because I was very strong. Like I still think that was very strong. It's definitely a weapon that it makes sense to play at higher IP. Okay, let's go. Wait, actually I can do the same. Nobody's selling 4.4 here. I'm a bit too lazy to go to another city right now. Okay, let's just buy tier 8 for now. My budget was 1.7 mil. This cost me 500 and something, yeah? 550 or something. So I have 1.15 Merc Jacket. I hope using Merc Jacket is also a good idea. 1.15. So now I have a little bit less than 900. Cultist Skull. Just go. I'm just gonna go full tier 8. Now I have about 500 left to spend. So I'm gonna go Smuggler's Cape. 400 left to spend any sort of plate boots. And buy tier 7. 400 and 350 to spend, and that will be my roast snappers and potions, I think. So I have 300. Okay, I'm gonna say more or less correct, so I don't have to calculate everyone. I'm writing potion. Healing. And I think now I'm gonna have to buy regular healings for a little while, like this. Cabbage soup, and I have enough for siphoned energy and should be good. Let's see what the estimation says. It says a bit less, but I think I paid a bit more for the bow. ZJXM says, I think it's spam Q and E auto, then frost shot and kite, and that's one rotation. Someone add the combo, please. Yeah, it's, but I want to get these sorts of experiences because I believe I am gonna win fights by just brawling like crazy. But the thing is, I don't need Ray of Light against melees to brawl like the way I want, yeah. And especially a sword that I cannot remove stacks from, it definitely makes more sense to still incorporate Frost Shot. It says 1.4. I put 1.7 away. Technically, I have a bit more money I can spend right now, but I guess let's get just a better horse, yeah. Let's use this bank tab to. I had a better horse here somewhere. Come on. Okay, well, at least tier 4. Not much of an improvement, but whatever. And do I have some potions? Maybe I can just take some of these potions, actually. I have some potions. Okay. Let's go. So I think next time I'm gonna respect the sword brawl a bit more. Because Splitting Slash, if he's on Splitting Slash and I'm on Frost Shot, he loses more damage than I do by far, I feel like, compared to his W and my Ray of Light. Because I'm also not going to tank everything and just stand on top of him, yeah? If you go Brawl, why not choose the 4th W? The one gives you 10 enchanted attack. Yeah, good point actually, yeah, Azad. Good point. There is also this option that I kind of have actually, if I want to just stand. Okay, I'm not gonna play around with that right now. I'm just gonna use my Frost Shot in the future if I run into this. And once again, keep in mind, you know, I'm not fully spec'ing bows and he was overcharged. So there is also like a lot of the tactical things we're discussing. It's good to discuss and it's correct, yeah, that like the tactical mistakes. But just keep in mind that a lot of those, like if we are both the same IP, the fight goes a bit differently, yeah. Like he has to adapt and respect my damage a bit more than he did there. So, you know, like if I win the same fight against just a like if he's not overcharged, then let's say the fight goes similarly and I win by like 5 HP or something, then we would say like, ooh, okay, that actually worked, you know, that's good. Just to keep in mind, yeah, not to make like too big like tactical decisions like, okay, this didn't work and I should do different, although that is true, but not go crazy with it because there's also like a clear difference that I didn't overcharge, yeah. Attack speed not worth the damage. Wait. You just have to use first Q because of the slow. I'm always gonna use first Q, yeah. Unless I'm riding another bow, but even then I'm not sure. I'm absolutely gonna use first Q. That's the whole reason, Colte. That's the whole reason why I believe bow is actually on the rise and is kind of getting into A tier of missed weapons right now, and it's really strong. The whole reason is that it's the first Q got buffed like crazy. Yo, my man. Hello, Robert. What's your opinion on tornado potions, Sam? I don't have an opinion on tornado potions. I'm not gonna use them with the bow, but I have used them with some frosts, and they're kind of cool, actually. Wait, I need to get used to this E thing now. I'm tier 8, so now I need to be more ready to overcharge also. No, why is he on a stag? And tier 8 potion, what the hell? Nah, I thought he was at range. That's me not feeling the range of the Q. He was very oblivious to the fact that I'm here, right? No idea. No, I kind of messed that start up a little bit. Should have probably... I did not respect him at all at the beginning. But still. If he doesn't hit his E... Oh, shit. Oh, he mounted up. Nice, the other guy mounted up. The other guy worth much more valuable. I would like to go for the other guy. Should have also eaten food already before. Okay, now he doesn't have boots, so if I get away from him, I should be fine. Okay. Good stress test. The first one I didn't respect him at all. I didn't even eat food, and I thought, okay, just quick kill and we continue. The second one was actually, you know, put me at least a little bit to the stress test to play it kind of correctly, or at least keep kiting. Not play it all the way correctly, but keep kiting. Yeah. Nice. We got some items, and this guy had a stack for some reason. I'm gonna take everything because I'm doing the 0 to hero, well, almost everything, because I need it for him. Yeah. The ending, I thought I would die to the second guy, honestly. But hey, kiting. It's too early. Also, I don't have enough experience with this build to start messing around too much. Like that Ray of Light try against Sword. Also against the Galentines, if I'm on Frost Shot, not only do I think it's just much better for the fight now that I understand it's just I think it's better, but secondly also it gives like me more option to control. Yeah, if I want to reset or just wait my next. Let's say I use my mercenary and my next mercenary is almost ready. It gives me time, you know, to kind of decide over the spacing of the fight, which is important. Enchanted arrows. Wait, what is this? Hello, sir. Can I have your items? For 0 to hero. I guess the answer is yes. Sir. I hope he starts moving so I feel a little bit less bad. He's not swapping. He hasn't swapped his item. Oh, come on. Okay, I'll take the minus karma. And by the way, I need to E faster. See, yeah, even against an AFK, I'm learning things. Oh, come on. Okay, I'll take the minus karma. Because all of this will go into a 4.4 weapon later on. 300k. Okay. I hope it's not like something happened, like he had to answer the door or something. Yeah. But that's probably it. Okay. Okay. We have to take it. I wish I could find someone AFK. Really? Do you wish that? It doesn't feel amazing. ZJ, it's not like, oh yeah, so nice, free money. At least I don't have that sort of thing. I'm still wondering about that situation where I ratted the 8.4. I'm still wondering who has, who enjoyed it more. The person who knows that they are winning the fight, or the person who ends up with all the money. Free loot, yeah, but, I mean, who cares? Like, free loot doesn't make me feel as happy as winning a fight does, yeah? AFK 8.4, why not? Yeah, it would be very hype to kill an 8.4 AFK, absolutely. But outplaying an 8.4 and not getting any of the items, I think that it feels... Okay, 8.4 is a bit difficult. Yeah, maybe in that case it doesn't. But let's take a 6-3, yeah? If I have a choice, do I take a fight against them and win the fight, but I don't get to loot because rats and whatever? Or do I not get to fight them, but I get all the loot as a rat? I would rather be the guy who took the fight and won, yeah? I feel like that's more satisfying. Free loot doesn't make me feel good, a billion. Okay, Mofanza, okay. Fair enough. I'm not judging you for enjoying that. I'm just adding an alternative perspective that it doesn't feel that good just to get free loot. But yeah, okay. Mofanza makes a good point. Yeah. True. Axe's bow is very annoying. Don't know why they chose to jump into it. Yeah, it is. I mean, all melee weapons should be like my priority should be to fight melee weapons. It's difficult for them to have enough mobility to stay on top of me. Although, like some of the meta weapons like Death Givers, Daybreaker, they can do it, yeah. But yeah, Axe doesn't have the kind of tools like Daybreaker and Death Givers, so even more difficult for them. Money doesn't make you happy, Jeff Bezos. Okay. I got it. You're right. Yeah. If money significantly determines how you play Albion, because you're silver, you know, the more you have, the more fun you believe you can have, then yes. It's one of those things like before I was talking about going outside in the rain or being injured at home, that being in the rain or being stuck at home is good if you feel it's your choice, yeah? But if you get forced, it sucks. It doesn't feel good. Ooh, he has royal boots. That sucks. But can I overcharge and try it though? Full spec battle axe with royal boots and cultist. Very interesting. Once again, I'm thinking about the crazy IP difference here. He has cultist also for my mercenary, which is interesting. I wonder what he's gonna... like, he can get on top of me with his boots, yeah? That sucks. So he's not gonna have to use his W. He's just gonna use his W to match my frost shot mobility later. Did you ever hear that once you make a certain amount of money, you have to become less ethical to make even more billions, trillions? I have not heard that, no. I mean, for me, it's the opposite, obviously, yeah? When I was starting on EU server, I would take everything I can. Now I don't kill 4.1s usually, yeah? Like when I'm normally playing. Okay, probably just throwing my items away, right? There's no way I'm actually killing him, yeah? Am I going crazy? There's no way I cannot keep him off me, yeah? Because of his boot choice. .2 potions. Yeah, okay, whatever. Let's make some more money so I can actually play 4.4 again. Or maybe 6.3 next time. Maybe without awakening. I don't know. Scriptex says, once I won 1v2 in Rhodes on tier 6 versus 2 tier 6 players. I got like a mill of loot, but to be honest, I wouldn't care if I didn't get any loot. But still had the feeling of accomplishment. Exactly, that's what I'm trying to say, thank you. I don't think this is just a millionaire or billionaire thing or whatever. I think this is, it's legit very, very satisfying to feel like you progressed. And to feel like the mental kind of superiority, like, huh, like I overcame this difficulty, I outplayed my enemy, I outplayed like 1v5 or whatever, 1v2. I mean, yeah, it doesn't have to be 1v5, yeah? You were outnumbered or out IP, then you won, it feels good. Man, I can't get used to Eing right away. I'm constantly thinking about... I use my first E, and then I'm constantly thinking that maybe I'm gonna need the dash soon, yeah? I need to get better at that. I'm constantly thinking that maybe I will need the dash, like to dodge something or something, which probably I mean, it's unlikely I'm gonna do it anyway. Because if there's something very specific to dodge with dash, but even then, most spells have bigger AoE than the dash range. Like, I'm not gonna probably dodge like Fists of Avalon or Dual Swords just by dashing at the right moment. Objective is inactive. Oh, I went out of the range. Okay. Would you be able to do that with 20k set? Imagine killing an AFK, getting a set you want, then going out and having more fun in roads. I mean, somehow, when I'm at the beginning of the Zero to Hero journey, it's always easier to find freebies, whether it's an AFK player or just a ratting opportunity. I'm telling you, the universe supports you when you're starting a Zero to Hero at the beginning. Okay. All of this matters. All of this is a bit extra into my budget. You just need to shoot twice to get the full enchanted. Yeah, I know. It's outside the Retila. I talked about that many times. Exactly. It's just that in my brain I'm constantly holding on to my dash, thinking that maybe I will use it to like outplay my enemy, you know, by dodging something, by getting away at the critical moment, something like that. But that's a bit of an illusion. I need to get used to just shooting twice and then quickly Eing again. Exactly. How much am I? 84. I still have some learning points. Also, would be nice to get the bow to 100 actually. Wonder. Did the E? Wait. Okay. No, everything works. Yeah. I feel like earlier I clicked the E and something didn't activate when I had the HUD hidden, but I guess not. Oh. Can I try to fight the Badon? I'm not sure if it was 6-3 or not. Well, he's essentially 6-3. I should have used my Inferno there. And also I messed up my E again. He's waiting for his E, I'm waiting for all of my spells too. He's going to invest against my Inferno, right? I still have potion. I'm trying to bait with my last potion a little bit. No! He's gonna kill me with E now. No, never mind, he missed. Damn. Can I survive and not get hit by his next E somehow? I have a little bit more mobility, but his E will just straight up kill me, I think. I'm on better food for Brawl. No! Yeah, the mobs are gonna fuck me over. I'm in combat now and he's not. I was close though. Ah, that sucks. That sucks. That really sucks because that was a good fight. It's just that he's still regenning and I'm not. Oh man, what a shitty way to lose that. He was one hit away from dying. Ah, bro, he was one hit away from dying. I couldn't get in range. And then I got into mobs and he didn't. Somehow he got through the mobs. Ah, he maybe he invests to yeah, I shouldn't have chased him so long. We are both 8-1, yeah? No, he was overcharged. No, we are both 8-1, yeah? I just don't have full specs, but it's whatever. What a shitty ending there. F, but good fight. Yeah, but I already won that fight in my head. 900k. Do I just go? His ass was clinched. Yeah, damn it. I already killed him if I mean, obviously I can do a lot of things better there. But in my head, I'm already kind of winning that. There. But I couldn't get in range that first time. How about Q2? No, Robert. No. We are not changing Qs. That's the whole point. I'm gonna Q, like, okay, I can Q2 if he's also on Q2, maybe. But this way, I want to brawl. I want to get in his face. I want to take the fight close range. If I'm on Q2, then, I mean, essentially he's not coming close, yeah? He's just not taking the fight, I think. If he changed to Q2, even then, I think I'm just gonna get close. So yeah, so this moment here when I was here, the slow is fine. Once again, okay, actually no, I E at the normal moment, and I just couldn't reach him, and then misclick, and then I also got rooted. But
Yeah, I'm not in range in Q for Q here, right? There's nothing here to look at, in the sense that there's like nothing I can do there. The root is annoying. If I wasn't rooted, then I could just keep running. But he has better cooldown, so that's also why I'm doing well with in the fight, because I have Snapper and he's not. That sucks though. Man, the ending sucks. Yeah, he used Assassin Jacket, yeah, and that's why the mobs aggroed me. Too bad. Oh wait, he's yeah. Wait, he was overcharged. Yeah, we're both 6-3. We're both D-rate overcharged here. I also messed up my frost shot once, I think, because I was able to cancel it. And once again, my E, I have a big mistake by not just doing the E dash right away. I think that the healing potion play was kind of reasonable. His invis is kind of weird. He should be on Inferno here for sure. Q2 is just for poking and yeah. It's just the question is what if he changes to Q2 and doesn't let me close? Maybe I should go through his E here. And here I was already so happy that I still have potion. I potioned a bit early. I mean, I could have maybe kept him interested for longer, but who knows. A big thing is that since I am chasing him this whole fight, obviously it's easier for him like to hit spells, yeah. Like here when he came after me, I got the advantage. He hit E though, but after that here he jumped into me here, so that gives me a bit of an advantage, yeah. But we're still holding spells. But after that, the whole time I'm chasing him, it's like also when he's jumping away and he frost shot away, he got the slow on me. I didn't get the slow on him, so that's here when I'm trying to bait with the potion. Like actually here he didn't get the slow, but later when he went in with. At 320, he actually stood whole time in his E. Let me show. Let me see. Okay. I think I should have just went through this E and maybe tanked it a bit more. Since I do have the potion, my whole point is to try to bait him so he doesn't run away and then suddenly he's dead. Yeah, but so yeah, here he gets the slow on me. I shouldn't have maybe boots right away. I should have turned around. So he gets the full slow on me, and that's why he's like he can keep the distance. Yeah. Because part of my boots got wasted. If I had auto attack range here, yeah, that we talked about. Clicking on mobs. It's not just clicking. I was running through mobs. I mean, okay, clicking on mobs is also, it's more difficult. You know, I'm much more used to just rage clicking. Like you see, I'm constantly clicking ahead of me. Because with melee weapon, it's okay. But yeah, here because of cooldown reduction, the cooldown reduction makes up for the fact that I have my E dash. So in theory, I have a tiny bit more mobility, but he hasn't. And here, unfortunately, I'm not able to get him into combat. He just keeps running. But wait, no, he did actually use Invis here. So why? So he got through here. Look, he used Invis over here. And then he runs through the mobs, not aggroing them at all. And this is what killed me, yeah? Here, I get attacked by mobs. And the moment that happens, here I clicked on him. You're right, I clicked also, actually, yeah. But yeah, here... Now it's fucked because he got like 6 seconds extra regen, which I didn't get. I should try to dodge his E here probably, but if I stand and face him, then he's hitting E 100%. Yeah, he got a lot of HP now. Commit to brawl after his first E. Well, I'm trying to as much as I can, but let's look at the first E. Let's look at that situation. Oh, here. Yeah. I messed up my frost shot also. Yeah, okay. No reason to walk away. Yeah. That's a good point, yeah. That's a good point, yeah. Maybe here, at this point, just Inferno and hit him, yeah. And that's it. And just, maybe I just eat this whole thing, because if I stay right on top of him, I am stronger. This walking away here, no reason. I'm kind of making it... I wanted to make it seem like he's attacking me. Other than the fact that I don't have full specs in bows, we are both D-rate overcharged here, right? So there isn't actually, like... there isn't a reason. Now, I created this space, which is not really, like... it's not favoring me. I really want to be close to him. So, yeah. I should have maybe just stopped... Just stopped in his E and just walked through it and just eat him, like, just attack him like crazy. And this is obviously my E. Yeah, because when we are just standing next to each other, my cultist Cal, my E, you know, I'm just winning this. I have Rose Snapper. I should just make it into one big brawl. and try to catch him after he frost shots. This is awesome. Yeah, I should be more willing to stand in his E. I'm a bit too worried. Here also, do I really need to be worried? I have Inferno. Can't I just stand here? I'm a bit too worried about the crazy Badon E damage. But I think I can just afford to stand here. I Inferno and just stay on top of him. And he goes Invis, then he goes Invis. It's whatever. I still have the second potion, yeah? I mean, in the end, it still worked kind of. It worked out kind of fine, yeah? And here, not bootsing right away. If he wants to run away, let him run away. We'll wait for the frost shot slow to end and then boots and then go after him. It's not one hit away. He's 1 hit and 1 Q away. Unfortunate. Good fight though, again. We're gonna have to go with tier 7 now. My budget is 959. I'm too lazy to count all the exact costs. I can use. Okay, no, I'm going back. So I'm too lazy to count it too like properly, all of it. So I'm just gonna try to buy a tier 7 and just look at the estimate, so that the estimate is around 900k. And hopefully we'll make enough money to keep playing tier 8 and higher. Cheese for Rat says you kind of have the possibility to outplaying opponent spells with your E-dash, but it's hard to manage it on PC. Mobiles are better. What? There's something that it's better on mobile. How do you mean? Explain yourself. Cheese for Rat. What do you mean that it's easier to outplay with the dash, with the regular bow dash? It's easier to use it on mobile. Okay, let's go tier 7 for this. Also, one of the bows earlier used the slow. Do I ever want to use this at all? I'm not sure. I'm just going for max damage so far. Nerf jacket will be 5.2 will be the cheapest. I don't want to spend too much time like figuring out how much exactly I'm spending. I'm just gonna buy tier 7, not go over budget, and then I'm going to look at how much, what is the predicted cost essentially, and just try to have the predicted cost somewhere around 900k, which is that's the budget I currently have. And if I die again, we go 4.1, which was actually kind of fun. Smuggler's Cape again, of course. Heal. Can I afford 0.1 heals? I think so, right? I'm not going to need many of them. Okay, 636. Roast Snapper. Omelette. No, actually not omelette. Cabbage soup. Wait, what did I click? A bunch of buttons. 1 cabbage soup. And 755. And any sort of boots. Foot armor, plate armor. Plate shoes, I mean. And any sort of 4.3 plate shoes. Actually, I don't want 4.3, right? I want to be lower IP. And my bow is anyway. It's not actually tier 7. It's like lower than most tier 7s. You basically lost because you ate a full duration of his E. I feel like you are isolating one specific thing. You can also say that I lost because I didn't eat the full duration of his first E. I could have just eaten his first E and just brawl and just stay on top of him maximum, yeah. So I wouldn't say that it's like that one specific. I don't think you can simplify it to that one specific thing is like why I died, yeah. But it can be like one relevant. Okay, I have about 900k that I've spent, so this is the budget. So we're going for tier 7, and now I need to make money because I do want to play more 6-3 and higher. So now I need to make this count, kind of. And this goes into spent. This is what I've looted and spent today. So we're back at 0 essentially, and I've looted and spent around 7.5 mil. Let's keep going. Damn, another like very winnable fight still. Have the fights been Rayesh been very good, like good winnable fights. I learned about swords, even though I did have a bit of a disadvantage in terms of IP. This was a winnable fight. I learned that I need to kite and not just go Ray of Light. Here also, I'm just learning tactical decisions. Making with the bow against the sword, I need to kite more. Against the Badon, I think I need to brawl more willingly. But I'm also trying to get used to using my E better, so that I just E 2 shots and E right away, so that I put it on cooldown earlier. But good fights. Sasha says, what I mean is that you spent time getting out of E, but still was inside it. Okay. Possible, yeah. That it's either. I'm just, I understand. I'm not saying that you're pointing out like that a mistake, that it's not a mistake. Yeah, I'm just saying to be careful with the kind of logic that you lost because of this one thing or that one thing. Yeah. Like it's just more complex. It's a game. We move on. No. It's a good like that situation that you're pointing out. It's kind of a good lesson to essentially commit to one or the other, yeah? And especially at the beginning, I definitely should have committed more to just brawling, yeah? I was thinking too much about wanting to make it seem to him like he's the aggressor, so that he chases after me. Which kind of ended up working, yeah? Like he frost-shotted into my face later, after hitting his second E. And that's what allowed me to actually properly stand and brawl him. I just keep losing to curse staff users? That's weird. Why would you keep losing to curse staff users? What is it about curse staff? If you don't have any way to get rid of the stacks, then you better have something to kite them. Because you can't, like, it's difficult to just stand and win the curse staff fight with just one brawl, yeah? Cheese for Rat says the spells and movement is different controller, so PC kind of sucks with it unless you're playing. I still don't understand how it's easier on mobile. Your answer is just that it's different, but I don't understand that. Why is it easier to use dash, like the bow dash, on mobile? On mobile it's better with controlling, but aiming sucks. Or PC vice versa. Okay. Okay. Because you play on toilet. Okay, that's... I will accept that as the final answer. It's easier to play bow on mobile because you can play while you're taking a shit. Hello, Taro. The weapon is probably a noob farmer. What? You're talking about one-handed curse, ZJ. One-handed curse, yeah, there is a bit of that thing that people, like, if you're playing one-handed first, you're often gonna end up fighting either beginners or people who have a plan against you, yeah? Because, like, people who have already some experience, unless they can figure out a way to beat you, and often that comes down to, do they believe they have a way to dodge your E damage? Unless they can figure out how to do that, they're probably not gonna fight you, yeah? So you end up fighting either people who have a good plan against you, or people who are beginners, yeah? That. Hello, Dragonfire. Oh, come on. Go away. Is he trying to bait me into his swapping spells or what? The bow attack's also pretty fast, so it's not so easy to instantly after 2 hits. Usually, I do it after 3 hits. It's a gig... He's on Gigpot, not Invis, so it's unlikely that it's a swapper. Okay, it's a green chest, so whatever. I'm not gonna stay around for that. Let's see what's the next thing we can find. Okay, I see, says ZJ. So, regular bow, if they didn't expend any ability, did is kite, and if they did brawl anything in... What? I see, so regular bow, if they didn't expend any utilities abilities, kite, and if they did, then brawl anything between is that time. I am a very good brawler. It's just that I still need to kite a little bit against sword, yeah? And against death givers and battle axes. So I'm surprisingly good brawler, and I think a lot of my wins can come from surprising the enemy, who also doesn't know how good of a brawler I am, yeah? But I'm not the best brawler. I still need to kite things like death givers, swords, because it's also a problem. The big problem with the Galentines, one big problem with this fight was that I let him... He was constantly on 2 stacks, and he also changed to W, which also did crazy close range damage, yeah? I don't brawl that well. I am very good at brawling, but I'm not that crazy good at brawling, yeah? So, I was a bit... That was essentially, as I said, ironically, because his name was limit testing, I was actually kind of also limit testing there to see maybe I can just full-on brawl a sword, even when it's higher IP and it's a sword. But against the Badon, who is using cooldown reduction, like he was using Eel Stew, Assassin Jacket, yeah? In that matchup, I am clearly the brawler, yeah? And he has to figure out ways to kite me. I hope I'm getting better at using my E properly. Lost to dual hammer earlier with regular bow. Well, against forge hammers, you... The brawling and kiting rhythm usually revolves around their E spell, yeah? If they use their E, then you are trying to not stand in it and just brawl. Instead, you're trying to kite them, yeah? And when their E is on cooldown, then you are just full-on chasing and trying to stay on top of them and brawl, yeah? It's kind of nice to learn a weapon in a zero to hero fashion. Because I get to play a lot of different IP tiers in a row. It's not bad. I mean, the fights have been kind of fun as well. But it definitely felt so much better to, you know, to move up the stakes. Like the feeling to go from 4.2 to 6.3 was very exciting. Where's the guy that entered the mist from there? Is that? No, that's the guy from before. Oh, speaking of hammers, let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna just Inferno his Stalker, hopefully. The Bloodletter is looking for a free kill there, of course. Let's see if the oh nice, the Forge Hammer wants to fight. He's an omelette, so I'm just absolutely keeping myself on cross shot. I don't think I need to do anything else. Yes, yes, good job. The Bloodletter. Yes, 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 you can get 3 kills. Oh, it's a rat. It was actually a swapper, I was right. Remember I was talking about it being a swapper. And now you don't have boots, mister. Man, how? What is this? You need to watch more Goldstein videos. How bad is this guy at ratting? He didn't E while he still had his fully charged Wanderlust. This is gonna sound mean, but that's why he's ratting like that. Because that was very sad. Can you imagine? The guy watched like a bunch of Goldstein videos. He learned how to swap items because he was on Bloodletter and then he swapped to Curse. And then he makes such a ridiculous mistake where he doesn't E while his Wanderlust is going. Because the time when his Wanderlust is still going, he's like, I'm a free kill to him. And the moment it's over, since he doesn't E right away, the moment his Wanderlust is over, you know, I'm free to go because now he doesn't have boots anymore. This is it's a sad moment for all Curse Stuff players out there that he's one of them. He needs Carleon Cape, of course. If you want to do the Goldstein style, exactly what he does, yeah, of course, Carleon Cape. I would like to have I think I can brawl this guy actually, but I would really like to have 2 potions here. I mean, okay, maybe I can somehow kill him without. And the hammer got away as well. And we have a guy playing 6-3. Interesting. Don't see this very often. Too bad. I was one shot away. And if the guy doesn't... if the Bloodletter / Curse Staff doesn't come on top of the fight, I'm going after Tomb Hammer. And it's just a matter of does he hit his stun, yeah? If he hits his stun, then... bro, he needs to have this is also such a terrible way. He needs to have invis potions, and yeah, you're right. The cape is weird as well. And still, he still triggered me. Like, you remember, no, triggered me not like as in emotionally, but remember I said at the beginning that this is like a weird, like I said the word swapper pretty early, right? So even though he has a pretty bad swapper set, he's still making it relatively obvious that he's swapping as well. Not obvious exactly, but you know, at least it's a thing. It's one of the first thoughts that crossed my mind when I saw him. So he's not even gaining the benefit of being completely hidden. Goldstein from Temo. This is not even from Temo, Mufanza. This is not Goldstein from Temo. This is Goldstein that, you know, your sister passed down to you when she got older after using it for 7 years. It's like, and then, you know, you have to wear her clothes or something. It's like that sort of thing, right? So it's not even from Timo. It's next to the trash bin when you can maybe find some free items that someone else threw away. It's that level. Remember, when he got on top of me, I had like 1 bar of HP, right? Even with wrong items, I don't know how he can mess it up. Wait, what? Can I fight the... I mean, I want to fight the Fire Staff, but he's on Royal March, which really sucks for me. Unfortunately. Because it means he's kind of free to keep running away. Is this another swapper? Go, go, go. You can run away with your boots, bro. I don't have a purge. I don't know why it took him so long to decide what he's doing. He got 15 seconds. He must have gotten 15 seconds. He was way too close. The royal boots make this whole thing annoying, but of course I want to fight him. I would like to use the other... I would like to use this, actually, probably. We'll see. Maybe that's a bad idea, but we'll see. Oh, come on! I'm getting pretty angry at all of these curses. Oh shit. Nah, that's okay, at least the curse can catch him because of the... I'm clicking on every mob. At least the curse can catch him because he's on Wanderlust, but... I want to kill the curse more than I want to kill the fire, but obviously I'm gonna take whatever I can. He's gonna run away anyway, so it doesn't really matter that much. I can't stop him from bootsing again. I did use my dodge well, though. No! He doesn't know that I still have a potion. Yeah, he's just mounting. He used his E and he's just mounting, fuck. Royal boots. Maybe that's what I should go for. Either demon or royal. Yeah, again 1 hit, yeah. Oh wait, is he going to loot the curse? Maybe I should have stayed around near the curse there. Yeah, I should have stayed near the curse. He's kind of free to go away from me. Unless I just keep my W. Unless I just keep my W for his boots and that's it. Like, I don't think Frost Shot will help me catch him, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe with Frost Shot I could actually catch him. Yeah, let's go. Blue balling fights are driving me crazy. Yeah, another one. So close. Imagine knockback Q, you can interrupt his rope. Yes, but I mean, the Q right now is stronger than it was before, so yeah. Interrupting is, of course, the one thing that I lost. Or like, bows, not I lost, but the bows don't have anymore. I should probably go for Royal Boots or Demon Boots, yeah. To match these sorts of things. Especially since I'm such a good brawler, Royal Boots actually are not that bad. New items, missed the fight. Yeah, Vanis, I took this fight and I couldn't finish him. I was one hit away from dying, unfortunately. And then I was chasing him for a while, and then I ran through mobs, and since, you know, mobs stopped my regen but not his, then he turned around and killed me. So it was a tier 8 overcharged versus tier 8 overcharged fight. Does anyone have a clip? I don't think anyone posted it, but it would be nice if people would clip. So if you're here, clip stuff. Especially amazing moments when I kill everybody. But also less amazing moments, if it's just a good fight. Amazing. Amazing. I don't know if I'm in combat with him, probably, but not sure. Yeah, I am in combat with him, but let's see. Nah, didn't even... I wasted the potion there. I thought I would be in combat for longer. Okay, I need more potions. Let's say we have room in our budget for a couple more potions. Because I'm running out. Damn, so many. Yeah, the Badon Bow and now the Fire Staff. The tier 7 Flame Walker would have paid for an upgrade for sure. I think next time I actually have some more budget to upgrade. Let's say it's kind of... It was like almost 100k. Let's say I left a little bit extra earlier. I'm not gonna buy more food just to have potions to actually fight. But let's next money will go, I think, into buying Royal Boots. So this doesn't happen. Demon Boots would be very good for this as well. Since I am not worried about getting outbrawled usually by other SMP. Change boots, yeah, Nusky, but I'm kind of doing a bit of a 0 to hero, so I'm trying to stay in my budget, yeah? I'm spending the money that I make, and then when I die, then whatever I had left over in the budget, I'm just using that. If I die now, and I've actually spent everything, so I'm gonna essentially go to 0, then I'm gonna start from 4.1 again. The original build I started with was like 40k. Like this build legit was 40k. I got a very big jump and played 6-3 for a while because I got an amazing chest in the Abbey. And some kills at the beginning as well. Man, if two good fights and two yeah, by the way, it wasn't just the bow, the blue ball, the Tomb Hammer as well. Two good fights ended up getting completely messed up because there's always a curse staff trying, you know, trying to dismount on top of the fight. I don't think I can catch the blood letter, unfortunately. What? Oh, there's a... Ooh. I'm gonna keep this Q and see what happens, actually. Wait, are they friends? The blood letter is friends with this guy. I don't want to... I don't think I cannot 1v2 in tier 7 against a bunch of tier 7s. But I want to see what happens here. I don't want to go for the next... for the Abbey yet. The guy is on Royal Boots again. Unfortunately, the Fire Staff. They are trying to 2v1 the Chill Howl, yeah? And me. There's a curse staff south of us also. I don't like this. I don't understand. Okay, another curse staff. Yeah. Okay. It just happened 2 times in a row, but I am a little bit unhappy because whenever there's a good fight, just when it starts getting good, there's a curse staff suddenly in the middle of the fight. And the guy didn't, like, he's so, he was so terrible at ratting, he didn't even kill me, even though he, the first one. And the second time also, like, when I was, fighting the Flame Walker, once again, I cannot full-on commit and chase him because there's always, like, there's a curse staff dismounting on the fight, yeah? Why are they playing together? And now they're running away. Yep. No, you need to fight them first. Oh shit. Well, the amazing Bloodletter plus Fire Staff friends. Nah, we can't catch him though. One of us needs to mount. It has to be me, but... Man, that feels good though. Those guys got what they deserved. I don't know who they are, but they were trying to bully the Frost Staff, then trying to 2v1 me. I just need to be careful because it's not duo mist, so if I dismount here, I get 15 seconds. Shit, he used the invis to get around. That's my bad. I should have gone the other direction than the Frost. Yeah, he can mount. That feels good though. Karma restored, yep, 100%. That feels good. Nice little team up. Team, you wish. Oh. I can't loot though. I don't know. I'm surprised I didn't do enough damage. I don't know why the Frost Staff didn't come to loot, but I guess I get it. Come on, come on. Don't let him take the loot. He got frozen, right? He's dead. Nice. Ooh. I love this. I don't even want the items, to be honest. Although it would be nice for the 0 to hero. But... This is a friend. This has become a friend. Let's see if the Bloodletter looted everything from the other body. His weapon matches his mentality? True. True. The Bloodletter is just trying to 2v1 anybody. They tried to 2v1 the Frost, then they tried to 2v1 me. And then when we killed his friend, then he's like, maybe you team with me now. I don't know where the body is though. So I will never find it. I don't know if Bloodletter full looted or not. Was it somewhere here or not? I would like to check if Bloodletter looted everything, but I'm very bad at finding bodies later. Like post factum, you know. I'm not a squirrel. Although they say that squirrels, you know, they bury nuts for the winter, but then they also forget a lot of them, yeah. I don't think it's a squirrel. There are some animals that like remember like 50,000 different nut locations every year, or like food locations, but I think there was some sort of birds, if I remember correctly. It's not the squirrel. I think squirrels. I'm like a squirrel, yeah. I forget where I buried the nut. Yeah, I won't find it anyway. Luckily, the teammate was a frost chill hell, yeah. So he was able to catch, because I alone don't have the mobility to catch up to Bloodletters. The frost is a Chad though. I mean, yeah. I guess. I don't know what kind of choice he has. Like, just run away when I write 2v2 and just not trust me? I guess that's the only other thing, yeah? Damn, Vic, I was the chill hell. Nice, nice. Oh, man, it is... you want 50%? No, not really. I mean, I was thinking about it just because I'm doing a bit of a 0 to hero, but honestly, no. They were both tier 7, it's whatever. I'm just happy. It was a happy experience. Also, now I'm in Diaby. It was a happy experience, yeah? I'm so happy that... Because they're obviously just trying to 2v1 everybody. And it's so funny that I don't know if you saw it, but the Bloodletter, when I dismounted him in the end, he came to the body, and he was like, after we killed the Flamewalker, he came to the body and he was like, oh, team! Like, he wanted to team against you again. Like, I forget everything. You wanted to take the 2v1 anyway? Yeah! I mean, Chill had one of the best weapons for that, but you didn't have Cultist Robe, right? So it would have been very difficult for you to 2v1. Like, if they legit play together, one of them is always in combat with you, right? And you cannot heal without Cultist Robe. I don't think you didn't have Cultist Robe, right? I think you had Invis. But yeah, it was a good... I also, earlier when I saw them, before I even saw you, they were trying to 2v1, like they were trying to attack me together when I was still mounted. I already had a bit of this, like, something weird is happening. Why are they so... Why are they so confident that they are not going to betray each other? No, but they didn't hard commit, so I was poking them with Purity. Okay, fair enough. Well, I'm lucky that you are a chill hell, and because in most 2v1s there, we probably don't catch them, yeah? By the way, good job keeping your E for the Royal Boots, that was clutch. Because I have nothing against that. Against his Royal Boots. That was it's satisfying. I also like how I hope I did record it, so I hope it's that moment was not too far back, so it's also in the recording. When I wrote like they're chasing, like trying to attack, and then I write 2v2, and the guys instantly turn around because they realize what's about to happen. Suddenly, it doesn't seem so attractive for them anymore. Before I even like did anything, just when I wrote 2v2, it's there instantly turned around. But that previous, not this missed, but the previous missed, the fight against the other Royal Boots Flamewalker. We talked this whole time about my E tendencies and me learning to use E properly and not holding it. But then I actually did dodge, like, right? The previous. Or was it actually, wait, was it this Flamewalker? Maybe it was this one. Maybe I'm mixing it up. But I feel like I actually dodged the Flamewalker E with my by holding on to my dash. So it actually did work, what my brain is trying to do. But I think overall it's still much better habit to just E always after 2 hits. Is this tier 7? Yeah, it's tier 7 Abbey, okay. By the way, CD Money, thank you for following it, although it's been a couple minutes, but if you're still here, I appreciate you. It's a good Tuesday. I'm liking learning the bow, but honestly, the same thing when I played Badon. I don't know how, like half a year ago or whatever, when I had like a week of also playing Badon and focusing on it. I have the same problem. It's my habit of habit of constantly clicking my movement, kind of like the way I did in Dota for years and years. And that habit combined with me playing Spear, where you don't get punished that much by misclicking, yeah? Because if you misclick something, you're just walking towards that anyway, yeah? Even if you misclick attack. But on bow, I have the same problem again. It's the biggest problem I have right now overall. Stopping me from being super excited about bow, even though it is an amazing weapon. I think it's a sleeper pick for A tier for Mist. But it's a bit like annoying that I don't know if I will be ever able to actually get good muscle memory, to not constantly misclick all the mobs and Wolpertingers, because I am constantly doing this ahead of myself, like far away, yeah? So it's too many times I stop myself when I'm actually trying to run by right-clicking a Wolpertinger or whatever. And on melee weapons it's not a problem, because if you right-click on a melee weapon, you're still walking towards that direction, yeah? By the way, the Flamewalker has 223 PP fame. I don't know what to do with that information. Are you saying that as a, like, wow, that's a lot? Or are you saying that he's a beginner? Or he was tier 7, I'm on tier 6 build, tier 7 Cal, and they teamed on me. Yeah, the team up was weird, yeah, from the beginning when I saw them, yeah? I don't know. I don't know why. Like, I'm... based on the fact that, as I said, like, later, when you disappeared for a moment and... I was waiting for the body to be lootable on like next to the Bloodletter. Based on what happened then, because then when that happened, the Bloodletter started writing to me like messages, yeah? And then he asked for me to team with him against you, essentially. Based on that, my guess is that it's the Bloodletter who was just running around trying to team with anybody. And I guess the Flamewalker just agreed, yeah? So I don't think they're like friends outside of Mist or something, or had a previous fight. I think it's just the Bloodletter running around trying to find anybody to team up with. Because he was like, very quickly he went from trying to 2v1 me also, because when they saw me, I was also like being attacked by them. He went very quickly from that to trying to make me into his new teammate. CD Money says, I'm also new to the game, but still changing up with all the weapons and catching up with all the weapons and skills. Just curious, how does this build of yours work? Well, there's no big secret. The big thing why I believe bow is actually... By the way, in Corrupted, it's obvious. Like, this is... My hot take is not that bow is viable. My hot take is that bow now, the regular bow, is actually legit coming into Mist's meta as well. I think it's like already kind of A tier candidate. But in Corrupted, it's very obviously the strongest weapon right now in Corrupted Dungeons, for example. And that's not just my opinion, yeah, that was discussion by some of the best Corrupted players that I saw before saying something like that. But there's no like secret way. The way it works is just that I do a ridiculous amount of damage with Q1. That's the big buff to all bows from recent time. That the Q1 no longer knocks back. This one, the multi-shot. Or split shot it's called. It doesn't... I think it's called split shot, yeah? Multi-shot now, okay. It doesn't knock back anymore, it just slows, but it just has lower cooldown and more damage than before, and it's just constant. Like, you can just stand and brawl a lot of weapons that normally a bow would have to kite around, but there's so much overwhelming damage combined with the E and Q that you can just constantly brawl. Is it better than Badon and Skystrider? I don't think so, no. I mean, Badon is kind of questionable. Yeah, it's not better than Skystrider because Skystrider is just so flexible. But Skystrider, you don't play it as much of a brawler. But you can use your E in so many good ways in Skystrider. And you can still also use Q1, by the way, right? It's not like if you're not playing regular bow, if you're playing Badon or Skystrider, then you need to play long-range kite only. No, you can use Q1 and be a menace close range, also on other bows. Just a little bit less so, because my E also helps me constantly, you know, output a lot of close range damage, or like middle range at least. Like Mercenary Jacket is just it's okay on all bows, at least not on all bows, sorry, on regular bow it's okay. Whichever build I'm doing, because my E is a good way to proc my Mercenary. And like in general auto attacks are pretty fast. My Cultist Cowl is even more playing into the fact that I am very good at brawling. So I'm making myself an even better brawler, when I can almost out-brawl anyone. I really want this red buff before the chest is ready. Sasha says, wait, what? Isn't right click just only walk? You shouldn't do anything else. Maybe you have different control scheme. I'm using the RTS-like controls, and for me, left button is everything. Sorry, right button is everything. Left is just to select targets. And I cannot really change that in my brain. That I have thought about and tried, and we have had some discussions, somewhat similar discussions also about it. Oh, someone playing Battle Axe at high IP. That's surprising. Like really high IP. I cannot change that in my brain. I have like too many hours in MOBA games. So this is what I'm using, RTS and then quick cast. I cannot play without quick cast, really, and I cannot play with the classic controls. And I've tried, I don't think there's other settings that would make it so. My right click is both attack and move, and my left click is just to select. But the thing is, look, if what I should actually be doing, this is my Dota brain from thousands of hours, which still I have not adapted that because I've also played. I'm constantly clicking around, yeah? And when you constantly click around, I accidentally click on a Wolpertinger, I stand still and attack, yeah? What I should actually be doing with this control scheme is click once and then you need move around. Because see, look, I can move like this. I don't have to spam. I'm holding my right mouse button and I'm moving. Now I hover over the mob, you see? I'm not attacking the mob. I'm not attacking the Wolpertinger. My right key is constantly held. So if a Badon is running away from me, instead of doing this, like clicking like this, I should just click once and change direction and that's it. But it's a bit difficult to get used to that if you have played. I've played more hours of MOBAs than I dare to admit. Chat, is Infernal Sight good for low IP missed open world? I hope chat answers you, meow meow. But if you want my answer, then meh. It's meh. It's okay. It's not like Demon Fang where you are just ruining your own life by playing it. But it's meh. Bobby said I rebound A to attack and kind of use it like A click and MOBA, but I don't know if I can do that. I'm a little bit too far gone. The only thing I can imagine myself still learning is this, like I'm doing on a horse, yeah, not constantly clicking, but instead like keeping the right mouse button clicked and just changing direction. That's something I can imagine myself learning, but changing A from mounting up to attacking, I don't think I can manage that. Bind auto run to Z and use that. Okay, actually auto run is possible, but I'm not gonna auto run in the middle of the combat. I need to feel like I'm constantly doing something, yeah? It's a little bit. I know that there's a lot of other reasons why boxers do that, yeah? Especially defensive reasons. But still, it's a little bit, a tiny little bit, like kickboxers, you know, constantly jumping around and being very agile. So you're kind of keeping yourself in that high rhythm, so you are much more ready to react. Usually defensively, but also offensively, yeah? This coming from a guy who doesn't do martial arts, yeah? But that's my understanding as a layman. That you're constantly on your... Obviously, it's easier to dodge stuff, but you're also constantly keeping yourself at a very high rhythm, so you are ready to do whatever you need to fast. It's a bit the same in the brain of people who play MOBAs, which is my brain, and also now Albion. I kind of need constant high APM, yeah? I need to constantly be doing something on the screen. Then I am much more like in shape, you know, like I'm ready, I'm in the rhythm to do things in a fight quickly, essentially. You are bold. What a question, Pudim. No, this is an illusion. It's, you know, I'm going up, by the way, with the table. You know, it's, how to say it? Usually when you, by the way, I don't know how the lighting will be. Maybe now it's time to turn. The lighting from there is in my face. I hope it's okay. Today is a bit darker in my room because I didn't... The big light is like... You can't see it, but I'm holding it. It's very close, so... It's gonna be in my face otherwise. Anyway, it's like I'm reflecting back, you know? I'm not actually bold. It is your own boldness that is reflecting back to you when you look at me. Thanks for following, by the way. Black Kitten. Black Kitten. Check. It's a Snapchat filter that makes you bold. Exactly. It's just that I know, Pudim, that if you were to see my natural hair, you would just feel bad about your own. Yeah? I don't want that inferiority kind of feeling for you. you would see my amazing long, luscious dark hair. So I'm using Snapchat filters to make me feel well. I also added a bit of like, not too much, but added a bit like you know, a little bit of a second chin also with the filter, so that you wouldn't feel bad about them. Yeah, I didn't. I last time I went to the gym was last Saturday, I think. Yeah, so I actually should absolutely go. I hope the tooth is not going to be a problem. Because yesterday it actually hurt, but I think it's going to be fine. We'll see. You're just so blonde, so your hair matches the color of the skin on your head. Yeah, no, it's a green. It's like a Luma key, you know, like the green screen filter. I'm filtering out the color of my hair. Dasha said, I see. I have... Wait, who is that? Wait, what? 5-4 with 8-4? What? Why? Hmm? Hmm? I mean, full specs though, so... But why 5-4 with 8-4? Nope. Why 5-4 with 8-4? Why not 6-4? Is that... He put all his money into items? Even 8-4 Avalonian Cape. What? Why? And full specs. If he has the money to spend 70 million on his items, to buy a full 8.4 auto attack damage, by the way. Holy shit, okay, it's not... This is a very funky player. Kill him, yeah. I'm gonna spare him, spare his life with my tier 7 bow. But why? Why not buy a 6-4 then? Oh, this guy might be interested. He's tier 6 though. What am I? I'm tier 7 right now, okay. So he might be interesting. What can help you is turn on double click to attack. It really helped me to stop attacking and intentionally get used to space for auto attacks. I do use actually space a lot. What? Oh, we have a regular spear, also tier 7. He has smuggler, so he might decide to fight if he has other potions. I think I tried it, but I don't remember. Double press. Oh, see, yeah, it says I can't. Yeah, this way. Because I remember having this idea already, but it's not possible. It says only work. It doesn't work with the RTS. You can only do this if you have attack on your left click, I think. Yeah, I remember now because I remember that I already had this discussion at like one of the first weeks of streaming, or maybe under a video. But anyway, I've already tried to cure myself from the epic misclicking. Why are you exposing my main weapon? Because it is. I've been saying for a while. That bow is like a sleeper weapon that people are way undervaluing how amazingly strong it is right now for playing Mists and Open World. For Corrupted Dungeons, it is the best weapon right now, the most played among the experienced top Slayer level players. But then, it's not a secret, yeah, everybody knows that bow is super strong there. But for Open World and Mists, people are undervaluing how good bow is, regular bow. Your hair is green. Yeah, my hair is green. I have never colored my hair in my life. Not even for a prank, not for any situation. I've never colored my hair. We have another... But people have woken up. We have a 6-4... Bloodletter. Okay, I need to get some fame and money now, because... first of all, I'd like to get to 100 spec one day on the bow. Secondly, I kind of need money now to upgrade my set. I've been on tier 7 for a while. With so many fights that almost ended, but then there was a curse on top of the fight and I couldn't finish the fight. Is that the same guy? No, that's the spear. This is a good fight for me, but he's on Invis, so... He needs to change potions. I mean, on Invis he can't win this, yeah? But if he changed potions... don't make a video on it. I don't want to see it all over the mist. Oh. I mean, if you were like, oh, I understand. If you specifically just like bow, yes. But you know, if other people start playing bow, you will have the opportunity to kind of get ahead of the curve and figure out next things. But it's not a secret anymore. Like, people already know. I've been talking about this for a while. For example, Froggy has been playing it for a while. Some other creators as well. It's like 2 weeks ago, I felt like that's my hot take. Yeah, not personally me, but I felt like I'm one of the first ones to announce that I think bow is like ridiculously strong, actually, like 8 years strong at least. Yeah. For mists and overall content. But now that was like 2 or even maybe 3 weeks ago. Now I feel like it's already very obvious, and it's not a hot take anymore. It's just a random stating the thing that a lot of people have realized very clearly. Hey, this guy's playing exactly where except he has energetic sprint, which I have not run even close to energy problems so far, and the cape is also pretty pointless. This same guy would do better with rejuvenating sprint and no cape. Yeah, no cape is good because he's lower AP, so more people will fight him. Wait, somebody was up here also taking damage. Is this a bait? Oh, it's tier 7 death givers. Okay. And what about now? He can remove my mercenary, I can't remove his. Nice! I went into the tree, but he doesn't get 3 stacks now. Yeah. What a convenient timing for 8.3 to be on top of me now. I just can't catch a break. Another fun tier 7 versus tier 7 fight that could have happened. Oh shit, what was that? Yeah, congratulations. Well played. You get your free money on your 8.3 belt. I can't get a good fight, unfortunately. There's legit there's 2 deaths, I think, are the only ones that actually, like, okay, the ones when we actually go to like a proper fight, yeah? So many times, like, there's 2 tier 7 kills that got messed up. Okay, it was very fun to also kill 2v2, you know, with Chillhal. But tier 7 kills got messed up because there's always a curse. And this, again, I would love to have this tier 7 fight, but unfortunately, there's the 8.3 that we saw before, which is, of course, dismounted and ready. And he might have, like, he knew that someone was there, you know? He saw all of us before, so, you know, based on sound, it's not that difficult. I'm not saying that he's raidering. I'm just expressing my frustration that, of course, conveniently, you know, the 8.3 I saw before is now ready. Free money, finally, yeah? But, I'm not trying to say that he's cheating, yeah, just to be clear. When I say that, it's more just expressing my frustration that, of course, when I do find the tier 7 guy that wants to fight, Deathgiver's very, very interesting fight, because I can definitely mess it up, but so can he, yeah? It's a good matchup for me as well. Then, unfortunately, the fight ends still by the dude conveniently being dismounted and ready. I don't think we can 2v1 him with Deathgivers. We're both like 60% HP. If he was mounted up, the Bloodletter, then looks like Deathgiver's also instantly turned around, yeah? So if he was mounted up, then I can also mount up and just... I mean, he will still maybe dismount me, but it's gonna be okay. Okay, we're back to only 30k. Yo, this got cheaper. 34,000 silver set. Interesting. That's why I play only corrupted. Fuck writing. Yeah, I mean, I've been playing so much last couple of months because of streaming that I am getting a bit more agitated by this. than normally. Like normally I'm much better at accepting, and I mean it's part of Mists. I'm not expecting to just have good fights, yeah, but it still sucks when it happens over and over again, because like legit all the against Doomhammer he got away because of course like there's a curse staff who's gonna quickly go in the middle of the fight, and like crazy how bad that curse staff was, yeah, that he didn't end up killing anyone. But okay, then that was the swapper, right? Or that was against somebody else. Anyway, there was like every fight that was good, that something has messed it up today, except for the fights where I think these two where I died. This fight, nobody messed it up, yeah. He was one shot away from dying. It's just unlucky that I didn't reach him, and then the mobs aggroed. That's it. Did I have good? I mean, I can't say that this was like a good fight. Yeah, of course I was 30% HP. He tried to rat, but yeah, it's. This is when I was playing 6-3, so a lot of people were trying to attack me because I looked like I'm for free kill. But none of these were like super exciting fights, yeah? I guess the first one, yeah? 0 to half hero, back to 0. Yeah, kind of looking like that. With yourself says, yeah, I'm kind of a boner, I can't make Badon work, so I only play normal. You can't make Badon work. Badon has been pretty good for a while, yeah? Even before Skystrider was added to the game. I don't want to... It was not as good as I believe now the bows are because of the new Q. But it was at least decent. Yeah. The problem with Corrupteds are fun, but actually, since I am playing Bow, I could also go Corrupteds, yeah? Because in Corrupteds, Bow is like the undisputed king right now. Yeah. Essentially, the choice... The fact that mists are like this... It's very clear motivation to do one of two things, which is, I mean, it has always been like that, yeah. Mists have always been, there's always been two main strategies. It's just that I love playing mid tier, but like if you're being very reasonable, there's like either I go very low IP, like I am like at the beginning of the challenge, for example, yeah. Either I go low IP and I kind of also just I go in with a mentality that I have zero fucks, yeah. If I die with a 4.1 set, absolutely whatever. Or you go in with the opposite, like the other option is to go very, very high, yeah? Go 8-3 or at least 6-3, but even that is so-so, yeah? So the clear motivation that the game is sending me is either go really low IP so you don't give a shit about anything, about losing anything, and the fights, you know, are less exciting. So because if I'm fighting another 4.1 and I get attacked by 8.3, I'm not gonna have this frustration like, fuck, I had a good fight that I now missed out on, yeah? It's not that big a deal because, you know, 4.1 it's whatever. The quality of the fight is also so-so. So that's one option. Is he chasing me to fight? 4.1, yeah. Or the other option is to go like at least 6-3, where I have a chance to defend myself and kill these, like, and fight back, yeah, against this. I mean, this guy is 6-4, so he's like if I was like 4-4, 6-3, even on a spear or daybreaker, it's very difficult fight. You know, very, very difficult. I don't know if I will be able to kill him there. But if, for example, against the the double latest, you've seen me, you know, often take those fights also. So the other option is for me to go at least high enough where I'm not super worried about it, and I can fight back, and I can actually, I'm going there to fight those kinds of guys. Everything in between is, I mean, the game is trying to convince me not to play things like tier 7 and tier 8, even though it is very, very fun. And I like it. When you actually get those good fights, yeah. I don't know. It's weird. It's a bit weird. I would like to get another 3 mil chest so I could jump over tier 7 and go play 6-3 at least. Although with a fight like this, obviously if I'm 6-3 on a bow, I think I'm probably just dying to the bloodletter as well. Although, who knows? The big mistake I didn't cultist him. I didn't realize in time that he used his mercenary on the Death Givers. I have my cultist is specifically, like, anyway it's good, but it's specifically, you know, against his mercenary. And I didn't cultist his mercenary, so I did a bit of a mistake. But one thing I did really good against Death Givers is I timed my frost shot very nicely. I don't know if you saw it, I did frost shot into a tree, which is, yeah, okay. You know, I still, aiming frost shots is not my strong suit yet. But I frost shotted exactly at the moment when he was going for his Q, so that he was not able to get free stacks for E-ing me for free, yeah? Love your mental, respectable. Thank you. That makes me also feel good, you know. When you say that you enjoy it. Yeah, usually I don't get that much that tilted, but it's also like there's a clear connection that I always give myself like freedom not to play Albion, but you know, the more I stream and the more I'm thinking about spending more and more time and you know the income of streaming to think about that in general as like a part of my life, the more I need new ways to have a good focused mentality. Because one thing that I could do, like if I wasn't streaming, well, no biggie, yeah, I didn't get a good fight, whatever, yeah, or like there's always a curse stuff on my fight. It's whatever, it's not a problem, yeah, I can go do something else with my life for a little while, and kind of the frustration will easily reset itself. But with streaming, that's not. I can't, you know, I can't just say, oh, whatever, see you in half an hour. I'm gonna go do the dishes or something. Yeah? So that's interesting. It's opening up new things. I'm definitely a bit more like situation like today. I'm a bit more frustrated than I normally would be because I've just been playing so much more lately, and I kind of it's much more obvious these kind of unhappy situations. They're more obvious and it's much easier to focus on something I don't like, which I usually don't do a lot. Does anyone play Rock? Know what that is? Is that like it's some sort of mobile game? Yeah, I think I've seen it. Which is advertised somewhere. The answer from me is no, but I don't know what it is. Tree dodge. Yeah, I mean, if the tree was closer, I would have messed myself up, but it was close, yeah? When I first shot it into the tree, at least the timing and the idea was correct, yeah? So, like, if the Bloodletter doesn't come and kill me, against Deathgivers, it's an interesting fight, yeah? He still has a purge, so if he purges my mercenary, I'm frost shotting and I have boots to potentially keep spacing later. If he purges my boots, I always have mercenary. But it's an interesting thing because he's gonna lose his stacks after I frost shot. I frost shot exactly at the good moment. Next time he queues, he's gonna lose his first 2 stacks. Okay. I mean, I am playing a 30... How much did it cost? 34k? It says 40 now. I bought it for 34k, the set. So, making 22k from an item is not bad. Oh shit, a double-bladed. Tier 2 IP abuse. Wait, what? Is he not worried about me? I am so non-threatening. I have only 1 potion, but... I'm gonna try to lose some HP, maybe he will be interested. He has Invis potion, so... And I think he had Invis in his assassin jacket, so he's not really very scary either way, but who knows. This guy, on the other hand... I mean, I'm 4.1, so he might not even... I might not even be worth it, you know, for him to dismount, because I am worth 40,000 on this screen. Any advice on fighting Deathgivers on Frost? It's pretty good matchup, but you have to kite, yeah? You can't let them on top of your Thundercracker. If you want something more specific, you have to ask a bit more specifically. I would I don't think there's like the big problem, and that's why for example I like using the Duskweaver helmet also in some Frost builds. The big problem is that it's very difficult to figure out when is the moment for you to be aggressive, yeah? If you're playing correctly, they are almost never really getting on top of you, yeah? You are kiting them for a long time. They will maybe catch you with Shadow Edge, but then you have W to keep spacing and you can match their boots with your boots. But the problem is that if you do that kind of correctly, at some point they will just turn around and now it's a bit difficult for you to catch them. So, and if you Or, like, first of all, it's difficult to catch them, and secondly, if you do that too early, they will use the fact that you will use your W towards them, and they will turn around and kill you, even though you have a big advantage. So it's a bit tricky, but I don't think, like, you have to have either a specific matchup or at least a specific clip that we could discuss. 100% wallet, man. Was that about the 8.4 guy? The 8.4 guy we saw. You think he bought he bought tomes to get to full specs, or what? Or are we talking about someone else? Shout out. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm gonna give the shout out, and then we're gonna absorb this together. We're absorbing a rat attack right now. Although that's not something we need today. I mean the rat part, but the raid, I'm very happy. Thank you, Zoexa, for raiding. Happy to see you. I hope you had some fun on your stream. I don't know if it was a mist or not. Man, I'm already sounding like every like old content creator streamer, like, oh, you know, being annoyed with the content and pointing out the things I don't like. And I mean, that's what not taking a lot of breaks from Albion does to you. How's the bow? The bow is very good, yeah, but unfortunately, the 95% of fights I have not been able to conclude properly. But I'm learning stuff, yeah. I'm sure that the bow is very, very good. Like, I think it's legit A tier, a top 10 weapon for playing solo. For Corrupted, obviously, but for I'm talking about Mists in open world. I think it is actually way underplayed, and it's much stronger than people think. And right now, my items that I wear cost like 35,000. Did a bunch of Corrupteds with Demonic. It's so cheesy, it's good. Oh, I hated that. That was one of my first experiences of being like disillusioned with Corrupteds at the beginning. Like, I played maybe a month or two of Albion, and I went into Corrupteds and I thought, okay, this is gonna be fun to fight different weapons. And one of my most memorable, emotionally charged moments was actually Dream Thief. Yeah, we've raided him a couple of times also. I'm sure many of you know. But anyway, Dream Thief doing the thing, which it makes sense. Everyone in Corrupted was doing that. Yeah, I'm not saying like him specifically did anything wrong. Absolutely, that was the way it played. But I just remembered because I asked him later on stream about it also. But anyway, it was demonic stuff, and it was essentially just you just run away forever, push people away with your demonic, run away, charge cultist rope, and then continue. And if they don't come after you, like what happened is just people just stood in one place, opened like YouTube, and were just watching YouTube, you know, until the enemy decided like they are too bored. And when the enemy starts to come after you, you just do damage, then push them away, take a little bit of space with that, like create a bit of space, charge your cultist rope. So yeah, so my experience with demonic back then in Corrupted was very negative, yeah, because it was frustrating. I didn't understand that even. I thought this is something weird, because, you know, I didn't even understand anything how Corrupted work. I was pretty new. Wisdom says, "Yep, okay." But why did if there was a wallet warrior, you're saying that he bought full specs, yeah? So he hasn't actually played like Daybreaker to the extent. Okay, but why is he 5-4? Why did he decide that the spending money on items is worth it? Like, I mean, the 8.4 items, but not buy at least 6-4 weapon, like most 8.4s would, at least, yeah? 6-4 or 7-4. Is that where his like credit card got maxed out or what? But I hope you had fun, Zoexo. Do you feel dirty or not from winning fights on Demonic? Do you feel a little bit minus karma, or was it not that sort of playstyle at all, like what I described? Discord Turtle says, I killed the player Fire in Corrupted and he started raging. I thought at some point of skill point you reached Nirvana and only think less. I understand, yeah. I have the same thing, yeah. I'm always also kind of surprised when someone who has like a lot of experience, because when people like when we have a discussion about like my mentality, for example, or especially when I'm in a very good mental space, one of the #1 reasons why I am very calm about this is because I've done it so many times. I've been ratted hundreds, thousands of times. I've ratted others hundreds or thousands, not thousands probably, but maybe a lot of times. Yeah, I've been through all of this. Yeah, so it's also always surprising to me when someone starts raging who is like plays the game every day for hours and hours and hours. You know, Fire is streaming also. But then I also remember that I have a bit of an advantage. from just not just specifically playing Albion for so long, but you know, living life essentially. Yeah, like a lot of the what makes me not get too tilted or just start raging at anyone for sure. A lot of it is not my Albion experience, but just my, you know, life or gaming experience. Yeah, so I think it's more likely it's not one-to-one like clear, but I think a lot of people who get like even they play thousands of hours in Albion, they have a lot of experience, they know it all, and they still get really mad and start writing shit or talking shit. It's usually just also very young, like players, yeah, or young people, because yeah, if I imagine, like, let's say right now I played Albion for maybe 3,000 hours more or less. Like after my first 3,000 hours of playing Dota 1, yeah, back then, I definitely was not like, okay, I've played so much that, you know, I'm a peaceful guy, I'm not gonna get mad. Yeah, I'm like everybody. I am also like that, yeah, like we are all, I think most people here. Like even if you're peaceful now or calm now and you don't get as triggered, you still at some point where. So I think it's the thousands of hours of other competitive games, not just, I mean, I bring Dota because that's one game I played a lot in, but a lot of other games as well, some FPS titles. I've gotten mad at my teammates, I've gotten mad at the fact that I get something unlucky, that I die, that I lose, whatever. So many times in other games, I think that actually works. But yeah, but I have a bit of the same situation. By the way, also good job killing him, yeah? I mean, fighting against him and winning the fight, that's awesome. He's on long range spells, so this is very clearly my job to get on top of him here. I need to figure out how though, because he will have boots as well. Yes, yes, Mr. Warbo, I will chase you forever. Close. How much HP has actually 1 HP? Holy shit. Okay. I wish I had Inferno here. That would be so awesome to reflect his damage. He's doing a good job like, I don't think he can win this, but he's doing a kind of a good job baiting, you know? Nice. Like, if he killed me there, it would be because he was on 1 HP and it's essentially a good job baiting. Hey, who said 4.1 fights are not fun? That was actually not bad. I mean, I said that, yeah, but they're less fun. I got 60k and my build is 30k, yeah, don't forget, so 60k is a lot for my oh, and nobody's opening the chest. For my journey to upgrading. Oh, actually he had tier 6 potions, nice. You just gave him journal mission? What, the bow? What kind of journal mission? Oh, he needs to get, oh, there's the one to survive on 1 HP, I didn't know. It has happened to me though, but that was before the journal. I don't know if it counted in retrospect or not. Welcome to Albion. No, this was not welcome to Albion guy. This guy understood what's happening on his screen, yeah? This was not like a person just starting out. I mean, Warbo is, I don't suggest it because you're gonna end up, like, you win fights when people just run after you like headless monkeys. And if the enemy at some point realizes, you know what? I'm actually not forced to chase this 4.1 Warbo because fuck it, you know, I'm getting nothing from it. Then your ability to win fights is instantly goes down a lot. Let's see if I can fight this guy properly. Oh, he triple kicked into me, interesting. And now he doesn't have invis against my jacket. Okay, I think he dead, but we'll see. He has Invis Potion, though. Yeah, he will just drink Invis Potion. Ah, the triple kick is annoying. I can't catch him, I think, against triple kick, but we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. He either way, so he's just gonna start mounting now, and I can't do anything. Fortunately, I cannot increase my mobility even more. He will try fight again, maybe. He has tier 7, and this time he won't have an Invis Potion. Somebody was dismounted here. Am I running towards 8.3 or not? Where are you? Oh, down there somewhere. Yeah. Too bad that he had Invis Potion. I also still have Soldier Helmet against his E, so there's very little chance of me dying there in the end. Of him like turning around and magically killing me, yeah? I still have Soldier Helmet, he wasted his Invis, so I can use my Mercenary still, and... But unfortunately, my mobility... I need to... I will definitely, now that I start upgrading for higher tiers, one of the things to look out for is to just buy Royal Boots, yeah? I really missed that option to change to Royal Boots. And maybe even just be on Royal Boots most of the time and just hope that it's gonna be good enough. Okay, let's go upgrade, because I have 260k in my inventory. And I have just... my set is just 30k. I wonder about Kingmaker. Is it possible to make it work? Possible to make it work? Yes, but by making it work, you mean is it possible to beat beginners with it? Yes. But an experience like a try against a try-hard player in the Mists, almost impossible, yeah. Against someone who has experience and who knows what you do, essentially, 1v1, almost impossible. But against people who are less try-hard, like in open world, who are playing it more casually, or who are just beginners, absolutely you can make it work, yeah. It has so much damage, but it lacks mobility, obviously. Yes. Mobility is the problem. The other problem is that that you are so dependent on stacks, yeah. It has damage when you are able to keep stacking, plus it's kind of predictable, yeah. Like, the enemy knows that, okay, he got 3 stacks, he's looking to go for the E now, yeah. Which is also a bit of a weakness. Okay, what do I have here? 255k. Let me just drop this. Let's do it like that. I'm gonna drop all of this here. I have 270k, so let's buy tier 6. Let's keep upgrading now with the second... No, it's not the second run of 0 to Hero. I died more times, but it's this... You know, it's the third time I start from 4.1. So 280k I have to spend. First of all, bow, of course. Bow. Can I had... How much did... Man, how can I remember... instantly forget the number. Did I say 270k? Yes, okay. If it's 270k, you know what? I'll buy a tier 7 bow. Fuck it. I also have pretty low specs, so I can buy other things cheaper also. 270k, and this actually cost 120, so I have about 150 left. This is a bit too expensive, so I think I'll go like this, yeah. But in terms of IP, it makes sense because I don't have the kind of specs in bows like I do in other items. You see, this IP is still higher. So this cost me how much? 150, and now I spent on this 24, so I have 125k. Cultist Cal is gonna be like let's see, 125. I have 50k now. I like the Cultist. 50k. Can I buy Royal? Can I get Royal Boots for 50k or not? Wait, I can't. Oh, okay, Royal Boots for 50k, but then I don't have money for food. Okay, let's go like this anyway. Because why not? Do I still have food from before going? Yeah, I do. Okay. Okay, let's quickly go. This was it shows a bit more here, but it's because bows are much. I'm good at buying items in Brazilian that are cheap, so I actually spent 270k, but it shows a bit more because if I had higher quality bow, I would suffer from. Okay, I would have to pay a lot more. I'm gonna have one potion, another loot tab. Time to open another loot tab, and wait, actually I can take the omelet. Okay, whatever. Let's go like this. And quickly get out again and then buy more stuff as a part of the 0 to Hero. Right now I just have 2 healing potions and I have the 10 minutes of food that is still going from previous run. Kingmaker in solo content seems like a weaker claymore. That is true, I agree. Give me a moment to... I lost the one playlist that I really loved for a long time. I don't know. Okay, let's go. I hope this fine. There was a collection of songs in the place where I play music that I really liked, but I closed it and I didn't save it to my like favorite ones. Whatever. So yeah, Kingmaker against good players is not going to be very good, but open world you can make it count because first of all, open world people are much less experienced, so you will have an easier time. There's a bigger variety of things you can play because others will not milk their advantages as much. But secondly, open world also the Kingmaker, like you do AoE damage, yeah, so maybe open world also plays a bit better into the fact that you can hit a big E on more than one person, yeah. So if you are like, if you're fighting some intermediate or beginner players like 1v2, 1v3, the Kingmaker can be that big waha. Suddenly, you know, you hit them and you hit several people with your E and kill them. Do I go Abby even though I don't have food? I think so, yeah. I need to be a bit careful, but I think I can just go Abby, yeah. It just sucks because if I do run into someone later at the chest, my food will be over, but... What do you think of one-hand normal frost staff and incoming changes to E? I don't know the changes. I don't know how to measure them. The changes. Was it that it's going to? I don't remember. We read it together when it was published, and we talked about it, but I forgot that part. But one-handed frost in general is very viable in mists and open world. Yeah. In open world, it's a bit more difficult because I mean you need a slower fight. By the time that fight happens, there's going to be more and more people who can join the fight. You can't really burst down one player very well, which helps you if you are playing alone in the open world for sure. But it's still viable, yeah? And in Mist, it's definitely viable. I would say it's like a B tier option right now. But it's B tier for 1v1 fights, but for like managing the Mists as a whole, it's maybe even better than that, because on Frost you don't usually die, yeah? Like, oftentimes in the situations, like also today, like for example, I got ratted by Blood Letter, I got ratted by Curse Staff. Oftentimes, in those situations, if one of us is Frost Staff, the Frost Staff was the one who gets away, yeah? Same for Chill Hull and One-Handed Frost. Chill Hull even better for that, but Frost also. So if you're constantly being aggressive, getting into fights, into weird situations, if you do then get ratted, or something goes wrong, usually you are the one who is going to be able to... Sorry, I was checking when music stopped. You're going to be the one who is not going to be focused, or if you are, then you can get away. You have a lot of tools, so you don't have to be as afraid about committing your cooldowns and stuff. What is that? Unknown Supremacy. What is that picture? It's moving, yeah? I just tapped out to see the stream manager on Twitch. It's moving, nice. That's pretty cute. The bow attack speed is very nice. Oftentimes I attack, you see like right now, I send one more auto attack when the mob is already dead. Like before the mob dies, I have time to attack once more. I need to be a bit careful. I'm not really tier 7, I'm like the same that I would normally be if I was tier 6. Because the only tier 7 is a not very high quality bow where I don't have that like full specs, yeah. But I am also gonna have to be careful because I don't have food more than for a couple more minutes. I need to remember that if I do decide to try my luck against someone. trying to get used to the E. 2 hits, E. Nice. What is my bow now? 90. Okay, I started from 75. Yeah, I put a bunch of books and fame credits earlier. I still have a lot of fame credits, but I think at this point I'm from 90 to 100. It's not a huge enough difference to start using fame credits right now. Bow is fun though. If I imagine what the fights are and would be like if I didn't constantly have to deal with curse staff standing on top of my fight. If I try to imagine the hypothetical, actually the bow itself in fights is fun. And those couple of fights, unfortunately both of those best fights I died, but I got very good lessons from that. Well, especially the one against the sword. 6-3. He had a purge on his helmet. He's gonna come kill me, right? He has a purge means that I cannot boots away from him. Is he invis? If he's invis spotted here, I just die and that's fine. Yeah, he has a purge, yeah. I don't think he can catch me, but who knows? Maybe I am playing a dangerous game here. I need him to fight someone else, yeah? Although, I mean, he does have a purge, so... Oh, he's still chasing me, okay. Then I just get out of here. Okay, well, at least I go buy food then for the next run. I need to kill a couple mobs. I'm not counting the silver drops for the journey. Obviously, from silver I make more than I'm counting, but also I'm not counting repair costs and stuff like that, so hopefully it evens out a little bit. Discord Turtle says, can't wait for next patch, nerfing rats walking into people fighting. Yes, absolutely. But it will still remain that strategy, yeah? It will just be a little bit more difficult to pull off. Like that curse stab that hopelessly failed his rat when we were both 25% HP. That guy in that situation still would like, okay, he personally not, but someone in that situation where you get dismounted where enemies are already 25% HP on a curse, you probably still like kill someone, yeah? But yes, I agree. Not that I necessarily can't wait, but I am happy about it. I'm curious about the other change though, the one of creating fewer mists, so that mists essentially should in theory feel more full, even when it's not super active time for the server or for the time zone, yeah? The mist should still feel pretty full, if I understood that change correctly. Because that's going to be, on one hand, super fun, because you don't have to run around as much looking for fights. But on the other hand, it also means that there's going to be even more people ready to rat, because there's going to be more PvP-oriented people in every mist, yeah? So that's going to be interesting. What food you run on bow? Mostly snapper. Right now, nothing, because I ran out of money in the budget. I'm doing kind of a 0 to hero, yeah. If I die and don't have any of today's profits still remaining, I just buy 4.1 again for 40k, even less, 35k last time, and just start from 0 and only reinvest what I make. Oh, whoops. So right now I have no food. I'm waiting for some sort of PvE drop or for a fight to happen, so that I could invest and buy food with that. But normally I'm trying to get Snapper. I know higher IP, if I get back to 6-3 or stuff, I'm going to play Omelette the whole time when I'm running around. when I'm chasing others or trying to get away, and then whenever I set up for an actual fight I want to take against someone similar IP, or higher IP especially, then I'm going to change to Snapper. I am very much leaning into brawling, yeah? Like, I need to kite against swords, I learned that in this fight. Like, even so, it was kind of close, yeah? Even though I just stood and fought him, yeah? I absolutely did not pay any attention to the spacing in that fight. But, yeah, in that situation in the future, I'm gonna need to worry a bit about it. Oh, shit. Kerstaff wanted to fight, though, so maybe we can find him again without the 8.3. I don't have anything against the Kerstaff E, though. Only thing I can do is just this, I guess. It's something. Let's see if... did the Kerstaff die to Deathgivers already, or did he just walk away as well? Bow also looks cool. I cannot deny the fact. It just... I don't know, it feels good. The quiver on my back, it's not clipping through the cape like some... Like the quarterstaff, you know, the Wukong stance was really awesome. But it was a bit ugly that it clips through the cape cosmetics, yeah? But the bow, it looks kind of... I don't know, I have a pretty... I like also... I actually look a little bit like some... I look like the Robin Hood, you know, from the comedy thing, yeah? Men in Tights. I think it's like a British humor style comedy. I'm gonna kill this. Since I'm not risking that much, I'm gonna fight the spider. And of course that's gonna alert the Deathgivers, so the Deathgivers know that someone is fighting it. If he comes close, he's just gonna come in dismounted on his 6-4. But then I hope I get away with my boots. If he's probably not on Shadow Edge, usually 8.3 would not be on Shadow Edge on Deathgivers. He's usually gonna be on dash. If he's not on Shadow Edge, I can boots away at least. Yeah. Nice, 41,000. I can go buy food. These I don't even need. Okay. Let's go buy an omelette and some snapper. And a couple more potions also, yeah? Interesting. At some point, I am also itching a little bit. Like the 0 to hero format is very fun, especially if you're worried more about money. I absolutely suggest doing it. Like if you only invest the recent profit you just got, I have 40k. Okay, I'm gonna drop it here so I know I can spend 40k now. It's absolutely makes it like you can play higher IP gear without the extra pressure because you're not sacrificing, like you're not risking the long-term progress of your account. You're just risking what you made like last hour or however much it took you, yeah? But I am getting a bit antsy to also play higher tier. I can't buy this, okay. So I'll just buy... Actually, I'm gonna just buy beef stew. I would like snapper, but I'm gonna buy beef stew because at such low IP and such low cost, I'll just get a lot more. Yeah, I can go buy 2 beef stews, and I still have money for a couple potions as well. So I spent now... I spent about 30k. I have essentially 10 left if I want to. Okay, let's buy one more potion and that's gonna be it. I wouldn't describe Mel Brooks as British comedy. Is that the guy that played Robin Hood himself? I'm sorry, maybe I'm wrong that it's British, but I have probably watched it like 15 years ago or something. I don't remember. I just thought that it's in the same style, you know, like I don't know. A little bit like Monty Python type of style of humor, but maybe I'm misremembering it. Is Mel Brooks the guy that I don't know if he's the one who played the Robin Hood himself, yeah, or not? my lack of knowledge in TV shows might be coming out. But I just remember. I remember his. I remember the face of the guy, but that's it. The guy who played Robin Hood. I don't know his name. I just remember that because he played in the TV show Psych, which I really used to like. Let's take a quick 2-minute break. Even less so. I'm gonna go pee, and I actually don't need much water because I've not been hydrating properly. But anyway, let's continue in 2 minutes, and then we'll go and play this combination of tier 6 and tier 7 items, with now this time with food. And the next money I get is going into a smuggler. Next money, I'm gonna upgrade Mercenary Jacket and then use buy a Smuggler's Cape. That's the next upgrade that we need to save up for right now. Mel Brooks is the director. Oh, okay. Then okay, I see. Then it's just my not knowing the cinematography. I mean, I do watch stuff for fun, but I'm not that deep into it. So a lot of people that might be obvious to you, I might not know them. But at least I remember the face of the actor, but I can't remember the name. Anyway, be right back. Ta-da! Actually, it was less than 2 minutes. It's pretty much always. I'd say 2 minutes to have extra time in case. I don't know. I don't even know what could I possibly need to do on my way there to the bathroom or back. Sometimes I get water or just I can drop like my coffee cup in there. Dante says he's kind of the OG parody director. Young Frankenstein, Spaceballs, Blazing Saddles. Okay. Out of those, I think so Spaceballs when it came out. At least from what I remember. When you say parody director, what about things like Naked Gun or Airplane? Does that count also as parody? Or is that a different genre? I guess it is like a parody, right? But there has to be a word also for that sort of... I don't want to say stupid humor, not stupid as in a bad way, but you know, that sometimes makes you like... It's the same like a typical dad joke, you know? Like, it's funny and I love it, and Airplane and stuff like that. Like, I remember like fondly how much I love the movie. I've watched it several times. But it also makes you feel like, oh, like, how is this a joke? Yeah, but at the same time, it's really funny. I don't know if that's if that qualifies as parody. Somebody died here recently, and there's a wisp there. Let's see. Why Cultist Skull? I love Cultist Skull for this. Because I'm looking to brawl, I'm looking to be on top of my enemy and brawl, and Cultist helps me with that. And some of the best fights I'm gonna have, if I am gonna make a lot of money, probably some of the most profitable fights I'm gonna have are gonna be against melee weapons that want to brawl me, but then it turns out they actually really can't. I don't think I can fight the 6-3 guy with my tier 6 items. Okay, I guess we are taking a bit of a break here. Never mind. I can continue playing. I need to wait 20 seconds for my horse. I don't think I can fight 6-3 Flamewalker. Although the fight against Flamewalker from before was felt very good. But I am mostly tier 6. Like, I'm tier 7 bow because my specs are low, yeah? So it's... I have to treat myself like a tier 6, yeah? Mostly. That's documentary. Airplane. They're making a new Naked Gun, though. I saw. Maybe they already made it, right? I saw some sort of ad, but I don't remember where. Okay. Well, if we talk about movies and TV shows, you have to accept that I'm not an expert. I obviously know a lot of the like popular mainstream stuff, but I'm not very in depth. I can't even remember who, but I remember that I saw the Naked Gun poster and it was someone who I was like, it was surprising that the guy is gonna play like a, if it is like a continuation of the original Naked Gun, then it's very surprising. Is it possible it was Liam Neeson? Maybe someone knows. If you know, if you are more familiar, you can tell me. I think it was Liam Neeson, yeah, right? Qui-Gon Jinn. Yeah, okay. And I don't think he plays comedy roles, yeah? Once again, this is my... I'm not very experienced with TV shows. It is Liam Neeson, okay. Nope, Neeson. So yeah, I don't think he actually plays any... normally plays comedy, yeah? Although I've seen a sketch with him and Stephen Merchant and... what's the guy called? The guy who created The Office originally. Anyway, I've seen one comedy skit with Liam Neeson, but I don't think he's a... I think that's the surprising thing about the announcement, yeah? That he's not, like, people don't expect him to be a comedy actor. That's released now. Okay, if it's released, I should probably try to pirate it. or go watch it in the movies, I don't know. But that kind of stupid humor is... I can really enjoy that. Like, if it's anything like the original, like... Naked Gun. Or airplane type of stuff. Okay, let's kill some mobs here. I need to get into fights now. Like, okay, to feel good, I would like to have a cape also. And obviously upgrade my chest piece to tier 7. But in reality, I should... And also buy overcharge. But I should kind of just consider myself a tier 6 bow, essentially, right now. And look for fights, yeah. Either a straight up fight against another tier 6 or tier 7. Usually. Or try to... Obviously as a rat, you know, it's... Everything goes. Any sort of profit will move me closer towards playing something that is more exciting because of higher stakes, yeah? But I think bow is definitely... It's not gonna be like complete S tier for like 8.3 playing, yeah, because you don't have the safety of death of Blade Deathgiver's spear, double-bladed Bloodletter. A lot of why they are often played also at higher IP, at least many people do, is because if things go south, you are at least somewhat safe, yeah? I don't think bow offers that sort of safety, so it's unlikely that it's really gonna make waves as a very good 8.3 option. But for like 6.3 and stuff like that, I think it's... Oh, hey, look who it is. It's the 8.4 that I killed last week. It's definitely super silly, but can be incredibly poignant. Young Frankenstein and Blazing Saddles both came out in 1974. I see. Maybe. The thing with me is, I do sometimes watch stuff here and there. But especially like when we're not talking about like panel shows or stuff like that, but actual like TV shows or movies, whether it's a joke, like a serious one or a comedy. I don't know, I don't enjoy watching stuff alone as much. So, when I was married, we watched a lot of stuff with my wife. Whenever I have a girlfriend, I'm happy to watch some stuff and enjoy. Like, but usually when I'm, during the times when I'm single, I kind of feel like if I am feeling like, okay, right now I would like to, you know, turn off my brain and just enjoy something, then I usually play a game or do something, or maybe watch YouTube if I want to learn something. But like alone, I prefer different types of entertainment. That's why I never really became like a very knowledgeable person about anything movies or TV show related. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've still seen a lot of things. Man, this damage it feels good. This damage feels really good. With Mage Rope, you can deal a lot of damage. Yeah, true. Absolutely. At low IP especially, Mage Rope, like if I'm looking to fight much stronger opponents, yeah, Mage Rope could be very nice for this. Like, playing almost, like pretty much exactly the same, but with Mage Rope could be very, very strong, I think, yeah. Yeah, I agree. But this is not like, it's not a problem. I'm happy to. Mercenary Jacket also gets a lot of value. Like Mercenary Jacket in general is, it's a really strong spell, but it has a high cooldown, and the big thing about it is how much people can play around it. Yeah, Mistwalker Jacket, Invis, any sort of purge, or some sort of shield like Guardian Shield. There's a lot of ways to kind of deny the Mercenary Jacket value. Of course, you can use mobs, but still, it leads to a situation where Mercenary Jacket really only, even though it's super strong, it only really makes sense on weapons that can almost reliably proc it, yeah? To make up for the fact that oftentimes I'm gonna get it purged, sometimes enemy has invest, so I have to play around that, stuff like that. To make up for that, Mercenary Jacket is only good if you have a weapon that at least if your enemy doesn't purge it, you can proc it pretty quickly right away, yeah? So like Swords, first W is a good example of that. But that's why also I feel like it's a very good combo with regular bow, because I'm attacking my E with my E do a lot of damage, and I'm auto attacking a lot and very fast. So I can use Mercenary Jacket on this weapon much more than most others. Would explosive arrows or ray of light be better? I'm not sure about that. That's a good question. I changed to ray of light and for the fight where I should have probably been on frost shot against the 8.1 overcharged Galantine pair, unfortunately. But I was kind of also testing to see what happens if I just fully brawl, and unfortunately it was kind of close, yeah. Did not respect his damage enough. Ooh. Is there anything I can do here? Am I gonna get just instantly destroyed? Let's see. Hey, the dodge roll actually worked. Hey! Oh, only 300k. Okay, it's still an upgrade. It's enough money to upgrade a bit. The dodge roll actually worked, because he did predictably go for his combo. And if you're not sure what just happened, I dodge rolled him. Also, he had an interesting potion. I don't see it because he did not one. He had a sticky potion, yeah? Don't really usually see that. Too bad. I would have loved to get his weapon to sell, but at least I got everything else, yeah? The cap doesn't really matter. Nice. And there's an Abbey. I should go and upgrade, right? Abbey is also pretty nice, but I should go and upgrade myself to buy a smuggler's cape. It's gonna make me stronger, and upgrade my chest piece. I think that makes sense. You are too good. Well, okay. I mean, this wasn't like a super serious fight, yeah, but I mean, yeah, he was tier 7. If I don't dodge roll there, yeah, I should die because of the giga damage. It was armor cut potion. Oh, acid. Yeah. You're right, Sasha. Yeah. It wasn't sticky, it was acid. Yeah. Damn, I don't remember last time I saw that. He had acid potion, tier 7 acid. Yeah. I don't remember last time I saw that in mists. Sticky, at least I've seen in duo mists many times, because if you have a duo build but you don't have anything to remove enemies invis, then some people go for sticky. Okay, 350k. That's my budget. 350k to increase to level up my build a little bit from this. Explosive arrows cumulatively do much less damage than Ray of Light. And Ray of Light even has root. What do you mean? You mean even if I proc explosive, if I hit all 10 arrows, you think it's less damage? Every 10 seconds there is 600 magical, and this is every 20 seconds 850. Yeah, wait, it's not even... Wait, so why would I ever want explosive arrows? I know that in Corrupted sometimes they take it for like 1v1 duels against other bows also, but... When did you use your helmet? Towards the end, but it absolutely didn't matter, my helmet, yeah? He used his cleric at the beginning. That's the only thing that counters my helmet. I used it kind of at the end, but it didn't. At that point, it was already over. Yeah. When he cancelled his E, it was already kind of over. Okay, so smuggler. I had 350k, I think. Man, I say the number and instantly forget. Okay, I have 250k, and I'm gonna upgrade this. Absolutely. Like this. Okay. So now I am kind of tier 7 mostly, not exactly. And I have 150k still, so I can buy some snapper now, actually. I think it's not a bad idea. So now I have 90k, and I'm gonna buy Siphoned Energy. And that will count that as exactly even. So, I'm gonna drop this. Oh, also, yeah, I can essentially count this. Okay, so I'm back at 0. I've used everything. I used everything I got to upgrade myself. So now I have smugglers and I have a tier 7 mercenary, and I have overcharge, so I can take a bit of a better fight now. And also, I'm gonna change to Row Snapper if I get like a fight that I'm really want to take, but it's gonna be a difficult one. For everything else, I mean, the beef stew is also fine. It's just very, very cheap. The explosive is only good for Q1 into multiple people with Carleon cape. Okay. But yeah, so explosive arrows would make sense if I'm trying to do a big burst quickly, then kite around and not have any contact with my enemy, and then do another big burst, yeah? That's what I'm gathering. Sasha says explosive arrows are for group and ZVZ content, longbow plus explosive arrows and stacked enemies. Okay, I see, chain reaction. Yeah, okay, very nice, because I was wondering if I need to implement this into my game at all, in any matchup, but I'm happy to kind of see that it's probably... I'm just gonna choose between the first and the second W, and I don't have to worry about others. Zane, any recommendations for weapons to play in Mist at tier 6? That is such a general question. I can tell you a random weapon. Go play Battle Bracers. If you're just asking for a random one. If you want a better, if you want a more specific answer, you need to give me a more specific question, yeah? I can name a bunch of weapons that I would have fun. There's the variety of good weapons, especially when you go low IP, such as tier 6. There are so many ways to have fun, and I don't mean just have fun, but you know you're disadvantaged. No, have fun with weapons that actually are good for PvP situations. So go Battle Bracers, go Daybreaker, Dual Swords. I can keep listing Quarterstaff. There's so many things. Speed shots just straight sucks. Okay, that's good to know. That when learning a new build or weapon, I like it's very nice to be able to simplify it a little bit. So that you don't have to learn. That's what I did also on Arclight Blasters, yeah? Since there was so much more stuff I needed to learn and think about. Let's change music. So much more stuff I needed to learn and think about, I was just I didn't start messing with the Q too much, essentially. I just made sure I keep this Q and that passive, and I'm not even gonna think about it. And it's the same with W back then. I thought even though sometimes maybe I could change to the other, sorry, not Q, especially W, yeah? Sometimes I could change to the other W to cancel robes. I thought I'm not gonna mess with my brain too much since I'm just learning this new build, sort of. But my plan for bow is today to continue, to do this. And do it like a 0 to hero style, so I just invest what I earn. But tomorrow, I think I'm just gonna play 6-3 bow, probably. Or at least tier 8, we'll see. And just play it like a normal weapon. I do believe strongly in this weapon right now. And specifically something like I'm playing right now. Cultist Cowl to make sure I am very, very good at brawling. Then I have Royal Boot to compensate for the fact that I am not as good as most mobility meta weapons in Mist. When it comes to chasing, even today, you saw, people are even those situations where the Curse Rats kind of ruined my my kills, it was still a bit of a struggle for me to catch, you know. Alright, tier 6 or tier 7 strong weapons that can fight, kite or brawl. Okay, weapons that can kite and brawl. usually are going to be also near the meta, like some of the more popular weapons, because that's how weapons that's one of the big reasons why some weapons rise to the top, is that they have the flexibility of both mobility and damage for brawling and mobility for kiting or chasing people, that they can do both things without, they don't have to just choose one or the other. Yeah, so if you look at the meta weapons like Death Givers, Daybreaker, Spear, Dual Swords, Flame Walker, Fists of Avalon, and there's a lot more like Sky Strider, Arclight Busters. All of those weapons do have some tools to handle both kiting fights and brawling fights. Yeah, you're saying that usually go Battle Axe Torch. Battle Axe cannot really kite very well unless you're playing it, unless you're already very experienced with it, but then you probably have to play Cloth Armor and Duskweaver Helmet. That can give you some chance to kite away, and thanks to Cloth Armor, you're also doing a lot more damage with just because your only tool is just going to be throwing ease as the other person is chasing you. But your build is not kite or brawl, your build is just for brawling pretty much. It's in almost every matchup on that build you said, with the Battle Axe and Mercenary. No, Assassin Jacket. Oh, okay, well, maybe Assassin Jacket gives you a little bit more of kiting, yeah. But still, most of the fights on your Battle Axe build is going to be you chasing after people and them trying to kite you a little bit. Death Givers is the only one that will just happily brawl you. I don't like having to shy away from any fight, and also enjoy fighting against one tier higher. Yeah, Battle Axe is good for that. I mean, the only problem is you kind of need them to attack you. Like, you can't, like, if they decide, you have to make yourself into an attractive target so that you can kind of stand, defend, and surprise them that actually they are not winning the fight, you know? Like, they think they are killing you, but actually not. Actually, you are much stronger than your IP suggests, plus you will surprise them with a big double E, with the second E heal, stuff like that, yeah? For that, Battle Axe is good, but you're more limited to be kind of a defensive stance. I know a certain purple weaponry. Oogburg says, yeah, I mean, Arcane Staff, I don't know if you can kite and brawl. It's difficult on Arcane Staff to control the spacing of the fight, because Enigma Blade is your only real tool for that. I mean, okay, never mind. You can also purge your enemy's boots, yeah? You don't always want to do that, but sometimes, yeah. But it's a bit more difficult, yeah? Like, on a Daybreaker, Spear, Fists, all those, like, Death Givers, all that, you feel a bit more, like, in control. Like, you have a big say in what the spacing is. Are you standing next to each other? Are you far away? At which point are you where? Arcane is a bit more limited in that, yeah? Like, for example, if I play Daybreaker against Arcane, it's pretty clear that I decide, are we going to fight this from far? Am I going to get close and now we are fighting close? Like, it's much more my decision, but still. Doesn't mean that Arcane is not bad, not good. Yeah. It's very, very fun. It's just a bit difficult also. Was someone dismounted in the south? It's a purple chest, so I don't want to mess with them. They are all of them together are worth less than the chest. Okay, well, if you do that, I'm going to... I just need to be a bit careful. I need to be a bit careful. Yeah, if he ran away, I would let him go, because I don't want to lose the chest to someone else. 300k, nice. This is good upgrade for 0 to hero runs. It's legitimate. And another 50k as a gift from the crossbow. Okay. Tier 4 helmet, I think we can throw this away. But anyway, this is good. This is good because I do want to keep upgrading my items. Is this the... Nah, everyone is cheap. Everyone's just bringing cheap stuff right now in the specific mist. I guess I get enough money to... also, I don't need to buy tier 7 because anyway, I don't need higher tier cultist. Because my bow specs are not that high and I'm just not very energy hungry, yeah? So also in the future I can buy 4.4 bow and play it with tier 8 cultist. I don't need to buy 6-3 like before. Okay, that's reasonable. This is reasonable, and next upgrade would be to buy tier 8 bow and jacket, essentially, yeah? I think I still don't need to upgrade my helmet, actually. I just need money for a tier 8 bow. Let's see, how much does it cost? Roughly. Can I find it here? I have to do this thing again. Category, weapons, bow, and 5-3 says about 400k. Okay, a bit over 400k, so I'm actually close. I can pretty much buy a tier 8 bow already soon. Did you lose 6-3 stuff? Yes, Shob, yeah, I did. I fought against a 6-3 overcharged Galentine pair. And I underestimated the IP difference between us a little bit. I realized later. This guy's not gonna fight me, right? It is a curse staff, so who knows? It's not hopeless for him. But the exit is right here. Can I fight you? He's higher tier than me, but still a difficult fight for him. Can I fight you? I mean, if he just wants to get away, why is he on curse staff? He's so oblivious because I could have just run in with boots. So yeah, so I took a fight and it was still kind of close, but it was also clearly lost because the whole fight, since I changed to W1, this whole fight was just brawling, yeah? He never lost his stacks except for when he eat. So it was, and I did not estimate my lack of specs and the fact that he's overcharged. I didn't estimate it correctly. I was approaching this more like an equal tier fight. And it got me punished. Because as you know, just standing and brawling is always, like, the more brawling there is in a fight, the more IP also matters, yeah? I should have definitely kited. But it was very valuable, like, very awesome lesson, yeah? That's what I want from the bow, from the days of playing bow. I'm also happy that I lost to, like, the guy that I said I've heard from others that's one of the best players in Albion, already from West. He streams in Spanish, but he streams as well, from what I've heard. So that was also happy. Okay, this guy was absolutely not ready for me. That's weird. He expected I'm not attacking. With these boots, I can actually kind of catch up to him, yeah? But unfortunately, I don't have a birch. Spear is the goat. Spear is very good for what we were talking about before. You can brawl, you can kite, you can do a lot of things. But Daybreaker is a bit stronger. Ugburg says, about your Man Up Ugburg challenge. Oh, okay, you're referring to the last time when I said that it's time for you to start playing higher tier because, you know, to be an average-sized fish in a big ocean for a while, instead of being the biggest fish in a small pond. So what you're saying, the biggest difference with going higher in tier is that you become a target. I actually started doing fight selection. Yeah, you have to. I mean, yeah, that's part of it, yeah. It's not just that you become a target, but also that you need to calculate, you know, your life is worth something, yeah? But I mean, that's what you said. You're doing fight selection. So you have to sometimes walk away from some situations because it's not worth it to risk your items for the sake of fighting a bunch of 4.1s, yeah, when there's like 8-3s on the map as well. Stuff like that. But also, some of the fights you are going, like, I understand it's not so easy to get 1v1 fights, maybe, because, you know, you have to do some fight selection. But the fights you're gonna get, I think on average, are gonna be a bit more exciting, yeah? And you get the chance to play. I'm not saying that higher IP players are always better players, but you get the chance to play a little bit against better players as well. It's not a direct correlation, but there is, like, if you just average it out, there is definitely a bit of that tendency that obviously people who have played more and have more experience have more money and also can make higher tiers more profitable. So if I played Mists for a day and I fought against 50 different people who are playing tier 6, that would be, you know, on average, much easier than even if I'm also tier 6, as opposed to if I played, let's say, 6-3 and I go against 50 other people that also play 6-3. Yeah? Even though some of those 6-3s will be much worse players and some of those tier 6 players will be much like better players with a lot of experience, on average, it's still going to be that those 6-3s are on average going to be stronger, or more experienced at least. Plus, people play higher tier also. They're more likely to play the build or the weapon that they actually already have experience with, yeah. Just like I'm doing right now, yeah, with bow. I am playing. If I play 4.1, I'm not gonna. No, I mean, for a challenge, it's a bit of a different thing, but still, if I want to, if you forget the challenge, if I want to learn something new, maybe I will play tier 5 or tier 6 bow, but I'm not gonna probably play 4.1 Daybreaker, right? Because if I'm playing a weapon I already love and I'm familiar with, I'm gonna go and try to go for higher stakes. Anyway, doesn't matter. All that together means that you're gonna learn more from higher IP at some point. I should probably change my boots here. if someone runs into my screen. I am now a bit of a fighter. I'm not just gonna run away from everything, obviously, but I still. Like I am kind of tier 7. I'm somewhere between tier 6 and tier 7. Like my only tier 7 items are my bow and my armor, but you know, those are also the important items. I don't know. Did you find Coel Landcat? If you're still here, did you find some sort of inspiration from our discussion about different weapons, or is it still very general and unclear to you? You said that you have 800 spears, but you're still struggling. That's fine. I mean, it's fine to change around and play something else always, of course. But I am interested in helping you find the next thing that is gonna bring joy, the next weapon. But the process, I don't know, it's not so clear how the process will go. You kind of just have to try the next thing that seems to you like a good pick, yeah? There's not going to be like an actual answer like, this is the best decision for you to play next, kind of. Smokey says, right now I have 19 mil silver. What should I bring silver-wise and gear? Right now I go 4.1, but I feel I lose so many fights because of IP. I'm new player 3 weeks in. If you are so new, just to be clear, like it is very much possibility that you're losing fights because of IP. But if you are so new, you will never know. Like you don't have enough. The game, in terms of game knowledge, mechanically it's not super complicated in the end. But in terms of game knowledge, there's so much that you won't know for a while. It's kind of unfortunate. But unless you clip specific fights and show them to more experienced players, by the way, join Discord. You can do that. There's a channel for that also. But anyway, unless you analyze specific fights with more experienced players, for a while, you will not know if you lost before because of IP or because of user error. Now, it's likely that most of the fights, you are still going to make a lot of mistakes, yeah? Because 3 weeks is nothing. It's very, very fresh. That's just me saying to be careful with making, like... You might be right, but be a bit careful. Just don't trust your own kind of opinion, yeah? Like... Since you've only played for 3 weeks, if you lose a fight and you think like, fuck, like, you know what, this was because of my IP disadvantage, even though you might be right in that specific instance, if I were you, I suggest not to trust yourself on that, yeah, yet. Because there's a lot more user errors that you might not even understand at all yet. Like, there might be some tactical things, like your enemy actually has also played your build, so they know at which point you're gonna throw your E, they already know, like, how to counter your jacket, whatever. Anyway. That said, for me, for the longest time, when I was starting out, from when I was starting out to when I was playing on AA, and even when I had like 100 mil plus, for me, for a long time, it was a system that worked for me is that I would just use items that were about 1/20th of how much I have in my bank, yeah? So when I had 10 mil, I was using about 500k, which will get you like a very cheap tier 7 build, or maybe play tier 6 or something like what I'm playing right now, maybe. I mean, at this moment in this challenge. That was for me like a good because when I risked 1/20th of what I have, it felt like I am playing for money, yeah? It wasn't just random things, like it matters a lot, yeah, because I mean, if you only have 10 mil, losing 500k matters, but it was not to the point where it mattered so much that it started undermining my performance, yeah? I didn't play worse because it was still only 1/20th, so it didn't feel like terribly important, but it did feel like it's a noticeable part of my bank. But like your risk tolerance might be different, so you have to kind of adapt. But I would probably, if I was starting again, also, I would play higher IP, but I would play to the point where I feel like the cost doesn't affect me mentally. So if you have 13 mil, I think playing tier 6 is very reasonable, yeah. But if you think that you're gonna go 6-3 and then like if you think that you just need to invest all your money into 1 or 2 sets and then you're gonna overcome the IP problem and you're gonna start killing, that's not gonna be a good strategy. You're gonna play much worse. Like some of the things that you have already learned during these weeks, you are not gonna implement. Like that's just human nature, yeah. If the stakes seem too high for you during a fight, you're gonna make more stupid mistakes than you would normally make. That's for everyone. That applies to everyone at any point. Lasha says, I was off. Did you have some ideas about Bloodletter open world build? Oh shit, no, it was not. Do you have a question? Hi, what about Bloodletter? Oh, you were when I was just talking about random builds as an answer what to play. I don't suggest Bloodletter. I think it's playing Bloodletter properly is very difficult. Playing Bloodletter as just a mobility weapon that you know, you can just abuse the fact that others are not ready for you, so you are a rat, or they are 300 IP lower. That's not so difficult, but that's pretty frustrating. And first of all, it will be kind of boring running around looking for someone to kill for free. Secondly, you're not going to learn much if you are kind of new. So I think Bloodletter is okay right now for solo meta in Mists and open world, but it's okay for an experienced player. I don't suggest using it as a weapon to get better. Okay, can I get a red buff during these 3 minutes? Hopefully. Thank you very much for the good answer. Thank you for a good question. Dirk says, I have one question. Well, what is your question? Carnage says, Vic, till how much IP difference can one consider to fight or flame? It's very difficult to give a general number because it depends on the matchups, yeah? Like, if I'm playing Daybreaker against Double-Bladed, I mean, 300 IP is not crazy, yeah? I can kill a Double-Bladed who's 300 IP higher than me. Yeah, average IP, yeah? Also keep in mind that where the average IP comes from is also important. We've talked about this a lot, yeah? But, like, average IP is not always equally indicative of how strong someone is. But yeah, it's gonna be a difficult fight, but I can fight. Like, you've seen me also. Like, I fought Tier 7 Daybreaker versus 8.3 Double-Bladed on stream even once, and it was a successful fight, yeah? I killed him. But, of course, there's a lot of equal fights also when I do die. But then there's also matchups, like the opposite. Like, let's say we had that situation where I played Grovekeeper last stream and I was against... okay, actually, he was still higher IP there. But let's say there are also matchups where someone is one tier lower than me, and I will not take the fight. It's not that I can't take it absolutely, but it's not worth it. And if that same guy, that if it's a very bad matchup, if he's one tier higher, I don't think I can take the fight, yeah? So it's very matchup dependent, yeah? Some weapons, some builds are better at punching up, and some are better at running around, being safe while punching down. But even if you disregard that part, it's still, every weapon has good matchups and bad matchups, and in the good matchup, you can overcome 200 IP differences for sure. And in a bad matchup, I just wouldn't take it. But it's not just weapon versus weapon matchup also, yeah? Like, if I'm fighting a Frost Staff and they have a cultist robe, I have no way to cancel it. Like, if they are 2 tiers higher than me, I'm not even gonna try it, yeah? I know I'm not gonna be able to catch them and do enough damage to overcome that. But if they don't have cultist robe, the fight is different. If they have, for example, Assassin Jacket, now I feel like, okay, maybe they will waste their Assassin Jacket, maybe I will purge it, maybe something will happen. I feel like I have a chance to maybe potentially overcome this IP difference, yeah? As a random example. Dear Play says, I have one question. Is this game troll only me, or is it with everyone? Anytime I find good loot in chest, 0.3 resources, boss dungeon, some ganger just appear around me. No, the game is not trolling anyone, but that is the game, yeah? Like, it's like if you feel like you always get ganked when you have good items and you never get ganked when you don't, that's kind of like Murphy's Law, you know? It's like selective memory type of thing, yeah? It's, I have the same feeling in basketball, you know? If I go... Whenever I decide I'm gonna max effort and go get the rebound, you know, when someone's shooting, you know, rebound is what, like, you know, when they miss to get the rebound, that's when their shot actually hits. And whenever I don't go for the rebound, I just stand around, that's when their shot misses, yeah? Is basketball trolling me or not? He doesn't know what Cultist Skull does. I didn't even have to use... Oh, 600k. I didn't even have to use my potions. I still have 2 potions just in case. Unfortunately, I lost my buff, so I can't really fight the other if someone else comes. But yeah, he doesn't know what Cultist Skull does. That made the fight so much easier. If you're watching this and you're kind of new, don't forget. Cultist Skull, you can do a lot of damage to yourself. I think you saw, yeah, from him. Got new potions. But yeah, I still have 2 potions, so it's not... If it seems close, it's not even close, really, yeah? Because I still have both potions. I got a bit lucky that he was on Splitting Slash and he missed it, yeah. And in general, like, I have to take these sorts of fights to learn a bit about the matchup against bows. By the way, IP difference, because, you know, look, the important things are tier 7, yeah? Although I don't have full specs in bows, but still. Whereas, you know, my boots are only tier 4, it doesn't matter that much. Yeah, I lose some HP, but it's not crazy. So, you know, his IP doesn't come from things that make him significantly stronger. Let's go, take it out. The 1 mil, and I can actually think about buying higher tier items, maybe. Maybe upgrading. I would like to upgrade my... these 2 items and my cultist as well. To be tier 8, and tier 7. And the boots are not that important, yeah? I could actually buy it because anyway I'm paying 50k for these boots, so I might as well buy higher as well. But... What are good matchups and bad matchups for Spear or Daybreaker? Currently, in my opinion, the bad matchups are just crossbows. That's the most difficult. They're not bad to a point where you cannot take them. But for example, if I'm playing one-handed Spear and I see Arclight Blasters or Light Crossbow that are higher tier than me, I'm probably not fighting, yeah? Unless I want to try something out or just have fun for stream, for the content. Like try hard, I'm not fighting. Higher, like 1 tier higher light crossbow or Arclight Blasters, yeah? On one-handed Spear. Daybreaker is a bit better because you brawl better, but still it's one of the most difficult ones. Other than that, where did I put these books? I put them in the last tab. Other than that, Spear and Daybreaker can handle almost everything. There aren't really any specific counters. I mean, fire staffs are annoying, but then you just run. You just walk away and don't take the fight, essentially. The kind of builds that want to stand in one place and just spam Q1, those kinds of fire staffs, I wouldn't fight. But that's mostly because it's not worth it, because I'm risking usually more than they are for a fight where they have a big advantage if they just stand in one place and I'm supposed to attack them. Okay, 960k. Can I... What do I do? Do I upgrade now? Actually, I can do this. This is better. Do I upgrade now or do I just go next time if I die? Did I have some soup? I don't have soup here. Maybe I don't need to upgrade yet. Let's go for tier 7 and then let's gather a bit more. Although, wait, no. How much did it cost? Wait, never mind. I will upgrade, yeah. It's more fun like that. I just realized. And I just realized that the bow actually cost only like 400k to upgrade. What would a bad matchup for Bloodletters look like? Spear and Daybreaker are difficult for Bloodletters. And once again, the builds that want to stand in one place are also very difficult for Bloodletter because it's difficult for you to outplay them with your mobility, because whenever you commit to a fight, they're just gonna out-brawl you. However, on Bloodletter you have so much mobility that you can kind of dip in and out. But we have to be careful talking about Bloodletters, because Bloodletter is not played as a proper weapon 80% of the time. Most people who play Bloodletter just look for free kills as a rat or to abuse IP advantage. Now, it's very difficult to analyze that. That's a whole different strategy. It's a viable and okay strategy, but it's difficult to analyze that in the context of which fights are good. The people who play Bloodletter as a proper weapon are all very good players, yeah? Like an intermediate beginner player, you won't make Bloodletter work, like in a proper 1v1. If you want to beat others who are same tier in a fair 1v1, against spears, against swords, against death givers, fists, it's difficult. You have to dodge a lot of spells, and then, I mean, that's like a completely different discussion, just so we're clear on that. Weapons, bow. Let's see, how much do I pay for 5-3 here? 570. Okay, let's go. The problem is that I'm gonna look scarier to people, so they are gonna be less likely to want to fight me. But hey. That was 570, and this is... Okay, so I've spent 840 now. And I need to buy this tier 7 also. 840 plus 100, so that's 940, essentially. I spent 940 on the upgrade. Let's put 940 extra into the used loot tab. So the continuity of the zero to hero style play kind of works. Okay, 940. Which tab? To this tab, yeah. 940. So I need to have how much left? 320 left. Okay. This is kind of this is like an abacus, you know. Okay, this is what I have left if I need more. Do I need any other food? I can put this one here as well for future. Okay, I don't think I need any other food. Let's go. I have one more snapper for... Okay, I can buy one soup. That's costs almost nothing. Where do you get this music from? I pay Epidemic Sounds every month to be able to use all the music available there in my videos, as well as on Twitch streams. So it's not... I am not breaking any copyrights, even live. You know, a lot of streamers do it in a way where they have a plugin, which so that on the, they play music live, but on the VOD that is saved on YouTube or Twitch, that VOD doesn't include the music. That is still technically copyright infringement, and I don't know. I don't like that, but at least if doing it that way, then usually Twitch doesn't care that much because you know, no one will actually go and they can't go check what you had playing live. And it's just gonna, on VOD, it's gonna be different. But yeah. I don't want to make free advertisement for them, but I'm very happy with Epidemic Sound so far. They also recently have added a lot of good things. It does sound like it's a sponsored segment. I wish it was. I have not written to them, and honestly, I don't think it's reasonable for them to sponsor me, right? Because it's not the demographic. Album players are not the ones who are gonna pay for music, yeah. But anyway, it's just. Is this actually it? That's awesome. Somebody's playing 8.3 Masterpiece. Light color. That is awesome. But that means that I probably have to get out of here. Wait, why is he so fast? Why is he so fast? I'm actually dead here, yeah? No, not me, not me. The other guy, the 8.4. Why is he so fast? Fuck. So much for that then. Good thing I upgraded. 8.3 Masterpiece. He never used his big spell. I should have maybe kept running. He somehow got in front of me. Holy shit, though. 7-4-8-3. That's crazy, but... Why was he so find it sounded so easy to catch up? Is there something I'm missing? Yep, you're dead. Yeah. I mean, I was planning to just drink potions and run out without using Frost Shot. But this slow, I understand, that's okay. But how did he catch up to me so easily? The whole way there were no mobs. Is there some sort of spell which gives you that I'm not aware of? His Q has movement speed. The W he never hit. This W I was running the whole time through a place when there were no mobs. On purpose, yeah? If there were mobs on the way, I would have probably killed them so that he cannot W to a mob on the way. Damn, that sucks because I just got to tier 8. I'm kind of getting tired of this 0 to hero and I just want to play tier 7, tier 8, but he has cooldown CD passives and Royal Jacket gives a lot of CD. Yeah, that's the only logic, is that there's just that he just had his boots ready very fast because of this. E-transform gives move speed on max stacks. Having 5 shift charges active will increase your movement speed by 60%. This is the best explanation. Yeah. I think this is the biggest one. So when he transformed with max stacks, he got really fast. Holy shit, okay. Okay, I mean, it's awesome that someone is playing something like this. 8.3 Masterpiece. He got in front of me. I was keeping my frost shot for either when he well, not either, but when he goes for the big damage, yeah, because I'm just dead, because the damage was ridiculous. You saw it, yeah. Ability damage here also, but also 7-4. So I was keeping my frost shot for that. Obviously, I cannot frost shot when he's standing on top of me because then I'm in combat. And then he went in front of me, and I decided maybe I can run the other direction, but he was way too fast in catching up. This is one of those, like, if you want to bully people, this is a good... We've talked about this before, but I would... this guy is very experienced. He's definitely going to take, I think, a fight against other 8.3s. I'm really curious how the Royal Jacket will work. Like, if he fights, like, an 8.3 or another 7-4, 8-4 kind of player. I'm very curious how this... whether this is going to be a big... kind of disadvantage or not. But for bullying, it's a decent jacket, yeah. Some Death Givers also I saw played it at 8.4. Okay. You know, I say that if I was paid money to survive in the mists for 2 weeks, likelihood of me being able to do that, and with any experienced player, is very, very high. But every now and again, you run into a situation where you can't. You just can't survive, yeah? No matter what you do. Obviously, if my build was optimized for survival with Invis Potions, Assassin Jacket, whatever, I would still survive or Undead Cave. But with this build here, I feel like I had no... Like, he didn't give me a chance to run away at all, yeah? So this was one of those rare cases. He dismounted me. I didn't get crazy close to him. He dismounted me from pretty far. And then also... I was not able to get away at all. Even though he couldn't tether, yeah? If there were tethers on the way, if there were mobs on the way, he would have tethered a long time ago. Okay, I'm kind of tired of doing the 0 to hero, so I'm just gonna buy a bow, and we're just gonna play... We're just gonna play tier 7 bow and go crazy, I think. Just attacking everything. Not attacking this sort of guy, but I just want to... I want to stress test this. Just play tier 7, just playing tier 7 bow and attacking a bunch of... like, hopefully also tier 8s and stuff like that, or at least getting attacked, maybe, so that I can defend myself. So, I think I'm gonna end the 0 to hero part, and I'm gonna just focus on learning the bow. It was a very fun way to do it, but I am a little bit, I don't know, I'm not feeling it to continue from 4.1 again. Like, if I have to try hard 0 to hero, I have to be a lot more careful with my life in general. It's because you oversaw my hydration reward and joined the fight. Be hard. No way, Wisdom. When was that? 16 minutes ago. Okay, my bad. Sorry. And also, yeah, absolutely, that's true. I didn't have enough water in my system. That's what happened. That's what I choose to go for. I was going to kill the 8.4 Lightcaller, 7.4 Lightcaller, but I couldn't because the water. I need water for killing enemies. Also, I wasn't wearing the boots that I have actually. Another thing, unfortunate a little bit. That was because of the previously in Abbey, you know. I was in Abbey last, and in Abbey, I like rejuvenating sprint, but I should on this sprint, since he doesn't have a purge, on this sprint I'm running away, yeah, probably. Okay, roasted. I'm gonna get omelette for this level for tier 7 now. Proper. It's gonna be more try hard bow now. Omelette and then roast snapper, and then we're gonna hydrate all together. Wait, one more snapper. Siphoned energy. I'm too lazy to buy soup. Don't need 70 siphoned energy, although that would be awesome though. Quintuple, septuple overcharge. And healing potion 0.1. Okay. I'm gonna start. This is like the beginning of tomorrow's stream, yeah? I mean, I'm gonna do it now, but I'm gonna... That's what I was planning for tomorrow, and what I'm gonna continue tomorrow also. Just buy tier 7 or tier 8 bow, and just do the same approach that I sometimes do. Just attack everything, kind of. Obviously, hopeless fights I'm not gonna take, but fights where I see, like, maybe there's a chance. Maybe I just don't know exactly how the fight goes, but there is a chance. We're gonna take all of those fights. Like this, like this, like this. Okay, nice. Rich to hero. Well, yeah. It's like that joke, you know. How do you like how a wife can make you a millionaire? First of all, you start out as a billionaire, and then you get married. Yeah, it's like that. It's like from billionaire to millionaire in 2 easy steps. Okay, we are hydrating all together by Redemption of Wisdom Untold. It is wise also for you if you're here to hydrate together with me, so that you don't die to 7-4 light color like I did due to lack of water. Zero to zero. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, to do I used to do 0 to heroes a lot before making videos, before anything, because psychologically it's a very simple way to, you know, to take out of the equation, remove the kind of worry of how much you're risking, yeah? Like when I was relatively new to Albion, maybe playing tier 8 was a bit like, made me a bit more anxious because I was risking more than usual, but I could still play it as part of a 0 to hero because I'm only risking what I just made today, yeah? It's pretty meta on high IP light color if solo. I don't think there's any sort of meta in high IP light color solo. There's like 3 guys in the server, and I don't know how it is in other servers, but I have not. This has not been part of my on my radar. I think there's like 3 guys who maybe would like trust themselves and would actually play high IP light colors. So I don't think there's any kind of clear meta. We're talking about Royal Jacket, yeah? I'm guessing. This one, but interesting. It's very awesome that he's playing this. I hope he gets into a fight. Maybe we can see also. Maybe he got already into a fight like this in the mists. I don't know if he fought back, but you know he killed an 8.3 Badon. Hopefully this guy fought back. I don't know. It's awesome. All 3 of those play Lower Jacket. Okay, maybe it's true. I don't remember the others. The other guy didn't. I don't think he played Royal Jacket. The guy who played Corrupted's. I don't remember. Maybe that's true. Yeah, maybe it's true. Interesting. Though. Carnage says, whenever you get a moment, my message above. Let's see if I can find it. For the same weapon, if you want to dodge enemy skills, is Q2 viable, or we need W2 or last W? For the same weapon. Which weapon? For Bloodletter. For Bloodletter, you are almost always on Q2, yeah? You swap to Thunder Armor only very, very, very situationally. If you want to take a fight and you want to brawl against a spear or a sword, but then you still need to worry about your W making up for that. And in that case, yeah, in that case you use your W, but it depends, yeah. Against like against the Daybreaker, dodge is very valuable, yeah. If they E from far, you can dodge it. You can use Qs to dodge Impalers, but against like against one-handed spear, I mean, it's just Impalers pretty much. So it's so. I think both are options, yeah. But against one-handed spear or in Daybreaker, you can go W2 and focus on dodging their Impalers. And then you are just a bit weaker at kiting, but... Sorry, weaker at brawling, but then in that case, since if you dodge an Impaler or 2, you know, that makes up for the fact that you brawl weaker. Or you can go Thunder Armor, and then you don't worry about dodging, but then you just brawl better. But against weapons where you legit really want to dodge something, like it's very important, like, for example, Fists of Avalon, yeah? If you dodge every time they E, the whole fight is like... That's like a critical part of the fight. Then I would definitely focus on having your dash and your W, so you're constantly ready to dodge their E no matter what happens, yeah? But you also have your E, don't forget. On top of your Q and W, you also have your own E as well to dodge stuff. How much spec do you have in your bow tree? Give me a moment. Not bad, actually. I have, like this. This bow is 90 that I'm playing. I put 50 in the others that I haven't actually played. This, don't remember. So 50 in the main bows, and these are 20? No, 30, 30, and Badon is over 100 because I actually play Badon. I don't know how much that makes for total. There's some sort of gathering. I love bows, but I suck with them. Well, I mean, what is the meaning of life, bro? If you love them in a way where you have fun like playing them, then whatever. Don't be discouraged by sucking, yeah? But I understand. If you say you love bows in a way that you wish you could kill a lot of people with them, then yeah, you are at the crossroads. How much do you really love bows? Is it enough to go through the difficulty? Right now is a good time to play bow though. Just making sure, like, if you've made up your mind, like, I suck with bows, but you made up your mind based on your experience with bows from, like, previous patches, like last years or so. Oh, nice, it's a swapper. Giga brain strat. I was thinking about this also. Can I don't have anything against Curse, but can I fight the Curse straight up if I just overcharge? Is it a possibility? Show real build. Man, I wish I could see his real build. I'm guessing it was Guardian Helmet and Cleric, but I'm not sure. What happens if I just follow him around? Let's see. This is a nature documentary in the life of a swapper, yeah? Let's follow around and see. Swapper in a natural habitat. We have a lot of Goldstain enthusiasts recently. Like, a lot more people trying to swap the curse staffs. Like you saw the guy from before, it was kind of sad to see how crazy he failed in a, like, a absolute free kill situation. But this guy might be proper, yeah? He's also running 6-3. Unfortunately, due to this, I cannot kill him without letting him swap. I need to overcharge, eat snapper. Can I? If I change to dodge roll, he's just running away with Wanderlust, right? I can't. There's no way I can catch him with dodge roll, right? Okay. This is the life of a swapper. I'm gonna continue and while I read some stuff. I still play them, just very hit or miss in fights. Yeah, I mean, that's reasonable. Okay. So we're dealing with the Crypt Candle, and he has a Purge as well. So I need to change my boots anyway. I don't know how am I going to... I don't see how I can beat... Yeah, I just remembered it's 6-3 and not tier 8. I don't see how exactly I kill this. I wish I had some sort of iframe, you know, on my W like some weapons do. I also don't have a Purge. I mean, I'm definitely doing this, right? Rather than Cultist. Mercenary. Even if I dodge one of his E's, he's gonna do so much damage with his Qs, and then the second E is still killing me because it's better cooldown than dodge. Can I try? You just lose. I'm wondering. It's annoying that he's running Wanderlust, which means that if I do change to dodge roll, unless if I mess it up, obviously I die. But if I don't mess it up, he's just gonna run away. I mean, I'm still kind of happy following them, yeah. To see what happens. You just lose, don't fight. Yeah, but I am specifically playing to take almost every fight, yeah. To see how it goes. I don't know what happens. If there's a mob nearby, I can also regen on the mob. I changed the helmet. He's going next mist. Okay, we'll see him next mist. I don't know. Hopefully, if I see him again, I think we'll fight. I'm building up. It's like standing on the pier, jumping into cold water, you know, building up the kind of decisiveness. I'm on the Digimon. Cool name. I used to watch Digimon cartoons at before school when I was younger. Thank you for subbing with Prime. Spears out for Amon. Those who have a spear. You can also put your own spear in chat if you want. Thank you for your sub. I appreciate you. It's a bow kind of day, and it's not the last day. I already decided tomorrow also to play bow. It's much stronger than people right now. Like, people don't play enough bow, essentially. I'm pretty convinced of that, but I'm still learning. The problem solved itself, yeah. Bow. Yeah. That's not a spear in chat, that's a bow, actually. But also, thanks to the fact that they have nerfed the long-range Q back to where it was before, and instead buffed the short-range Q, because of that, bow is also not as annoying to play against as it used to be. Obviously, it is still annoying in Corrupted because it's just so strong, but it's no longer played like a Frost Staff, yeah, where you just run away and don't even let the fight start. So I think a lot of bow haters might actually feel good about fighting against something like what I'm playing, because I'm fighting pretty close range, brawl heavy, yeah, on average. If he's desperate, he stays even with Wanderlust. Yeah, but he's 6'3", yeah? He's not desperate for my tier 7 items, yeah? The curse, yeah? If I was 8'3", sure, yeah. If I am 8'3", I am so valuable for him that he's gonna be taking more risks because potential of killing me is much more valuable than him losing his items. But for a tier 7, if he sees that he's even a little bit losing, he's gonna Wanderlust away. So yeah, Crow, what I was just saying that maybe it's a good time also for you to reconsider your kind of self-image. Like maybe you've grown to think that you suck with bows, but that was because bows for a long time have not been very strong. And I feel like they have a better place in the meta. They're still more complicated than most meta weapons, like not all weapons, but most meta weapons. Yeah, like it's still often your responsibility to keep the distance with your enemy, and it's always easier to chase than it is to run away. But still, or to chase rather than kite is easier. But I'm just saying, maybe you're gonna do well. No. Carnage says like slash W of swords or fist combo. Is Q2 able to dodge, or is it too short of a distance that I still catch them? It's possible to dodge, yeah. I mean, the fists. No, the fists E. To dodge the fist E, don't use Q2 on daggers. Use your dash or your E if you're Bloodletter. But for the splitting slash, yeah, you can dodge with a Q. Against splitting slashes and impalers, yeah, you can dodge with Q. But it's not 100%. It's not like you 100% always will dodge it, obviously. It's very difficult for you to predict the timing. You just kind of run around and hope that you dodge one, or you try to predict when the next impaler will be ready. Which is one of the reasons why I say that it's very difficult to play proper Bloodletter. Like, you need to be good. Like, it's very difficult for you to predict when your enemy's sword or spear is ready to W again. Is he fighting me or what? Okay. Do I change? If he's on triple kick, I'm not even changing food here, honestly. Can I do this without potion? Yep, I can. Okay. He purged nothing. But this is the same thing that we've talked about, you know? When you're kind of newish to Albion, it's sometimes the visual and sound effects are a bit confusing. I think he thought that this was mercenary. I'm not sure. Or he just thought it's possible to purge my E. But he ended up purging absolutely nothing, and so I didn't even... I'm on Omelette, and I didn't even use potions, yeah? Yeah, I know I'm tier 7 versus tier 6, but I shouldn't be able to win this fight without using proper food and also not using a single potion, yeah? But I think a big part of that is the fact that he just purged absolutely nothing. But I can understand. There's so many red effects. I kind of just want to play... I don't even want to think too much about Ray of Light. I want to get used to playing. I'm becoming a bit sad that against Galentine's I played the Ray of Light. So I didn't even like fully understand what the matchup would be like if I played on Frostshot. Because if I'm constantly playing on Frostshot, there's a big benefit of me just generally getting better at kiting with the bow, yeah? It's not a full kite weapon, it's not like a Frost or a long-range Q bow like bow used to be, yeah? I'm not trying to stay at the other side of the screen, but it's still my job to make sure that I'm not constantly tanking my enemy's damage. And it's kind of... they have to get close to me, yeah? That's what I learned in Corrupted also when I played Daybreaker against bow. Like, many of the best bows that I played against, they weren't like kiting from far. They were trying to stay just out of reach, so that as a spear or Daybreaker, I was always in a bit of an uncomfortable position, where I was able to hit my Qs, but not able to auto-attack in between, because they were just a couple steps ahead. So I need to learn to do that also. But for that, I kind of need to get used to also using Frostshot. there are lots of overlapping sound effects. The squirrels, for example, mimics player footsteps and puts you on heels all the time. Really? Are you sure, Wisdom? I don't remember last time I mean, I don't really listen for footsteps, yeah, in Albion. That's a bit too quiet. I don't know that I've ever picked up on something based on footsteps. If someone is close enough for me to hear footsteps, I've already seen their name tag, yeah. The things that I recognize from off screen are sounds of spells, yeah, and I try to figure out which spell it is. This might be intentional though, nearly every sound effect in depths. Also rehashes. Most of the time we can tell if someone used boots or monster's casting its ability. Yeah, there is like some sort of buffs. That overlap I felt many times. That like different movement speed buffs or damage buffs. It's not clear. Like if it's a mob that gets like a damage buff after whatever some hits or something it does, it sounds the same as if there's an axe that used adrenaline, you know, something like that. I should change my boots again. I'm a bit... Like, if someone runs off screen, based on sound, they run towards me in 8.3 and they have a purge, I am just dead if I am on royal shoes here. But I need to remember later maybe to change it back. How is the direction of sound in depths? Is it the same problem? I mean, I've played depths for like maybe 4 full streams or so it's not like I've never been there, but I don't fully understand. Is it the same, like, how clear is it which direction the sound is coming from? In Abbey, sometimes it's very weird, but in regular Mist, I don't usually make those mistakes. Yeah? In regular Mist, I usually understand which way I'm hearing stuff from. But in Abbey, sometimes it's like on the other side, in the other ear. Carnage says, I'm watching you, so I'm definitely gonna get better at it, bro. That's awesome. I know it sounds like most noob thing to say, but I mean it. Already getting a grasp of spacing, next to agenda is to dodge skills. That is awesome. Like, I have a big respect. Like, this guy, you will see it in a clip if you weren't here, Carnage. You will see it also. I'll put it in a video. When I read to the 8.4, the other guy, not the 8.4, but the other guy that was fighting him. Like, I have a big respect for people who play Bloodletter as a real weapon, yeah? Not trying to abuse the mobility in any way. I mean, obviously you still use it in a fight, but not trying to abuse IP or mobility, but trying to take legit fights. And in his case, he was fighting against 8.4, 7484 Deathgivers. He was 5-4 Bloodletter himself, yeah? If he didn't become toxic later, I would have so much respect for him. But just so to say, like, Bloodletter it's a cool weapon to decide to get good with, but it's very tricky and difficult, and you can't play it the way that you see a lot of videos, a lot of clips from last year, stuff like that. That mobility abuse playstyle is a different thing, and also it's not as strong as it used to be. Wisdom says 99% of the time it's normal, 1% I put efforts in the wrong direction. Yeah. That's a typical bug. A lot of games are bugged like that. That sound comes from the wrong side until you change the headphones and you put them on correctly. I'm back with pizza. Enjoy your meal, Voodoo. I had pizza yesterday. I don't usually eat pizza, to be honest. Nothing. Not because I had anything against it, but I don't know. If I'm feeling like eating some kind of more junk food type thing, I usually go for some sort of like chicken. Like there's a couple Asian places around, and like they make like, I don't know, some sort of, it's not even fried. I mean, some of it is fried chicken. Sometimes it's some sort of Asian style drumsticks. I really like those types of things. So when I'm feeling like, okay, today I don't want to cook, or I just want to eat some sort of something quick and maybe not super healthy, pizza is not my first option. But I did eat pizza yesterday, and it was not bad. Hope you enjoy yours. There's probably not at least one PvPer in this abbey, maybe more. Because there was a room cleared not far from the center where I just came from. I really need to find the red buff. How much time do I have? 4 minutes. Okay. It's actually, it feels pretty satisfying. Of course, players are different from mobs, but it feels pretty satisfying to get into the rhythm of Eing and Qing for max damage. It's physically impossible for me not to enjoy it. Very nice. I'm very happy for that. And yes, pizza is very, very easy to enjoy. I just really like the Asian style chicken stuff, which I was describing. It's not that I don't like pizza, it's just that I like that other type of junk food more. But yeah, pizza is I don't know how it's possible that something like that was created, but it is special, yeah. And also pizza is the only food that somehow is still really good even if you forget about it for a couple hours, you know? Or the next day. At least from my experience, you know? It still feels good later. Okay. I have 11 stacks straight, seems okay, I need to be ready to eat food. And change my boots if I run into a situation where I feel like these boots are not good enough. The regular sprint, I mean. Carnage says, as you said, it not fun ratting or third-partying anyone, so definitely not going for that playstyle. Well, I mean, ratting itself is... I'm not saying that ratting is not fun, as in when it happens, it's less satisfying. Like, for me, it's much more satisfying to outplay someone and not get rewarded financially in terms of silver than the other way around. But the big point I want to make, if someone is kind of newish, it's not that the moment where you rat and you get the money is not fun. Of course it's fun to make income. It's the same as finding a lucky chest. Yeah, you get lucky, you come across. What's really, really not fun is if your whole goal, when you go into mists or open world, your whole purpose while you're there, you're trying to look for opportunities to rat. If that's the only, if that's your full focus, I don't think that sort of playstyle is fun, because you end up running around for so long with nothing to do, and then even if you do find players, you're at the mercy of what they are going to do, and half the time they're going to unite and just quick kill you anyway if it's experienced players, yeah? So there's a lot of drawbacks to that sort of playstyle when you focus on the ratting part. But if I do come across ratting opportunities, I take them, obviously, like everyone. And those are still fun. Okay, 2 people died here, they are full looted. Someone's hitting mobs down there. Tier 8 spear, ooh. With full specs also. Interesting. I have good build for it. Let's see. We both have red buff. I'm unfortunately 300 IP lower, but I'm gonna overcharge and try it, of course. He's not even helmeting me, which is kind of interesting. Okay, he used his invis before my Inferno. Oh, come on! Give me... What a satisfying win, man. Come on. Give me one fight. Yeah. Well, at least I'm showing the strength of this build against Spear, yeah? Please, I am getting sad of mists. What a satisfying win against the bow, finally. But I guess against the bow, against the spear. But we're fighting on objective, so I understand. But it's impossible. And this is what I want mists to be like. I want them to be full of people, but it's just a day of situation after situation where I just cannot finish the fight. But this is one, like, I hear what I'm saying. Like, the silver doesn't matter, yeah? Like, making silver is not the point. The satisfaction of outplaying, but it's not even, like, my only real outplay in that matchup was that I used my Inferno. at an amazing time, and he wasted his invis. So he made a big mistake, and I made a good play. That's the only outplay. Everything else is just my build is good, and like he's losing that fight. I'm like 90% sure, yeah, the original fight. But fuck, I am a bit pissed off about the fact that I cannot take a 1v1 fight unless we're fighting, you know, in corrupted. But, you know, usually it doesn't happen like this the whole day. And unfortunately, once again, the fight that we don't end up actually like taking to the end is once again the fight where I'm winning. Like I'm actually good win. Yeah, that's tier 8 spear. That's like, in terms of silver, it's also like it's a good victory. Yeah, like all those curse staffs when they were in the middle of the fight messing it up were also like all the wins. So that's very unfortunate because there's so many good fights I've won today where I was not able to finish, just like this one. Like we talked before, you got the enjoyment of win, not the loot. That blah didn't sound like you were having fun after the fight. 100%, I am not worried about the silver Nakis. I am just like, if I kill the spear and then die, then we can fully say I got the satisfaction. I would have zero qualms if I kill him and then the death giver show up and kill me. Of course, I would like to also get the loot, but it's whatever, yeah. But here, like, there is still, I want to see this fight till the end, yeah. Like I'm pretty sure the fight is over, to be honest. I don't think the spear can get away, but I want to see the ending of the fight. I want to see how he reacts to, you know, being at a disadvantage, and whether he is gonna try to come back, and whether maybe he's gonna make it very close. Who knows? Maybe I'm even wrong. Maybe he's gonna hit his next E before he's dead, and actually I die. I don't think so, but it's like there's at least some chance, yeah. So I didn't get the satisfaction of finishing the fight, which is annoying. It's not that it's like my frustration is not with silver at all. Yeah, I don't care about that as much at all. It's just that I would like to have the feeling that I actually won the fight. Right now, it's a bit more in my head. Yeah, whatever. I've learned a lot from Zane's PvP Academy. It's very helpful. I'm happy to hear that. Colan Kant, man, your name is a bit difficult to read out quickly. Once you learn the basics, you can move to advanced. That is at the end of the day, a lot of the advanced stuff is just the fundamentals applied to the specific situation. Bobby says, hey Vic, so first of all, hello. Can you explain why the double blade gets the bad rep when the regular quarterstaff E has a lower CD and is very similar in what it does? Instead of a slowdown, it's a knock-up. Is it that just rats have adopted double blade? Not rats. Double bladed has a lot better mobility than quarterstaff. Yeah, it's much higher range and it happens pretty fast. Yeah, like it's much easier. It's easier to react to quarterstaff. In terms of mobility, double-bladed is much safer, but it's just for the year and a half or even more, where mists were completely dominated by, even when they're not using radar, although a lot of double-bladeds are using radar and got banned. You know, at the beginning of EU server, all the bans were like 90% of the bans were running 8.3 double-bladed, and then the other 10% bloodletters. But essentially, it for a long time, hypermobility was a very meta playstyle to just run around super duper safe 8.3 and try to get free kills, and double bladed was always amazing for that. Luckily it got nerfed in several ways, but it's still very good for that playstyle. Quarterstaff, you cannot just dance at the edge of the screen like with double bladed. Okay, let's look at it. So I get the enjoyment of winning the fight. Let's actually look at it. This is also a good example of what I said, that I think it's a good matchup for me. You know, I think spears are gonna expect, he's gonna expect to brawl better when actually there's no reason. Because here, let me see, last time I inspected him. Here. So, he has full spec tier 8, yeah, and I have, so we have 15536. Remember, average IP doesn't indicate that much, but just so we can compare a little bit. 1536, and I am 1340, yeah, after overcharge. It's actually not a big difference, yeah. But he's kind of like one tier higher, but not exactly, yeah, a little bit less. So it's not that big a difference, but just to illustrate what we're working with, yeah. So first of all, he runs into me. That's kind of awesome, you know. But that clearly indicates that he thinks he's much better brawler, yeah, which I don't think he is. I just hit all my spells. I could have maybe E'd before this. The reason I frost shot early is because since he used boots to get close and he did not change to harpoon, what is he going to do if he wants to fight? Very obvious. If you're a spear player, what is your brain telling you? E after the bow, yeah, and keep brawling. So that's why me frustrating early Me, if I frost shot a bit later, he's gonna E with 3 stacks. Since I frost shot early, he's now forced to decide. Is he gonna let me keep the distance and hit him so he can walk away maybe? Or is he gonna E, and if he is with just 1 stack, you know, it's much less valuable. See, I don't want to say he wasted E, it's good usage, but you know, that's why my frost shot is a pretty good move here. Very big mistake, I just realized I didn't use my second part of my E at all. That's very bad from me. Although, I mean, at least I get quick cooldown with it. Okay, so I'm rolling him. At this point, I have wait. Before that, after the, let's watch this. So now he forced me into a brawl. I cultist him. Cultist very good against spear. That's why this is also possible. This because it's not just weapon versus weapon. It's a very good matchup for me because cultist. If I had a soldier helmet, it would be a much weaker fight for me. You know, because this, I look at how much he has to just run around with for 4 seconds. Yeah, he drinks potion. It would be okay for me also there to use my Inferno because he's already getting 3 stacks, and I tried to predict his Impaler, but okay, I didn't. The problem is if I Inferno, he will go Invis also at some point. Yeah, I have to be worried about that. So I just keep rolling. I keep my Inferno. He goes Invis. That's weird for him, kind of. But this means very clearly that now my Inferno is free, right? He can kite it out, but he cannot do the thing that I often also do. If enemy uses Inferno, you just go Invis to wait it out, essentially, you know, to counter it. I don't know if I hit him here or not, doesn't matter. Now let's see if he keeps fighting. Okay, he's fighting. He's on 3 stacks now, and he keeps fighting me with Assassin Jacket. So I Inferno, and I actually Inferno perfectly to also deny him the Impaler damage. I mean, this is not something I couldn't fully predict. I think his Impaler was already ready before, so I think it wasn't like my brain knowing the cooldown. No, it was kind of lucky, yeah? But it's important that I Inferno when I know that his Impaler could potentially be ready, even if I don't know exact timing. It could be ready, and he has 3 stacks, so he's also likely thinking about going for an E. So my Inferno, very good value here, and his Invis, absolutely a mistake, yeah? And now the question is, can I actually catch him? He turns back into me. I mean, I don't think he's winning this, because I still have a potion, right? Does he have a potion? I don't think so, does he? Oh, he does. Okay, never mind. I'm wrong. We both have a potion. But with this difference, I think I'm just gonna outbrawl him. My cultist will be ready again. It's a bit of a question. Maybe his E will be ready before, but I think the fight is over in my favor, yeah? Like, as I said, I think it's 90% chance. I cannot really imagine how he's going to kill me. And here, obviously, like, it's like the only way if he runs away, like, let's imagine Deathgivers are not here. He has to run away and get me to follow him. And as I'm following him, if he hits Impalers and Qs as I'm following him, that's how he can still win the fight, yeah? So I need to be a bit careful when I chase after him. But essentially, if Deathgivers was not here, I would have more or less same HP as he has. And now I have the advantage of still having my Cultist. So next time I have my Frost Shot, I can maybe Frost Shot on top of him, Cultist him, and hope that he doesn't get away, yeah? Like, in a similar situation. That's kind of what I expect in this fight. Maybe it's wrong to say it's 90%, let's say it's like 75%, you know, I'm winning, yeah? Not completely sure, because it's not so easy, like with all, if you are the one who creates space, like Bo, as in this matchups, I still create a bit of space, yeah? When he turns around, it's not so easy, because now I have to chase after him, and as I'm chasing, he will do a lot of damage back to me, so I need to be a bit careful with it. Hope that made sense. Let's go for more. And we were fighting on objective. It's just that I was so happy to showcase the strength of this build also in a matchup against Spear. Which I am now kind of, I mean, because of the analysis, it still kind of exists, but you know, it's much more crisp and clear the effect if he actually dies there, yeah? Wisdom says, do you think you have come across people with supposed Raider hats? Absolutely, yeah, of course. I mean, anyone who plays a lot of Mist, but there's no chance for me to tell. I've been like once or twice in a situation where I can, like, I even sent the clip to SBI twice, I think. I've been like maybe twice, yeah, let's say twice in a situation where I am almost entirely certain that the guy is using a Raider hack, yeah? But I can't, I can't, there's no way. That's also why it's a bit difficult to catch, yeah? Because you can't really tell, you know? The person might have just heard. Plus, if you're running 8.3 double-bladed, there's also not too much reason to run around without with the horse, yeah? I mean, okay, you will die to some other 8.3s, so maybe you want to be a bit safe. But a lot of the time on the 8.3 double-bladed, they can also just be running around without the mount. So the fact that they're dismounted and they invis spot off screen or boots off screen, it's not always like, oh, okay, that person is radaring, yeah? Like, the only way to be, like, as a player, it's difficult, but as a developer, the biggest indicator they could look at is how many kills that person usually gets per, like, average, you know, average per hour, for example, over a long period of time. And you compare it to others, yeah? Because what happens in any one specific situation cannot be like a proof that the person is using radar. Even the ones when I'm 99% almost entirely sure, where the guy jumped out of invis after I wasn't really, like, I didn't proc it with anything. Even there, I don't know, maybe he was just lucky, you know, he was just checking near a camp without his, you know, without his mount, and I don't know. Well, it's kind of weird that he invis spotted, but still. But the developer can see that an average player gets that many kills per hour, after, like, over the course of a month. Because if you're constantly running around without boots, trying to be ready and charging up your boots or go invis spotting into random places, if you don't have radar, it's going to take you a long time to get, like, a big amount of kills, right? Because you're mostly just running around wasting your time. Big Zen Gaming, any comments on why Cultist Scout instead of Hunterhood? Man, fuck Hunterhood. Mamox, I don't know if you've heard from, like, you've seen my video about it, or you've heard me talk about it before. Hunterhood is shit. Hunterhood is a very weak item. Only in Corrupteds it's kind of redeemable, because you're often locked in a brawl, and it used to be full of fire staffs, but honestly, even in Corrupteds, I wouldn't use Hunterhood. There are better options. Hunterhood is just very weak item. It has been nerfed so many times, directly and indirectly. If you see people suggesting Hunterhood, it's either they are these are like guides from like 2 or 3 years ago, so they're just outdated, or it's people who are like don't really like play competitive PvP, and they just throw in like a lazy, I guess I need to include some sort of helmet, so why not say Hunterhood, yeah? Like, if you're really new, sure, Hunterhood is a bit easy to use, but so is Guardian Helmet, yeah, which is much better. Soldier Helmet is better. Cultist Cowl is, in some fights, super good. There are some situations where Hunterhood will be better, when the enemy has a very predictable dig damage, but those situations are fewer and far, like, are rarer. And there's also situations where Cultist Cowl just wins the fight outright, or gives me a very big advantage. The only problem with Cultist Cowl I don't suggest to beginners, because it's too expensive. It's better to use non-artifact items when you're starting out, because you're gonna die a lot. But Cultist Cowl for this build also makes sense, because I am very heavily leaning into being a brawler and out-brawling. Like, you saw that spear. Sure, I'm using Frost Shot, I'm forcing him to come after me a little bit, but a lot of the fight is just me full-on brawling him, yeah? Alha says, I'm having a real bad day actually with mists. Either die to 8.3s or get ratted. Well, same. And it's just frustrating when it keeps happening over and over again, when I'm already, like, in a fight, yeah? Like, it's not a bunch of people dismounted around the chest where I know I'm 1v5. But it's like, at the end of the day, it's just a reflection of my mental state, yeah? It's not, I mean... It just means that I myself, I'm a little bit, like, more on edge, yeah? I could very much imagine in exactly the same kind of day where I get ratted as many times I can't get good like fights to finish good fights, and I'm very happy about it. I mean, not happy that it happened, but I'm very, like, relaxed about it, because in general I'm pretty good at accepting that this is what mists feel like. But it's just that today it's just too many times in a row that this happens, like where the fight is going well and I just need a little bit more time. And as I said, with a lot of these situations, I don't want silver, I just want to finish the fight. I want the satisfaction of actually having killed my enemy, to learn, to understand how the fight ends, like with the spear, with Tomb Hammer, a lot of, like, situations today. I want, especially the winning fights, most, like today, every time the rats showed up was the fights when I was winning, and I want the fight to end, to get the satisfaction, and then after that, I don't mind losing my items to the curse staff who got on top of the fight, or the 8.3 who showed up. But anyway. Can't really do much. Also can't expect, there was already 2 people on the ground there dead. Can't really expect that someone else is going to show up to the Abbey chest. And especially it's going to be an 8.3, yeah? 15% fame and loot buff Corrupteds. I wanna do Mist today, but Corrupteds, bow is very good at Corrupteds, yeah, but if I play Corrupteds with a bow, I'm not gonna be the guy playing what I believe is a sleeper weapon, which is actually super strong. I'm gonna be the guy just playing the most meta weapon, which isn't my favorite thing. Magic Chat says, I recommend trying refreshing sprint on regular bow for mist. If you frost shot, then use sprint The first shot comes back faster and you can chase and finish easier. I like having both options, yeah? Depending on the situation, yeah? I mean, I have refreshing sprint on Royal Boots, I hope that's good. I will change around depending on the situation. There are benefits to both of them, yeah? With refreshing sprint, I have more control over the spacing during the fight. But with these boots, if I do find a fight that I can outbrawl, I can actually I have a chance to then just finish the fight, so the other guy doesn't run away from me. 8.3 double-bladed. Did not attack the bow though. He's afraid of the Sky Strider. I don't know. I don't think I... What happens if I attack the Sky Strider? I tank crazy damage from him. The thing is, he was on Duskweaver, so he has a lot of... Like, he's gonna be the kiter and I have to catch him. And that's not really a problem, but the problem is that if I do get on top of him, I'm gonna have to eat his whole E. And I don't think I'm gonna make up for that. This is one of those matchups that, you know, even... Like earlier we were talking, like, are there any matchups to run away from? Like, even IP, obviously I want to try and take the fight, but against tier 7 versus 7-3, I don't think there's any way in which I can overcome the difference against Sky Strider. Although, to be honest, against like most, if I run into 5-4, 7-3, maybe a spear or a sword I can try. But I need to kite very well. Rapid Scrap says, and all those are fully verbal thoughts, those are quick decisions. Wait, what? Which discussion? Damn, I'm not sure which discussion that comment was about. Oh, you mean what we were discussing against the spear in the fight? I highly doubt this is trainable. Well... Yeah, it is. Of course it is trainable, yeah? Yes, at the end of the day, yes, people will process, like, the speed at which you process, like, raw data is gonna be a bit different, yeah? Like, people have different talents, but even then, I think, like, the kind of, any sort of genetic difference, if you mean, like, if you say, like, whether it's trainable as opposed to something genetic, I think any sort of genetic difference is, like, maybe 20% of it, and the other 80% is just experience, yeah? I think it's like that with most things in life, yeah? Like most of us, we can't become like an esports athlete, yeah? Which is also why we play Albion, maybe, and not League or Dota. But a lot of those things is just, you just do it over and over again, and I remember in Dota analysis that I saw a long time ago, about some inhumane reaction speed, like, video, where it was just, like, it was ridiculously crazy how fast the person reacted, an esports player, yeah? And a lot of them obviously are, like, also very young and so on. But then, when you started, like, the guy who was analyzing and explaining it said, like, made a lot of sense explaining how much of that reaction time that might seem at first glance, like, what the hell, like, how did he do this so quickly, you know? He made the decision and reaction so quickly. A lot of it is just that person who just plays Dota over and over and over again, like, it's kind of, the brain is already prepared. Like, for them, they already know that in the next 5 seconds, one of these two things is gonna happen. Like, it was much more, and then it's like, it's kind of like, you kind of like programming your brain. The moment I see this, I'm instantly clicking this button, yeah? So I don't know how to better explain it. It's just, I remember that it was a bit surprising, but it was very, very good analysis about how much of what seems like reaction speed or decision speed was just the fact that for us, like for a regular guy, it was like, holy shit, like this crazy thing happened in the fight, and he was able to react. Yeah, this was in Dota, not Albion, but same applies. Whereas for the esports athlete, you know, for the guy who plays at the highest level and plays every day for 10 hours a day, in that situation, it wasn't like, holy shit, this thing happened and I had to react. It was like, he already knew that either this thing is gonna happen or the other thing, yeah? So his brain was kind of primed for the fastest possible reaction. Now, I'm not saying that I could react on as fast as like 16-year-old esports athletes to things, yeah? Although my personal reaction time has become better as I've grown older, yeah? I have not lost it. Like, I react to stuff, I think, faster than I used to, because, you know, it's still video games are still practice. But anyway, I just wanted to point out, yeah? And Albion is so much about game knowledge and experience, yeah? And a lot of things that happen. A lot of things is just that the other person has already seen this situation so many times. But that's also why it's nice to play different builds, because you know, like a lot of things. Like if you play some different build and you play against your own favorite build that you've played the most, it's gonna be much easier for you because you're gonna know what the enemy wants to do. How do you think the normal bows fares in the open world? Very good. I think right now is a very good time to play normal bow. Show build, here it is. And thanks for following also. The 1G TV. I did the 0 to hero run for a couple, like, for quite a full, like 5-6 runs of that. And it was fun, but I kind of got tired. And decided to just play tier 7 bow for a little while. But this is the build. Nothing special, but I am very, very brawl heavy. But for example, just as a random example, this idea that, you know, I frost shot early, so he's forced to E after me with just 1 stack if he wants to fight. That's a perfect example of what we talked about earlier when we had this question of, like, am I losing because of IP or because, you know, I'm getting outplayed? Like, obviously the spear guy is experienced, you know, so for him that might make sense. But let's say I'm playing against someone who is relatively new and I make this sort of decision to frost shot early so that they would E with just 1 stack, yeah? As opposed to waiting for them to get 3 stacks so that their E does full damage. This sort of thing, if someone has played Albion for 3 weeks, if they lose, like if they are in the role of the spear and they lose the fight, they might think, okay, maybe this IP difference, yeah? You wouldn't, like, this is not something, if you have played Albion for a while, it makes sense, but if you haven't, you wouldn't even pick up on the fact that this is part of the fight, yeah? It's just a good example to why if you are new, I suggest being careful by deciding that you lost because of IP difference, yeah? Because there are things like this, which you might not even notice are happening in a fight. Oh, just a random example. Imagine playing Invoker at that level. I loved Invoker. I played Invoker in amateur tournaments also with friends. But I mean, we were all like, it wasn't very high IP, yeah? It was whatever, yeah? But I did love playing Invoker, absolutely. Like, it was so stimulating for the brain. Same with FPS games where pre-aim in common peak spots. Perfect, aha, absolutely. Yo, that's a perfect example. Absolutely, yeah. Like, pre-firing in FPS games. It might also seem like, holy shit, like, how is he possible? Like, if you are new to the game, you would think like, okay, that's GG, like, there's 0 chance that I will be able to flick that quickly, or like, you know, not even flick, but, you know, the opposite of that, essentially. I would be able to kill someone holding that angle so fast. But if you've played the same map for 7,000 hours, you know, it's not so crazy anymore, because you just know exactly when which angle enemy can potentially hold there. What do you think about Spectre helmet for this setup? No, I don't think it's good for solo PvP, you know, at all. It's by Spectre helmet you mean Spectre hood, yeah? No, I don't like it. Way too long cooldown. Being able to use my helmet twice is going to give me more than my extra chest armor. It's also kind of tricky to use, because what if the enemy just sees me use it and then kites around it, yeah? I mean, it's not like overall ruin, it's not like you're ruining your day. Yeah, you can play with Spectre Hood and try it out, but against like competitive PvP players, it's just giving them an extra chance to outplay me for no real giga good benefit. Yeah, of course it's nice to have extra mercenary, but it's not like holy shit crazy insta-win fight type of thing, but it is very abusable. And on the other hand, Cultist Call, as for example, does actually win some fights almost on its own, yeah? Not exactly, but that matchup against Spear, if you take into account I'm lower IP, yeah, that matchup against Spear, that fight becomes much easier, and I have a much better, like I am winning that fight in big part because I have Cultist Skull, you know? Okay, let's take this red buff. Oh shit. And then I'll be ready. Ready for the chest. I don't think I'm gonna find anything else. 12 seconds and 2 minutes. Okay. There's a certain pride in being an Invoker player. It makes me feel above the crowd. Maybe. Well, I guess so. Yeah, it depends. The level where I played it was like I didn't feel that pride because I could play it with my friends when we were playing like amateur tournaments. But the actual, like in my ranked games, I wouldn't really play Invoker because I didn't feel like my Invoker level is as good, you know. In my ranked games, I usually played support anyway, not mid, so it was most of the Invokers that I was supporting in my ranked games were like incomparably better than me, so I didn't get that sort of pride just because I also can play the hero, yeah. And for those who don't play Dota, Invoker is just one of the more difficult heroes, yeah? There's some heroes which have special mechanics in Dota, like not just 4 spells that you use that are different. Yeah, I mean, in League also there are things like that, but Invoker is one of the more difficult ones for mechanically. That's why we're discussing it. Any tips for Spear versus Bow? I either suck or it's really hard. Try to Reflect, Harpoon, and Impaler. Yeah, it is really hard. I don't think it's a good matchup against regular Bow. If it's equal IP, it's difficult, yeah. If they are on Frost Shot, I would still consider Harpoon. But against the build that I'm running, a tier 7 Spear, I don't have a plan. I don't know how they win. They have to do kind of what the previous guy did, but then kite more. Essentially, after he has to find ways to brawl me until he stacks up, like Q, then E out, and then try to kite me until his E is ready, and then try to do that kind of again, to play around the E's mostly. That's like the only idea I have. And for that, you can use Impaler, you can use Deflect. Both are options. Like, Deflect can be absolutely amazing if you actually successfully deflect some of the Qs from the enemy. Or, like, several E's. But, you know, against a good player, Deflect is so-so, because, like, if I play against Spear and I see they change to Deflect, what's stopping me from waiting for them to use it, yeah? Like, kind of trying to almost bait it out, sort of. Is he gonna fight, you think? Probably not, right? He was tier 6, I think. I'm tier 7. Zayd, gotta thank you for the helmet swapping vid. It helps a lot. I run 200k builds in Daybreaker and come home with 500k. Very happy to hear that, yeah. Now that they have nerfed the this spell, helmet swapping is back on the menu. Like, when Energy Shield was so strong, helmet swapping felt a bit less valuable because, you know, you can, whatever helmet you're running, you can still use the Energy Shield. But hey, thank you. That's an awesome message to read. That specific video helped you. There's definitely lots of counterplay against Spectre Hood. Most thinking about it because it's harder to kite Bow due to the range. I mean, yeah. Your Mercenary Jacket success will depend on also on mobs around you, yeah? As you see, a lot of people will... Like today also, many people have went to Invis against it. Like, the Spear made the mistake of not keeping his Invis, but against him I used Inferno anyway. Victor, any plans on reaching wider audience, stealing viewers from other streamers? I'm not sure what you mean. I mean, there's obviously people here who used to watch other streamers and now enjoy a little bit of Spear mentality. So, but if you mean like me doing something specifically to try to like invite people to watch my stream instead of someone else's, no, I wouldn't do that, and I don't like the idea behind that. No? I think streaming is more of a do your own thing really well, and it will, like, long term, it's gonna bring more and more people. Yeah, I'm definitely not focusing on anybody else, just myself. But maybe if you meant something else, you can try to rephrase your question. If you only had enough points for either 100 Spear or Daybreaker, what would you level to 120 first? Well, right now, look, I have only Spear 120. I'm on Daybreaker 115. I wouldn't put anything beyond 115. It's too scary. People don't fight you, or they fight you too carefully in Mists. In Mists, having full specs, until you play the highest IP, having full specs is annoying. Even when I play 6-3, if I play one-handed spear 6-3, I look much scarier because people see the full star, the 120 spec star, as opposed to playing Daybreaker 6-3, which is... I'm sorry guys, but this is happening. He's not worth anything though. I'm kind of ruining their day for nothing, but whatever. It's one of those days. Next boots, I think I can kill. No! He's gonna have boots, but I'm gonna have my boots, which are gonna last longer. Oh shit, we have a tier 6... Tier 6 spear? Okay, tier 6 overcharge at least. He's on Invis and I'm still on Mercenary, so... Might end up badly for me, but we'll see. No, that's not what I want to do. Line of sight blocked. Come on, 2v1 me. The guy is on Invis potions. I can take 1v2 also here. I think so. I'm not sure. It depends. This is tier 6 overcharged. Now I'm tier 7, yeah? He's on Invis potion, which is big advantage for me, but... Okay, let's go. Betrayal by the blood letter. No, no, I didn't mean to click that. That sucks. Oh, thank God. His E was about to be ready. Okay, okay. Yeah, I knew this could happen, this 1v2, because even though he's still 6 overcharged, he is in Invis potions. And I have 2 healing potions. Damn, that was fun. At the end of the day, the fact that Bloodletter turned on his friend... What did we learn today? Don't trust Bloodletters. The fact that he turned on the spear for like... Even though it was just for 2 spells, that kind of ended up being a bit like critical, yeah? Like it was very close for me because Bloodletter used the E and it was low cooldown, and then he went in with, so his next E is kind of gonna be ready soon. He got tinted. He got a little bit. Okay, there's a clear thing that you can't expect people to support you and 1v2. Like the Tinto thing. Somebody's coming here, right? Who killed this? The Tinto thing here is. Well, a little bit out of place because I think the thing that makes the Tinto situation especially kind of annoying is the fact that he wrote, like, he used chat to trick me into thinking that he wants a good fight when he actually just wanted to kill me for free, yeah? So he wrote, like, let's kill Red first. This was not like that, yeah? They just teamed up as, like, a... You know... As an understanding that I am worth more, and so it's better to go against me, yeah? That's the Vic we know. I mean, that's the tier 7 Vic, yeah? It's much easier. It's much easier to just have fun with tier 7 than higher AP, for example. stealing viewers from other streamers, I didn't mean literally. I am speaking about streaming together with any other content creator. Oh, yeah. I am thinking about it, but also I'm having fun solo, and when solo, you know, I can talk to you much more. But I feel like there's much more intense connection going on here when I'm playing alone and not sitting in Discord with someone. And I feel that because also when I watch someone, yeah, it's not that I never watch someone who's playing in a group, but I prefer if I do want to have a stream in the background, or especially if I want to watch to get better, to understand how the streamer is playing, I prefer watching someone who is playing alone. So I'm not super excited to play together, but it's gonna happen anyway. Yeah, it's the social side of Albion has a lot of benefits to it. Yeah. Purple Wisp. By the way, how far am I from this? Okay, I need 200k. I want 1.1 mil. It's been kind of slow lately. 4.1 Bloodletter Rat. Was it? Yeah, it was 4.1. And this was... The spear was overcharged though. So like, if he wasn't on Invis Potions, this should be a proper fight. I have a good matchup against him, as you saw. As I've been saying, yeah. But you can see also from IP, like his tier 6 overcharge is not... He's not weaker than me in a 1v1. But yeah, Bloodletter didn't matter that much in the end, except for that he messed up. He ended up going against his friend for a little while. Oh, thank God I killed him out of Invis though. That was I think his E must have been pretty close there. I think more and more people are gonna realize that the bows are so strong on Q1. And the thing with many other bows is, like, it's still very nice to play somewhat similar style on Q1, where you brawl much stronger. But if, like, imagine you're a spear, you're fighting against a Sky Strider or Bow of Badon. They are not gonna use their E until you get on top of them, yeah? So if you're a spear and the enemy Badon is Q1, 13 meter range, it's kind of annoying that it's so high range, but still, you can also be kind of dangerous from further away. Like you can hit impalers, you can... okay, it's the same range, so maybe that doesn't work, this logic exactly. But anyway, I just want to say that I feel like regular bow uses the Q1 buff even more than other bows, because I am very happy, even if I have short range Q, I am still, because of my E, I'm very happy to play from like 15 meter range, you know, and like on Badon, if you have short range Q, you're not gonna E from far, yeah, you're still gonna wait to use your E. But on this bow, if I have short range Q and the enemy is not coming in range to get hit by my Q, I can still kind of E and just start the advantage, yeah, like against the spear, he used boots to get close. Because when I use E, he felt like it's his job to get on top of me, yeah? Otherwise he's disadvantaged. All these spears, bro, they watch a spear guy on YouTube, then come to me just to be beaten. Wow. I mean, the previous guy was probably an experienced player, right? The bow. But he was not, he didn't, the guy that the Death Givers ended up ratting us, yeah? And killing me. In that situation, the tier 8 spear with full specs, that I'm 75% or 80% sure he was dead, he was dying there. I think he was an experienced player, but I think that he was also part of why the reason why I say that bow is like a sleeper build, yeah? It's being slept on how strong it is. I think he also doesn't realize exactly how crazy strong the regular bow is with the Q1 buff. Is there a way as a spear to counter the annoying crossbow sleep combo? First of all, if you have leather hood, then you can change it to cleanse. And when they sleep you remove the silence. I mean, you remove the cleanse and you dodge the silence, and then you keep your E to cancel their E. Tier 6 Undead Cave. Interesting. That's the best way. The other option, and I've done this on stream many times, the other option you have is to just never let them get on top of you. Nice, 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 nice. Good job. I still have both potions. I would like to not have to use them, but we'll see. Nice. He understood that I'm worth much less than the other guy. This is tier 8, by the way. I should definitely overcharge for this fight. I wish I had soup. Did he... What happened to the... There's a spear in the camp, I think, based on sound. What happened to the... To the curse? This guy had purge. I don't know what he purged, though. I didn't... Ooh, this looks like... I don't even know what this looks like. 6-4 without... With just 100 spec. 6-4 with 8-2. Damn. So, the other thing against sleepcasters is you just never let them get close to you, you know? So they can't go for the sleep combo. Vic, one last question on last topic. Upgrade on assassin shoes, demon boots, or royal sandals? Wait, oh. I want to upgrade from Merc Hood to something else to pair with Stalker Jacket, Assassin. Any suggestions? Cultist? Cultist Cal? No, Fiend Cal on Bloodletter? Nah, then just take Merc. If you want Fiend Cal to remove enemies' boots, just take Merc Hood instead. If you want to kite more and you're gonna get like... And you're gonna dodge stuff and you're gonna jump around the fight in and out, Merc Hood is good. Cultist is also very nice. With Cultist you are targeting more spears, swords, just like I'm doing here. You're targeting more spears, swords, battle axes, daggers, other daggers, yeah. I could have also just bootsed away, now that I think about it, right? No, not really. He was, like, after his E's over, I can just boots away. But I still have 2 potions, and the curse went for the right guy. Unfortunately, now I lost everyone. I don't know where they are. Getting all those amazing tips for you and chat. Just get confident in getting my ass kicked. It's normal, I mean. Everybody gets their ass kicked. That's part of the game. The goal of the game is to enjoy the process of improvement and progress in your account, you know, like fame or silver also, you improve slowly. But the goal is, like, you're never gonna reach a point where you're just gonna run over people and win every fight, yeah? Unless you're just playing full meta and you are legit becoming one of the best players, but for majority of people, part of the fun is from the fact that you lose some, you win some, and you become better. Okay, they cleared this already. Come on. Who is this? It's still the guy, Mr. Curse. Oh, shit. Somebody there. Why is it? I can't fight like 8.2, right? There's no way. He had the purge also, right? Oh, he killed a spider here or what? No, Awakened Sword Master. Oh, he's just awakening, right? Yeah. He doesn't have a lot of attunement yet. Actually. Daggers and other daggers. Yes, Voodoo. You can counter some daggers and then you can counter other daggers also. Assassin shoes, demon boots, royal sandals. No, you don't have a choice. Carnage, if you're playing Bloodletter, you need an energetic sprint. You cannot play anything else. I mean, go try and come back to me with the report. Especially if you want to use dash W. You need energetic sprint, yeah. So it's not a question. You can't choose boots. Will the upcoming cape nerf be enough to people to give up the double potion meta? To give up? No. To reduce? Yes. No, it's gonna be in a good place, I think, where double potion will still be the most used playstyle. But first of all, it's not gonna be as obviously, clearly better, so it's not gonna be dominating as much. A lot of builds, higher IP will buy undead capes. Avalonian cape will be back on some weapons at least a little bit, yeah. Majority will still use double potion, but those who use double potion, it will be used a little bit differently. Yeah? You have to calculate for your potion to use it early, which means that there will be a pretty clear counterplay two clear counterplays to Smuggler Escape. Now, whether this is a good or bad thing, we will see. One thing is going to be if someone drinks the potion too early, you kite around and then you fight them when they don't have cape. I know that sucks, but that's something people do already. But your enemy will be more motivated to use their cape early. The other thing is going to happen, the other way to outplay it, not essentially outplay it, but to win against Smuggler's Cape, is just that a lot of people will drink potion too late. I already die like that, you know, trying to bait too much, and then scrambling to quickly have drink two potions before I die. That's going to happen much more. People are going to be like, are going to try to bait, they're going to be like maybe 40% HP, they're going to think, okay, time to drink potion soon. They drink first potion and they die before they get their second one off, which is awesome. I mean, it's awesome because, you know, it's more like you have to be more skilled with potions. You have to calculate the fight in advance a bit better. Fiend Cull is strong for general fights. Cultist is good if you can punish them while you have Cultist on them and they're reliant on spamming skills or basics. Yes. But against spear, swords, daggers, Cultist Cull is just 4 seconds of almost freedom. Yeah, not exactly, but like most of those cannot really do anything through Cultist. Cultist also counters Mercenary more or less. Fiend Cull is much more versatile. But instead of unless you're going open world and you're ganking in the open world, like trying to catch people who are running away, unless you believe that 90% of the time you are going to purge enemies' boots, I suggest using Helmet of Valor. But if you think that you're mostly just going to have to purge boots, then you can go Fiend Cull. Yeah. You can even bring Guardian Helm swap for Fiend Cull for Cursed or maybe Baban. Yeah, I could, but meh. I already have a good like if the fight is gonna happen close range, Cultist Cull is gonna be useful anyway. If I wanted to swap with this helmet, I would bring Duskweaver to have more long range presence. Third message of me asking about my channel points like a Karen. There's no way that I'm not gonna give you back your channel points. You don't have to worry. It doesn't even have to be during the stream, Voodoo. Yeah. Even when the stream is over, it doesn't mean that your channel points are gone. But we can quickly, while we're waiting for someone to appear on my screen. Let me see. I've seen that place on Twitch Manager several times. Channel points. Oh, wait, I have to add it here. Let me see. Can I do mod view actually? Good song, by the way. Love it. Manager requests. Is that it? Okay, there we go. Manage requests. Okay. 2 days ago, 7 days ago, last month. Request a build. Voodoo Mama 6 hours ago. Refund points back to user. Okay. Check it now. You should have your points back. Just as asking because I will take my leave soon. Okay. You're doing nothing wrong. I'm just saying. Now you know this also about the other streams and so on. Like if it is connected to like a specific thing that automatically procs, like text to speech or sound effect, then usually it's not possible to refund it. But if it's something that, you know, like making me drink water or something where essentially I get to tell the system did it actually happen or not, then it's possible. Unless I specifically manually click that, you know, this request was completed, which we don't have to do, but you will always be able to get your channel points back. If the request doesn't work out. Okay. I want PvP. Can I PvP this person? What do you think? Am I immune to sleep during this? I'm not, right? Only roots and slows. Is this the other queue? Is this the moment to play the other queue? I wonder if not or not. Let's see. Here, my only thing I can imagine doing is that I don't let him close to me. Might also need to overcharge. I wish I had Geekpot here. Also here I'm going Q too. He went south earlier, I think, but I don't know if he just full ran away or what. I need to be very careful. Like with full spec tier 8, if I do get hit by his combo, I'm probably just dead, unfortunately. I don't have a cleanse option. I don't have invest to waste out his boots. So I need to somehow... I don't know how it can possibly happen, and then probably won't be able to do it if he comes back, the Sleepcasters. I need to somehow annoy him from far into using his boots, and then when he uses his boots, I need to somehow avoid him heading on top of me, yeah? Which is also gonna be difficult. I guess I can still use these boots and just try to stay at like a 15-meter distance, yeah. That's gonna be tricky. Holy shit, what is this? This is not a... Yeah, well, I have to try, but... Battle axe, not a classical weapon for a gatherer, which is interesting. But he had the potions and food for gathering. Maybe, you know what? Maybe we should turn around. Like today, I've been a bit more frustrated about rats than I am usually. And my first thought was, you know what? This is partly because just, you know, maybe I'm not in the best, like maybe my mental state is just a little bit more on edge for whatever reason. My tooth hurt, like as I said, I chipped my tooth, so I was a bit in tooth pain yesterday, whatever. So I think it's mostly my mental state and not that something's wrong with the mist. And then I also said that maybe it's because I've been playing a lot more Albion because of streaming. But I just realized there might be another hidden lesson here. Maybe this is because, maybe this teaches all of us that the regular bow, even though I'm singing praises for how awesome it is, that is a little bit more thinking about its 1v1 matchups. Maybe one of the reasons why regular bow is not really rising to the, like to be a very serious meta weapon that people are going to play a lot, maybe it's the weapon. Maybe I just don't handle the ratting situations as well on this weapon. That's very realistically, like, actually can be true. Maybe it's not that I'm more on edge, or I mean, that's part of it maybe, but on a spear or daybreaker, like, also the fight against spear, he's the one who gets away. It's much more difficult for me to not die, you know, get to the death givers than it is to him, yeah? Like, my approach is much more to commit to a fight. So maybe that's actually a big lesson, and one reason why, while bow is absolutely is rising in stocks a lot, the Q1 is super duper giga strong for 1v1 fights, but the bow is a bit more limited to handle multi-way situations than most popular weapons. Like in all of these fights, with the rat, okay, well, many of the ratting fights I couldn't do anything because the curse stands on top of the fight. We're both 20% HP, you know, I cannot chase the other guy to kill him. But in some of the situations, if I was the Daybreaker, if I was playing Fists of Avalon, if I was playing one-handed spear, maybe carving, something like that, maybe I wouldn't have to worry so much about the ratting nature of mists, you know, because my build is better suited for that. Also, I don't have a purge, another thing with bow, yeah? I'm not playing with a purge, because it doesn't make that much sense, and my mobility is much trickier to use. So, that makes me happy. That means that today's, like, being constantly in ratting situations in a bad way, not as the rat, that means that it actually has a pretty big point, yeah? I think it teaches us about the bow, and one of the reasons why the regular bow is not contending for the top meta spots among solo PvP weapons for mists. Okay, that makes me feel good. Because a lot of these situations I would, like, on a spear I would feel better. Even some of the curse stuff, like some of those, like finishing off the Tomb Hammer, for example. With a spear, if I'm not worried about my life, I could still keep going, hope that I kill the Tomb Hammer with my last E, and hope that I still get out, yeah? That's probably why bow is played so much in Corrupted. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Because bow is super good at, in a fight where you're kind of like, the enemy is kind of forced to stand and face you, yeah? I mean, in Corrupted you can run around a little bit, but yeah. Like, more brawl-heavy builds that sacrifice mobility are always, yeah, better at Corrupted, yeah. Something in my eye. Do you think Daybreaker is viable for open solo? Yeah, absolutely. One-handed spear is better for soloing open world, but Daybreaker is very viable, yeah. The problem with Daybreaker is that it's a bit closer to what we just talked about to the bow. You are good in you're better in 1v1 fights than the spear, but you are a bit less agile. So if you just need mobility to get away, you know, your long cooldown E, which can also be you know, is a bit telegraphed, like slow animation. It's much easier to get caught on a Daybreaker than on a spear, but it's still viable. Yeah? Absolutely, you can play it, and you're gonna have a lot of good situations. But you have you're also a bit more brawl heavy. So on one-handed spear, you can sometimes 1v2 by kiting away, and Daybreaker it's more difficult because you know you don't want to use your E just for mobility. And one-handed spear using E just for mobility doesn't feel that bad. Can we see some longbow gameplay? No, Nasky. Longbow does not call my name. Badon and Sky Strider and regular bow, yes. Longbow, it's just good for low IP, and even then, it's you're not gonna kill an experienced player on longbow. They're just not gonna run after you if they realize that you are kiting, or they're gonna make sure they have a cancel for your E, so you don't get the big E damage on them. Yeah, that makes me. I still want to play a lot more bow, at least one more stream of bow. But realizing that maybe some of the situations, the frustrating situations today, have to do with my build, and it's not just like I thought it's just my mental, but realizing that some of it is that on another build, I am much more open to accepting that this is just what Mists is like, because on other builds I am also I'm taking advantage of the fact that Mists are like this. Yeah. That makes me feel better, but it also makes me miss my my spear a little bit. Yeah, I almost want to go back to Daybreaker already, but I'll play another day of bow. There's so much potential here that I need to discover it. Voodoo says bye, streamer man in chat. Goodbye, Voodoo man. Have a good night. I would like to be full and then we'll fight, okay? Actually, can I do this? Guess what? It's a curse. Guess what? I'm winning a fight and it's a curse. Who could have expected that? I'm sorry. I am sorry, but... I see he didn't expect that brawl. And the curse failed again. He didn't even kill anyone. I missed 2 Ray of Lights. Oh, never mind. He didn't actually. He did. He killed the... He got the kill. Okay. This guy didn't expect the damage. Too far. I've seen this. That's just... It's like... It's scripted, right? another good fight and another good kill. I didn't need to overcharge. I used my potions to bait. It's just like out of nowhere. It's like ordered. It's like someone, you know, we often joke about paid actors. This is like someone specifically paid, you know, for someone to show up at the right moment. I'm winning the fight there, obviously. He can't come back anymore. I baited with the potion as well. I got full value from my mercenary. I'm gonna have another, he started dismounting the curse just to try to survive, and he died anyway. But I missed 2 W's, by the way, also. I missed 2 W's, and still I'm just standing and out-brawling him. But the big part of it is that he has tether, yeah? So tether is not that good for brawling, yeah? So he's on tether. I changed to Ray of Light. But holy shit. This is almost like, this is so over the lip. Like, this is like a special specifically for me to try to tilt me, yeah? After everything today, and I was even joking that it's so often the curse. After everything today, it's just perfect that I get another good fight, and there's a curse on top of it. SBI spawns curse bots next to you. It's exactly like that, yo. Exactly, Nerisher. It's like it's programmed into the game that when I'm winning a fight, and the enemy is like 20% HP, suddenly like spawned curse right next to it. Just unreal. Okay, at least I didn't die this time. I do get the satisfaction of beating Werewolf. He did not expect the crazy damage. I used my E's mostly correctly. I did do the attack and then E away for to get quicker cooldown, like we've discussed earlier. Unfortunately, I missed 2 W's, but you saw it's still pretty not easy, but it's pretty clear win still. But yeah, the curse thing is, I mean, you can play the game in any which way you want, so I can't really be mad. But it's exactly the blue balls feeling. Yeah, it's like I'm so close. If I run around and I don't find any fights, it's not so frustrating. But so many times I do find a good fight. The enemy wants to fight. It's a fun fight. I'm winning. Everything is going well, and then just don't want to give me the actual satisfaction. But okay, I definitely want to play another day of bow, but I think for today that's it. It's time for me to go find some food and go to sleep. Hopefully we'll sleep well, though my sleep schedule is not in an amazing place, but hey, it's okay. So let's find something to watch together. We're gonna raid, of course, as we always do, and I appreciate you very much for being here. But I'll be back tomorrow. If there's something we should, let's see what we should raid. We have. What is Scribble doing? Scribble said one time that he only wants to play 4 hours at a time, and it's exactly 4 hours. So I would like to raid Scribbles a couple times again, but I feel like he's just gonna end the stream anyway. Yeah, I don't know. We have Dante Yunos-san. I don't even know who that is. The most viewers in English language viewers, Yunos-san. I have never even heard of that person. It's interesting. Maybe they're doing something cool. More Heron Spear. Ninushk. Let's go for Ninushk. It's been a while. It's been a while since we. Holy shit! Never mind. There's too many people on that screen. That's like a ZVZ thing. Okay, we'll go for Scribbles, and if he's finishing soon, then whatever. Then he finishes soon. Yeah. Thanks for stream. Yeah. Thank you guys. Thank you for being here, for witnessing. I hope it's fun I hope it's fun for you to see some of my more frustrated emotions. Yeah. I'm not really tilted, but it's like every one of those situations that adds a little bit, and it's easy. Like I dissolve my my tilt overnight, and if it just happens 2 times out of 10, it's whatever. Yeah, that's the nature of the mist. But if it just happens every time, it's already it's like comedy almost. Yeah. How do I join raid? Wait, I haven't actually written it up. Wait. Scribble loops. Okay. And if he's finishing, hopefully he will raid someone after that quest drops. The raid just is starting now, so if you join raid by just not leaving the channel right now. I just didn't click it before, I was still choosing. So anyway, thank you for all the good wishes. Thank you for being here for a somewhat frustrating, but still overall, at least I'm learning a lot about the bow. Anyway, see you tomorrow. Ciao, bye.